All right. Well, welcome everyone to day number 1 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. We're so excited to be out here in Winter Haven, Florida to kick off this incredible event that's lasting today, tomorrow, and Saturday, where we crown our new 2025 World Champions. We have athletes coming from all across the globe to join us here and battle it out for those top spots on the podium. But before we get them on the water, we do want to take a moment to reflect on the incredible blessings that we have, not only for being a part of this awesome culture, but also for being right here in this incredible country. So to kick off today's event, we would like everyone to stand, face the boat, and get ready for our national anthem.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together, we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do. From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
All right. Well, we are just moments away from getting our first rider on the water here at day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships, brought to you by Centurion Boats. I'm Mark on the mic up here with my good buddy Andy Hasse, and we are calling the shots all weekend long. It is going to be an absolutely epic time as we have riders from all across the globe ready to battle it out for those top spots on the podium as we crown our 2025 Wake Surf World Champions. Here in heat number 1, we are about to kick off with our Masters Men's Surf. We've got 2 heats of Masters Men. In heat number 1, you can see them right there. We got Drew Jellin, Keith Pohl, Chris Schweda, Rob Harrington, and Trevor Miller. And you gotta love the camaraderie. You know, these dudes, they might be ready to brawl, but they're also not gonna escape today without a quick pic for the Instagram, you know?
This is going to be an absolute epic day out here on the water, and we are looking forward to getting day number 1 kicked off. Looks like we've got riders ready to get on the boat. Judges on the boat out there. I see Centurion rider Sean Severa in the house and on the boat there, ready to put down some top scores out there. Again, this is the World Championships, and we can't wait to decide some of these titles out here. I know these wake surfers have been dreaming about this one all year long. And it all comes down to this. We're ready to get our Masters Men's Surf semifinal heat number 1 in the water and up next.
All right. Well, for those of you unfamiliar with the format of how this contest will work, each of these riders will get one run today that is going to consist of 2 passes, 1 pass down and 1 pass back. During those 2 passes, these riders can pack in as many tricks as they want. As long as it all falls within the start of course and end of course buoy, there is no limit on the number of tricks that they can do while they're out there behind that beautiful RI 230. Now, if the riders do happen to fall during either of those 2 passes, the falls don't actually count against them. They just take up some valuable real estate in the riders' runs, but they won't be deducted any points from their score. Now, if they happen to fall during pass 1, they will get picked up right where they left off. If they happen to fall again, unfortunately, that'll be the end of that pass, and we will wait for them to get reset for pass number 2. So again, for each pass, they do get 1 pickup, and then after that second fall, they will be done. But we are kicking things off. Hopefully, we're not going to see any falls from this dude right here, Drew Jellin. And Drew doing it out here behind that Centurion RI 230, doing it for Wisco Board Co. And he is surfing front side all the way down. You can tell he's surfing front side because the front of his body facing the wave, doing those front side lip slides way up on top. And then going with that front side board slide, poking the nose up and over the lip. Nicely done from Drew. Nice slow rotation on that 360. Unfortunately, going down, but hey, fortunately for him, happening way down there at the end of the course. Looks like he might have a little bit of room left to get a pickup, and we'll see if he can squeeze in a little bit more there at the end of pass number 1. But you can see Drew getting us off to a great start, setting the bar high for the rest of the division to follow. Being first off the dock, always a tricky place to be in, but it also gives you a ton of freedom. You can just go out there, do what you know how to do, have fun, keep your head held high, and get down to the end of the course. And that's exactly what Drew Jellin just did. Awesome job so far. It looks like we're going to reconnect with him down there at the end, get him a little bit more of this first pass, and see if he can squeeze in one more attempt. There it is, that 360, trying for one more time. Unfortunately, it's deja vu right there for Drew. That's going to do it for pass number 1. Now we're going to turn him around and bring him back down for pass number 2. Now, all of today's contests, all of the contests throughout the entire weekend, it's all going to be happening behind that Centurion Boats RI 230. It is the absolute pinnacle of wake surfing performance. At 23 feet long, it is built for riders who want that pro-level performance in the most popular size on the water. It's got anything and everything you could ever want and or need. The RI series, the flagship series for Centurion Boats. And they have been the leader, the innovator of wake surfing ever since the inception of their wake boats. We're going to get Drew Jellin reconnected behind that RI 230 as he heads back this way. And you can see absolutely epic conditions as the sun peeks out behind those Florida rain clouds. We have got some beautiful skies. We got beautiful water out here at Lake Silver in Winter Haven, Florida. And we've got the best surfers in the world all traveling here to compete at the World Wake Surfing Championships. These riders had 9 stops in this Wake Surfing World Series. 5 stops in the USA, 4 stops internationally. And in order to qualify for the World Championships, these riders had to end up in the top 10 in their specific division overall worldwide, and they had to compete in at least 3 events to qualify. Drew locking in that 360 this time, taking down the trick that took him down. But man, he looked oh so smooth right there. There's a series of board slides with the front side lip slide and the front side board slide. Nice drop from Drew as he comes in for his second pass. All he needed was a little bit of sun to spot that 360. I think that's really what did it. You can see him right here bouncing up and down on that wave, utilizing the full face of that Centurion RI 230. Blowing out the tail right there with that front side lip slide. Nicely done. And then right here, you can see him setting up for that 360. Gaining a little bit of speed, dragging that backhand just a touch. That's all he needed. And then getting right back into the rhythm. Nicely done for Drew Jellin, your first rider. Kicking us off here at the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championship. It looks like he has got something planned down here at the end. Oh, man, going for all the gusto. And unfortunately, looks like that is going to do it for him. Hey, let's get loud, get proud, make some noise for the first rider of the weekend. Give it up for Drew Jellin. Well, you can see a beautiful look right there at that RI 230. That's basically a catalog shot. An angelic boat if I've ever seen it before. That Florida sunrise providing the goods, and Centurion Boats always delivering on the water. Coming up next, we've got Keith Pohl getting ready to take to the water. And if you've been around any of these wake surf contests, you've definitely seen Keith out there. A talented rider, always having fun out there, and man, he gets after it from start to stop. He's going to stay busy. Doing it out of Lake Wiley. All right, Keith Pohl getting to work on pass number 1. Nice little alley-oop backside 180, linking it in with that backside 360. Turning and burning as he's going down. There's that front side air, reaching down with the front hand for the mute grab. And now Keith, another front side air, getting a little locked on the fins, but staying with it. There you go, unlocking those fins, letting loose on that 360 once again. Big slash, and then a front side 3 from Keith. He's so smooth, but still powerful out there. Whipping that board around, trying for that front side body varial, landing switch stance while his board stays the same. And unfortunately, just losing the push right there. Andy, what do you think about that first pass?
Yeah, Keith came out swinging here, really going for those 360s right off the rip and getting that front side, even getting that grab in there, really bringing up that technical riding style. But Keith really driving it home right here. Again, deep back into that pocket of the wave, looking comfortable out there. I love this unassisted 360 spin right here. That's how it's done. Even pumps himself right back into the flats here and going for that front side air turn into that 360 right there. Doing a great job. But Keith wasn't done yet. Wanted to increase his score here with that body varial out there into the flats. Just lost a little bit of that front foot pressure and take him down. But guess what? He has still a lot of real estate left here to go here in pass number 1, going for that front side 360 turn, and will do it and stay up on his feet. Nicely done right there from Keith Pohl, and that will wrap out pass number 1.
All right, Keith Pohl coming back in for pass number 2. And again, starting off front side, passing that start of course buoy and getting ready to go to work. There's that alley-oop, backside 180, finishing the rotation with the full 3, little flamingo hop right there, kicking that back leg off, rotating that full 360 in the backside direction. And there, going with that front side reverse into that switch front shove out. Nicely done. A shove maneuver on that surf style board, and then trying to get back into it as he does the front side 180, little half cab on the water to a shove back to his normal stance. Keith Pohl doing those 180 to shove out and doing them regular, doing them switch, showing the judges he can ride either foot forward from either stance. You love to see the variety from Keith Pohl.
Yeah, we love to see the amplitude and almost attacking the wave here early on in our Masters men's surf division. Impressive stuff here. Again, unassisted 360 right in that sweet spot in that corner pocket. And then it goes right back to work, getting heavy on this front foot, going for that front side 180 turn, and then boom, getting that shove it in there as well. Again, heel side heavy to the wave. Tough to see those landings, but right now making it look oh so easy out there. He has got well over halfway left to go as he is back up and on his feet. He will have to throw that rope aside and get right back to it, right behind that RI 230. Looking great out there on Lake Silver as Keith cruising on down with another nice ollie coming down towards the end. And we'll finish it out with that alley-oop back one. 360 for Little Steez for the crowd. And that'll do it right there. Mark, that was impressive stuff.
Yeah, Keith Pohl always impressing the crowd. You got to love it. And what a great job from our second rider here in the Masters men's heat number 1. We are cruising right along. And for those of us here on site, you can check out that replay via the Jumbotron. For those of you watching at home, we're so glad that you're joining us here for the 2025 World Wake Surfing Championships out here in Winter Haven, Florida. We're about to get our third rider here in heat number 1 of the Masters division. And this is going to be Chris Schweda. All right. Chris tossing in that rope. Completely untethered, unhindered, and getting blasted off of that front side air. Nice shifty to get things started. And then a front side shifty back the other direction. Tons of amplitude from Chris Schweda, getting the mute grab as he reaches down with that front hand, grabbing the toe rail of his board. And then front side lip slide right there as he pushes out the tail. There's that backside 360, locking right back into the wave. So smooth so far from Chris. Trying to go massive on that alley-oop backside 180. Unfortunately coming off the wave, but fortunately for him, only his first fall in pass number 1. Chris Schweda loves to blast those frontside airs, showing off the amplitude to the judges. And speaking of the judges, we have got some of the best riders, some of the best officials in the world, and they are all located right inside that Centurion RI 230. They've got the best seat in the house, taking notes on each and every maneuver that these riders put down in front of them. And they are judging on the drive format. The drive format is an acronym for all the elements that they are looking for into the perfect run. DRIVE. That is difficulty, risk, intensity, variety, and execution. And you can see right there, Chris Schweda doing a great job throwing in all of those elements into that first pass. He's about halfway home. We're going to drop him down, turn him around, and bring him back down for pass number 2. All right, well, he's back up, back at it. Chris Schweda coming back this direction. And going for that alley-oop backside 360, trying to one-up those 180s he had done in pass number 1, add that extra rotation, and try and get the full 360 happening in the air. Unfortunately going down, but he does have 1 pickup per pass. So he's going to utilize that pickup, get right back to work as he continues down in pass number 2. At this time, we do need heat number 2 of Masters Men. Start making your way down to the dock. That's going to be Sean Harris, Zach Salstrom, Gordy Loritz, David Williams, and Evan Fierabend. All right, Chris Schweda back up. And another big frontside air, staying with the push, just launching off the wave and then gripping as hard as he could upon landing to stay with it. Nice air reverse right there as he lands in that switch stance, doing that frontside 180. Oh, man, trying for that backside big spin. Unfortunately, going down there towards the end of the course, and looks like that is going to do it for him. A great job from Chris Schweda, your third rider off the dock here in the Masters division.
Yeah, Chris definitely sent it to the moon right there, utilizing every inch of that riding surface he possibly could to hold on to that massive front air, and then boom, right on top of that air reverse. And again, all the way deep back into that pocket, really trying to show these judges that he could go for those big tricks and wanting to be one of those top 2 to move on, trying to go for that backside big spin, and will just go down. Rob Harrington will get a chance to go to work here on his first pass. We're looking forward again. These Masters men's surf currently in the water. And Rob just about to see those throttles go down on that RI 230. Looking fantastic out there on Lake Silver. It is going to be a fantastic day here so far for day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships. And Rob Harrington up and on his feet, ready to go to work here on pass number 1. A regular-footed rider cruising on in, going right to work. Nice pop-off ollie. Get the fins up and out of the water. Little revert butter slide there into that back one stance. Get a little shifty air as well as another pop-off ollie off the top of the lip. And we'll go for that snap carve at 360 there at the top. And unfortunately just going to go down, but well shy of that halfway mark. And he will have plenty of real estate left over here to get back up on his feet and get back to work again. Those falls don't count against you. Just eating up that valuable riding space out there. Again, this is the World Championships, and you're going to want to leave it all out there on the line here today.
Hey, at this time we do need Kim Chaeyeon. Kim Chaeyeon down to registration. Head on down there. We got something for you. Kim Chaeyeon down to registration. Thank you. Well, Rob Harrington back up. Reconnected behind that RI 230. And he's continuing down. Nice job. Frontside air. Reaching with that front hand. Doing the mute grab. Trying to get that alley-oop style back 3. And unfortunately, just going down a little bit, but doing a great job up to that point. That's going to do it for his first pass. We're going to get him ready, get him set to go into pass number 2. All right, we're about to get Rob Harrington back up and back in the course for pass number 2. After him is going to be our final rider here in heat number 1 of the Masters Men's Surf Division. Once again, at this time, we do need all of heat number 2 down to the dock. That's Sean Harris, Zach Salstrom, Gory Loritz, David Williams, and Evan Fierabend down to the dock. All right. Rob Harrington surfing backside this time, showing the judges the variety. You know they love it. Surfing backside means the back of his body is facing that wave. Right there, that frontside 360 off of his backside stance. Nicely done from Rob. Right there, trying to stop at the 180 mark and surf in that switch frontside stance. Unfortunately, going down. But fortunately for him, only his first fall. We're going to get him reconnected and let him finish off the rest of pass number 2. But you can check out this replay here in the second pass. All right, we're getting Rob Harrington back up for that little bit of course that he's got left. He's back on his front side stance. Spinning it out right there with that backside 360. And then digging deep with that bottom turn. There's a reverse right there and trying to go with that switch front shove out of it. Unfortunately going down. That's going to do it for him. Great job from Rob Harrington. And we've got one rider left on the docket for heat number 1 of our Masters Men's Surf Division.
Yeah, as we got to check out Rob's replay here. Looking good with that 360 there. Even getting that front side 180. Trying for that backside 180 shove there on that one as well. Just going to go down. But Trevor Miller in the water here and ready to go to work in our World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion Boat. It's going to be an epic morning here. As you can see, our heat number 2 starting to check in. Sean, Zach, Gordy, David, and Evan will be next in the water. And then not too far away, we'll have our Masters Women's Surf with Amy, Tara, Vanessa, Kristen, Marshall, and Julie will be in the water. Looking forward to seeing our women take here. We're starting off strong here with our Masters division. And this rider right here, a very strong one here, Trevor Miller, will get his opportunity to go to work and showcase what he can do out here. As he goes right to the air with that alley-oop 180. And we'll get that air reverse down there low into the flats. But still getting great rotation on it. And that front side grab on that air as well. And again, trying to bring up that technical riding there. There it is. Getting that backside, heel side heavy shove. And staying backside to the wave. And we'll snap that one back around into his power stance here. Going for that backside big spin. And we'll just go down well shy of that first buoy. We'll get Trevor Miller back up to his feet, back up and riding here in just a few.
Yeah, Trevor Miller coming out of Lake Washington, out of Washington State. And this guy, no stranger to the World Championships, a 2-time world champion in the past. And you can see why. Looking absolutely dialed out there. And feeling right at home behind that Centurion RI 230. Very familiar with that wave. Trevor pumping hard. Letting that board loose. Doing some shove work down in the trough right there. Nicely done. He's getting back up. Looking to finish off pass number 1 with a bang. Unfortunately, not able to get that trick he was going for. But with a little bit of luck, we're going to see him stomp it in pass number 2. We're going to get Trevor reconnected here and see what he's got left for us in this second pass. As I said earlier, he's no stranger to standing on top of that podium here at the World Championships. And we're going to see if he can have a repeat performance here in 2025. Trevor been traveling around on that World Series of Wake Surfing this year, not only as a competitor, but also helping with the judging. Always love spending time with Trevor, his family, going all across the nation. And we're getting him back up, back at it. The throttles go down. He gets up behind that RI 230. Tossing in that rope and getting set on the best wave in the business. Feeling it out with that alley-oop backside 180, reverting around into the full 360. And then off the top rope right there, doing that frontside 180 from the lip of the wave down into the trough. Going alley-oop, back one, spinning it out, linking those together. Oh, there's that backside big spin. Just barely pulling out of it, but man, that's what he was looking for in pass number one. Full redemption right there from Trevor. And then trying to spin out with a shove out, and unfortunately going down. But man, oh man, hey, he's way out there, but he can hear you, so let's cheer him on. Let him know you love him. Give it up for Trevor Miller.
Yeah, Trevor doing a great job here on pass number 2. Going for that air reverse there. I like the fact he went from the top of the wave all the way down into the bottom. And then sets up for that back one. Snaps it back around with that 360. Like that 2-trick combo right there from Trevor. And then getting that big spin and then holding on to it even through that landing. Doing a great job there. And then hanging out here backside, heel side heavy to the wave. Trying to go around for that spin out to the shove out. And that just goes down. But again, still some real estate left over here in pass number 2. A great chance for this veteran to leave a final lasting impression on these judges. It looks like he is going to do so. And he's going to go backside, heel side, heavy to the wave here. One final opportunity going alley-oop back one to the top. And that will take him down. That'll wrap it up right there for semifinal heat number 1 in our Masters Men's Surf. We will see which top 2 riders will advance on heat number 2 with Sean Harris up next.
All right, all right. Well, we are kicking off heat number 2 with this dude out of Lake Lanier, Georgia. Got to hang out with him several times throughout the World Series of Wake Surfing this summer. Right here, right now, we have got Sean Harris. Well, Sean, a huge advocate for that Lake Lanier wake surfing scene. Getting out there, spending a ton of time on the water. And going with that frontside air, reaching down with the mute grab. Nicely done from Sean as he's warming up in pass number 1. Poking the nose of the board over for that frontside board slide. There's that 360. Oh, man, just a little stiff-legged as he comes out of that rotation. Not able to get back into the pump. But, hey, that's okay. Only his first fall, so we're going to get Sean Harris back up, back at it to finish off pass number 1.
Yeah, we got to check out Sean's replay here. Again, starting off strong, really trying to boost it off the top of the lip there. Love this little snap carve action from the goofy-footed rider here. Again, very powerful rider, especially here in this master surf style. Getting that air, getting that grab in there as well. Really trying to show those judges he can ride as he will set up back into that pocket there. Snapping this 360 around, just overcooked the landing and taking him down. But again, he still has well over half the course here in pass number 1. To get right back to work here as he will see the throttles go back down. He will throw the rope aside and get right back to work. Again, you want to be one of the top 2 riders to move out of this semifinal, being the first one off the dock. He is going to set that bar high and doing well with that nice 360 right there at the top of the wave. And we'll go for that front side 180 turn as he goes past that final buoy there on pass number 1. And we'll just go down, but nonetheless, Sean Harris getting that 360, that redemption trick that took him down. And love to see it right there as he hangs out into that pocket and then trying to go again. Front side 180. It's hard to do, especially with these surf-style fins in the board. But if you can land it, that's how you're going to take home the top spot here in this semifinals. He will see the throttles go back down. We'll get him reset for pass number 2.
All right, we're getting reconnected with Sean Harris, the dude out of Lake Lanier, Georgia. And Sean, not only a talented rider, also loves getting people out there, doing some coaching, doing some chartering out there on Lake Lanier. It's a big lake, and Sean Harris knows every inch of it, spending a ton of time out there. And now going to work backside. There's that backside air. Feeling out that Centurion surf wave, making sure everything is dialed in just like he likes. Another big backside air right there, landing high and dropping right back in. Oh, man, trying to go backside board slide up on top and just getting caught in that whitewash a little too far back on the wave. Now, the great thing about Centurion boats is that you can customize your ride exactly how you like it. There's no other boat on the planet that allows you to put as many customizations on that wave, from wave height to the length, even the width of how girthy that wake is. Man, it's all customizable right at the touch of a button. And not only that, but you can also set up profiles on that Centurion boat to remember your wave exactly like you like it. Centurion boats celebrating 50 years of boat building excellence and making the best wakes and waves on the planet. Sean Harris enjoying those waves right now. Getting that backside board slide. There's that front side 360 off of his backside stance. Unfortunately going down. And looks like that is going to do it for him. But a great way to kick off heat number 2 of the Masters Men's Division. Now, Andy, just last night, we got to hang out at the Centurion Boats 50th anniversary boat reveal, and man, what a great time it was watching the documentary about over half a century of history with the Centurion boat brand, having the founder Rick Lee there showing us, man, what all has gone into getting Centurion boats to where they are today. But not only that, they also revealed the limited edition 50th anniversary model for the RI-246 and the RI-245. And man, if you want to check out that 50th anniversary model, if you're here on site, you can actually walk up to the street. You can check out the custom designs on it. Man, that thing is looking so sharp. And right here, right now, one of my fellow Texans taken to the water, doing it out of the DFW area. This is Zach Salstrom, a dude trying to get things going here in pass number 1, doing some big airs, and then that 360. Unfortunately, going down early, but hey, this dude has definitely got the skills to make it happen. You can see him carving deep right there for that front side air, whipping around that 360, and unfortunately just catching a rail. Now, Zach Salstrom, a rider relatively new to the sport of wake surfing, but man, he has gone all in. And man, his progression on the water has been absolutely explosive. Seems like every time I watch him ride, he has got new tricks under his belt. And man, the passion that he has for the sport, definitely inspiring. And he's going right back to work. Another big frontside air, then tipping the nose of the board up and over the lip of the wave. And Zach pumping from way back. Alley-oop, backside 180, reverting it around, getting right back into his dominant stance. There's that backside big spin. Oh, man. Trying to hang on to it. Unfortunately, going down towards the end of the course. But a great job so far from Zach Salstrom, your second rider here in heat number 2. And he's still got one pass left to go. You can see there that alley-oop backside 180, releasing the board way above the lip, turning that backside 180, and then reverting it back around, trying to get that backside big spin locked in. The backside big spin, you make the board do a backside 3 shove while your body does that backside 180 before it lands back on the board, catches it, and keeps riding away. Zach Salstrom so close to making that happen. Unfortunately, just going down, but man, it's a trick we've seen him land before. We're going to hope that we can see him land it again, and we're going to give him that chance right here in pass number 2.
Zach throwing the rope inside the boat and is ready to showcase those skills here. Starting it off with a nice floater into an alley-oop back 1. That's some impressive stuff right there. Being able to stall himself out long enough to throw out that back 1 trick. Hard to get that rotation without a lot of speed on it. This time we'll go regular alley-oop back 1 right there, bringing that amplitude up as Zach continues to cruise on down towards the end of the pass. There's that backside big spin, and unfortunately will just go down again shy of the halfway mark here on pass number 2. So he will get another chance at throwing that big spin. We get to check out that alley-oop back 1 in the floater style. Love the fact that he, again, trying to show the judges some diversity, giving them something different to think about. And then Snap carves his way on back here, going for that alley-oop back 1. Again, having amplitude, bringing up those fins up and out of the water. Sometimes difficult to do, but Zach making it look easy. Here's that big spin, both feet on top of it, and just too heavy onto that front foot. Sometimes that happens, especially when you're coming down the face of the wave, but he will see the throttles go down one more time. Zach back up on his feet, ready to finish out strong here on pass number 2, wanting to be the top 2 riders to move on out of this semifinal. Snap guard 360 to get his run back going. And then right back to the air. Nice floater there as he is eyeballing that last final buoy there. Alley-oop back 1. Going for maybe a little bit of a bigger spin. Body action. Could have been going for that switch Hail Mary. Couldn't quite tell, but nonetheless, nice stuff right there from Zach.
Yeah, Zach pulling out all the stops there at the end of pass number 2. He wanted to leave nothing to chance. And you can see him going for it. That alley-oop back 1, following it up with, what looked like may have been that switch Hail Mary. The full rotating body varial. Unfortunately going down, but man, oh man, a great job so far. He's our second rider here in heat number 2 of the Masters Men's Surf Division. Coming up next, we've got Gordy Loritz getting ready to take center stage. Now, Gordy, another fellow Texan, doing it out of Lake Conroe, down outside of the Houston area. Riding down in that Lone Star State. Hey, that's my home state. We're going to get Gordy locked and loaded behind that Centurion Boats RI 230, the best in the biz. And obviously that boat decked out with so much tech, so much style. One of the big pieces on that boat, definitely an eye catcher, is that Predator Power Tower from our friends at Roswell Marine. For years, Roswell has been designing the best innovations in the marine industry. And exclusively for Centurion boats, they have got that all-new Predator Power Tower that has taken their design to the next level. Right now, Gordy doing some wave work out there, jumping off the top down into the trough, unfortunately falling back on his heels. That's all right, only his first fall, so we're going to get Gordy back up, back at it to finish off pass number 1. For those of you here on site, be sure to go walk around the entire venue. Check out the sponsors as they're setting up their booths. Man, we have got some of the best brands, the best sponsors from all across the globe descending right here, supporting the sport of wake surfing. So be sure to support the companies that support the sport. We're getting Gordy Lawrence back up to finish off pass number 1. He's got a little less than half of that first pass left to go, tossing in that rope and getting right back to work. There's that ollie frontside 180, getting back into his dominant stance, right into that backside 360. Nicely done for Gordy. And then there, popping off the top with that frontside 180. Trying to go alley-oop, backside 180. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite keep his rails out of the water. That's going to do it for pass number 1. But so far, so good for Gordy Lawrence. Well, as that sun gets higher in the Florida sky, you know what? We have got the advantage up here in the announcer's booth of being under a little bit of shade. But when you're out there on the water all day long, you are going to need the perfect shade for your boat. And that's why our friends at So Long have got you covered, literally. Not only is So Long's folding canopy top the biggest and easiest to use in the industry, but they also offer a shade sail to double your shade coverage, and you can use it even while surfing. So Long specializes in making the best boat covers and shade for Centurions, Supremes, and all wake boats, old and new. So go visit their website, SoLong, SEWLONG.com, and you can say so long to those hot days under their shade. Well, Gordy Lawrence going down right there as he kicks off this second pass. Floating up top, feeling out that Centurion surf wave right there, trying for that 180 again. Unfortunately, just coming up a hair short on the rotation, pushing him back on his heels and not able to stay in the push. Only his first fall for this second pass. So we're going to get him back up to finish off pass number 2. And Gordy getting right back into it. At this time, we do need our Masters women's surfers. Masters women, start making your way down to the dock. Gordy dropping off the top right there. getting into that push right there. Loving that front side 180, trying to keep it going with that switch backside 180, completing the rotation, and unfortunately just going down. That's going to do it for him. Awesome job from Gordy Loritz. We've got 2 riders left here in heat number 2 of the Masters Men's Surf. And once again, we do need Masters Women. Start making your way down to the dock. Amy Glapinski, Tara Steinberger, Vanessa Williams, Kristen Revel, Marichelle de Tremp, and Julie Prochnow. Start making your way down to the dock. You ladies are going to be on deck. But coming up next, from right up the road in Tampa, Florida, we have got an always exciting surfer to watch. They call him Twinkle Toes. Doing it for Phase 5 Wake Surf boards right here, right now. This is David Twinkle Toes Williams.
Yeah, David, always a fun one to watch out there in the water. Starting off with that board in the revert position to go with that revert 180 shove it. As David making a little wave adjustments right there. Again, that is a 9'6" surfboard. And doing it on that Phase 5 right there. Nice alley-oop back one. Kicking off that front foot, making that one an ollie north. And we'll set up for another pop-off 1/8 shove to go spinning 180 out to be backside on the wave right here. Again, David, a very, very powerful rider out here onto that surfboard. Finding the body varial at the top of the wave as well. And then now back into his power stance as he puts the throttles down. Alley-oop back once, trying to hold on to that heel side edge. And will just go down, looks like right there towards that final buoy. And that was some impressive stuff, as always, right here from David Williams.
Yeah, it's just incredible to watch David Williams muscle around that longboard. Like you said, Andy, 9 feet of board that he's maneuvering out there, doing shoves, doing spins. Definitely not doing it the easy way, but man, making it look so smooth while he does it. A different style for sure, but man, if that's not surf style, I don't know what is. He's back up, landing a couple tricks right there at the end of the course. Nicely done for David Williams as he gets down to the end. We're going to drop him down, turn him around, and bring him back this direction for pass number 2. Now, Andy, I know you're on social media, right?
I do believe I know the socials.
Yeah, you're on the Facebook, you're on the Instagram,
of course.
You're on all the socials. Well,
all of them.
Man, if you've been following along at all, I know that you've seen the brand new lineup of 2026 Phase 5 boards been coming out. And man, oh man, do they look sharp.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best drops we've seen all season. It's so cool they dropped it right before the World Championships. So everyone out there on the Phase 5 team has got to be hyped up. Can't wait to see that Sean Severa model out there a little bit later on this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. It's almost like they planned it that way. Man, those guys at Phase 5, they act like they know what they're doing. And man, they just might. They've been putting out some of the best wake surfers that the industry has ever seen. Easily the most popular board out there, that Phase 5 Key. Man, you see it on just about every single podium out there. Like you said, I'm excited to see some of those brand new designs coming out. I know not just with graphics, but man, they're changing the shape. They're getting things going. It's not just the same old story with Phase 5. They are always innovating to get the best ride possible. So if you want to go see some of the new boards, you can head on over to the Phase 5 tent. And obviously we have a ton of Phase 5 riders here on site that you better believe want to talk to you about their new pro models coming out this year. Well, right now we got David Williams looking to finish off pass number 2, and he's starting off that board in that backward stance. There's the front shove off of his front side stance to get the board back to regular. Not sure how he does it. There's the back shove, reverting out of it. Oh, trying to stay in the push, and he is going to fight his way back. Absolutely unbelievable from Twinkle Toes himself, dancing his way up that board. There's the back shove combo right there. Oh, man. And it looks like the board just staying connected, man. It wanted to keep going with or without David attached to it. And who could blame it when you're riding behind that RI 230? Man, that longboard, it knows that when you're behind the best boat on the planet, you should stay on it as long as possible. That board went for a ride right there. Well, David Williams, our second to last rider here in the Masters Men's Surf Heat number 2. And we've got one rider left to go. That's going to be Evan Fierabend. Evan doing it out of Lake Wiley, South Carolina. Not only talented wake surfer, is also talented wakeboarder, snowboarder, basketball player, you name it. This dude has got the athletic prowess to put it down. And we're going to see what he's got for us as our last rider here in heat number 2 of the Masters Men's Surf Division. Trying to make his way out of this semifinal. Right here, right now, this is Evan Fierabend.
Evans will see the throttles go down on that RI 230, and it shapes up right away for a perfect barreling wave for him. Rocking one of those Sue Long hats out there. Going alley-oop back one to get his run started off here. Get our Masters Surfing semifinals delivered. Some epic riding so far. Last one off the dock for the Masters Surf. Our Masters Women's Surf will be up next. Is getting that double grab shove, putting that thing right back underneath his feet. Now going backside, heel side, heavy to the wave. And Evan will go for that front side 360 turn. Nicely done. And then going again, backside air. Hard to see the landings, but he is making it look oh so easy. And then body barrels it back around into his power stance as he is heading towards the end of pass number 1. And going for that front side, a 180 shove it with the amplitude there. And we'll just go down shy of that final buoy. Looks like he'll get a chance to grab the handle one more time. Impressive stuff right here from Evan. As we get to check out Evan's replay here. Again, start to finish, this gentleman started off strong. Love that alley-oop back one there. Tons of amplitude onto that trick. And going for that air reverse there, almost textbook, well up on top of the wave. And I love the fact that he gets back onto that throttle, grabbing that board mid-air and throwing it right back underneath his feet. And then rode backside for quite a while here. Again, this is what the judges would love to see throughout all the divisions. Front side, backside riding. And doing a great job out there on one of those Pure boards as well. Thank you, Pure, for being one of our sponsors this weekend for the World Wake Surfing Championships. Presented by Centurion. Couldn't quite tell what he did right there towards the end of the pass, but I know he is on his feet and still stoked to be out here at the World Championships. Who couldn't blame him? The semifinals just about wrapped up here in our Masters men's surf. Again, our Masters women will be in the water here in just a few. We'll take a quick little boat break, and then we'll get into our pro women's skim. It is an exciting day to be out here on the water. A lot of our semifinals are going to be settled as we watch a big spin right there. That was a lasting trick you wanted to do, and nicely done right there from Evan. Evan will see those throttle handles go back down, and he will pop himself back up here for pass number 2.
All right, well, Evan Fierabend getting right back into the course, tossing in that rope, and he is ready to go to work. You can see him saying, man, now's the time. The time is now. Oh, trying to go double grab on that backside big spin, popping the board up off the wave, jamming it right into his hands, where then he's rotating it underneath him while spinning that backside 180, trying to get it locked and loaded right out of the gate. Evan not wasting any time. He is shooting for all the marbles right there. Unfortunately, that high risk did not end up in high reward this time, but man, he has still got plenty of room left here in pass number 2. And we are going to give him another shot. Will he continue to shoot for the stars? Will he play it safe to the end of the course? We're going to see. Right now, he's getting warmed up. Massive mute grab right there from Evan. Launching off the wave, grabbing the rail of the board. And there's that mute alley-oop backside 180. Grabbing the board while rotating his body. Definitely difficult. But, man, Evan making it look oh so smooth. Staying connected again with that alley-oop. Oh, and then trying to go with that front side shove way above the lip. Unfortunately, that's going to do it. But a great job from Evan Fierabend and the rest of our Masters men's surf semifinal. Coming up next, we've got our Masters women's surf. Round number 1 coming at you. After that, we're going to have our pro women skim. The first round of pros to take to the stage. Then we're going to get into our Masters skim, even a foil, followed by our Masters women's skim. The action only heating up as that sun gets higher in the sky. And right there, you can see that Masters women's surf roster. Amy Glapinski, Tara Steinberger, Vanessa Williams, Kristen Revel, Marichelle de Trimp, and Julie Prochnow about to battle it out here at the World Wake Surfing Championships. Brought to you by Centurion Boats and GM Marine. I'm Mark on the mic up here with Andy Haase, calling the shots all day long. And, man, we are excited to watch some of these Masters women come into the course. Kicking us off, this is Amy Glapinski doing it for that Wisco Board Co. with that Midwest is best mentality. Amy carving it up, feeling out that Centurion RI 230 wave. And pushing from way back, getting that speed as she's fighting back into that pocket. There's that drop knee from Amy. Nice deep carve right there. Utilizing the full face of that RI 230 wave. Nice ollie down there in the flat water. And again, going for that big carve right there towards the end of the course. Nice job for pass number 1 for our first rider in Masters Women's Surf, Amy Glapinski.
Yeah, Amy doing a great job here on pass number 1. Really just feeling it out. If you guys are new to the sport of wake surfing, well, these riders do not get much practice before an event, so they have to show up and basically show off their best stuff. And again, this is the World Wake Surfing Championships, and this is where it's all on the line here. And Amy doing a great job staying in that pocket there. Some nice snap carves off the top of the lip of the wave. And then nice little pop-off ollie down there in the flats. Still cruising up on her feet. Going for that lip slide, butter slide there at the top. Just getting a little bit too far out there into the flats. And will go down, but she has got a full pass here on pass number 2. We will see what she will have in store for us. Again, first one off the dock here. Sometimes very difficult to know exactly how many tricks you should throw all the way down the course. But that's why she's got 2 complete passes to impress the 3 judges out there on the boat. And they will have their work cut out for them all weekend long. With some of the best riders in the house are the judges. So you can see Centurion rider and Phase 5 team rider Sean Severa out there giving back to the sport, judging some of the amateur divisions out here for day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships. As Amy back on her feet, going right back at it here with some snap carves. And we'll cruise on down, little chop hop out there into the flats as well. Snapping it up at the top, getting a little sideways, but able to hold on to it there. There's that lip slide, butter slide up at the top of the lip of the wave. And we'll continue to cruise on down. Another smash hack off the top. And we'll go for that floater. Really sunk that one back there into the barrel. And we'll find another floater, and we'll find the final buoy right there. Stand up run from Amy, and doing a great job right there from her.
Yeah, a great way to start this Masters Women's Surf Round 1. Love to see it. Amy, all smiles out there, having a good time, putting in those deep carves right there. Nice bottom turns right into those frontside slashes. Awesome job. Showing good control, great composure, and getting all the way through pass number 2 with no bobbles whatsoever. All right, next on the water, we've got a surfer coming out of North Dakota, doing it out there on Jamestown Reservoir and Spiritwood Lake, right here, right now. This is Tara Steinberger. Now, this is Tara's first year competing on the World Series of Wake Surfing. Super excited to have her out here. And, man, she has been doing great this year, making her way into the World Championships. Surfing front side here in pass number 1, putting in some big carves, big slashes. And then chop hop off the top of the lip. And then going right back to work, slashing the face of that wave. Nicely done from Tara. Going for that 360. Oh, man. Trying to get that spin under her belt. Unfortunately, just taking a dip right there. Not able to stay connected. Now, it seems like pass number 1 a little more difficult on the riders as they're going a bit into a headwind. And it looks like pass number 2 giving them a little extra push behind them as they have the wind more at their back. We're going to see if that makes a difference for Tara. as we turn her around, bring her back down for pass number 2. See if she can lock in that 360. We're going to get her reconnected here in just a bit. Now, we were just talking earlier today about the new release from Centurion Boats, their limited edition 50th anniversary model. And man, oh man, that thing, an absolute work of art. If you want to see more of it, you can head on up towards the road and check it out because it is beautiful. But that's not the only thing new for the 2026 year model. Centurion Boats has also introduced Ram Fill Boosted. This fast new ballast system contains high output, 30 gallon per minute seaflow pumps to each ram fill tank. And by doing that, it is cutting the already record-setting fill time in half. So whether you're sitting still, moving at slow speeds, or en route to your final destination, it will get your boat filled and emptied faster than ever before. You can get Ram Fill Boosted standard on all the RI models, just like that World's Edition RI 230. You can sign up for a demo to check out that new ballast system, or you can head on over to CenturionBoats.com. Right now, we got Tara Steinberger back on the water. And like I said, now with the wind a bit more at her back, might have a little bit extra push into that 360. We're going to see if she goes for it down here towards the end of the course. She is feeling out that surf wave. All right, here, she's got her eyes locked in. Oh, right there, trying for that 3. Unfortunately, a bit off balance as she goes up the wave. Not a problem. Only her first fall. So we're going to get Tara reconnected here in just a bit. You can see on that Centurion Boats replay as Tara trying to lock in this 360. Looks like just leaning a little too far forward on her toes, slipping out as she goes up the wave on that 3 and not able to stay with it. That's all right. We're going to get her back up, back at it. And you can see there on the screen, if you're watching from home, you can take a screenshot. You can point your smartphone at that QR code in the top corner of your screen to schedule a test drive of the brand new 2026 year models Centurion Boats with your local Centurion Boats dealer. Well, Tara coming out of North Dakota, fighting her way back down the lake, down here at the end of the course, looking for a couple more slashes, big turns. Nicely done. She is stoked. Let's get stoked with her. Make some noise for Tara Steinberger.
Tara doing a great job here on pass number 2. You can see her doing some nice snap carves there, continuing on down towards that run, and will stand it up on her feet here in round number 1 of our Masters Women's Surf. So it looks like we'll have Kristen Revel in the water here next. As you can see some of the live scores that are coming in here. Looks like Evan to the top there. Evan and David will advance on in round number 1. And in heat number 1, sorry about that, we'll have Trevor and Keith going through into the next round for our Master Surf Division. Congratulations to those gentlemen out there. That one is going to be exciting. as the Masters were on full display already this morning. Again, our Masters women's in the water currently with Kristen Revel. Will get her opportunity to throw that rope aside here. Another goofy-footed rider in the water and ready to get back after it on day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion. And we are in our beginner stages of what will be a great 3-day weekend for us out here on the water at Lake Silver. As you can see, Kristen having a great time. All smiles here this morning. Nice little chop hop off the top of the wave as she is cruising down the halfway mark here on pass number 1. And then we'll put that throttle down, trying to go for the 360. And unfortunately, just getting it washed out the back. Kristen will get another opportunity to grab that handle and get right back to work here on pass number 1. So we're going to check out the Centurion replay from her. Doing a great job going for that double grab ollie air there. Just trying to bring up her knees as high as she can to get that board up and off the water. Love that chop hop right there. Getting those fins out. And again, always got to give a little love. A little double shocker action right there. She goes for another chop hop off the top of the wave. Back down into the flats. So some great airs here in our Masters women's surf. As it looks like Kristen is back connected with the boat, and we'll get her back on her feet to finish out strong here on pass number 1. She will throw that rope back aside here. Just a little bit left over. And back on the throttles. Going for the 360. Had the rotation. Just couldn't quite stay in that sweet corner pocket right there. And that will do it. She will get another shot at grabbing the handles and getting right back to work here on pass number 2.
Yeah, Kristen Revel putting down a great first pass. This lady coming out of Disco Bay, California, doing it out there on the Delta and Discovery Bay. And not only a competitor, but also she created the Cali Comp Festival, a wake surf competition and clinic out in California, getting riders out there to learn how to surf and have a contest out on that West Coast. You gotta love it. So many of these riders, not just competitors, but true ambassadors of the sport. And we're going to get Kristen Revel back out there to finish off pass number 2. All right, here we go. Kristen back up, back at it. And this time she's surfing backside, pulling herself into that backside wave, tossing in that rope and going right to work. Nice job. Backside air right there from Kristen. Coming all the way across the country from the West Coast out here to Florida. And man, she is making it worth her while. Trying for that front side 360. Unfortunately going down. But only her first fall in pass number 2. So far, so good from Kristen. We're going to get her back up, back at it. We are well underway out here at day number 1 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. presented by GM Marine out here in Winter Haven, Florida. And Kristen tossing in that rope back on her front side. Oh, no. And just getting ejected right there. OTF out the front. Not able to hang on. Looks like that's going to do it for her. She is your third rider here in the Masters Women's Surf Division. We've got 2 riders left to go. At this time, we do need our Pro Women's Skim. Pro Women's Skim. Start grabbing your things, getting ready. You ladies are going to be on deck here shortly. That's Emma Galusha, Evie Shropshire, Kaylin Hellum, Ava Stewart, Ashley Inlows, and Whitley Stewart. Start grabbing your things and staying close to that start dock because you pro women are going to be on deck here in just a bit. All right, but right now, your next rider on the water. Another California rider coming out of that Delta. We have got Marichelle DeTrimp. Marichelle been traveling with that World Series of Wake Surfing all across the country. And we have seen her at several events. Always a pleasure to watch this lady ride. Nice frontside lip slide there at the top of the lip. Big deep carve right there. Nice little flamingo stomp. Lifting that back leg way off the board. And now pushing from way up. Nice frontside air. And Marichelle doing a great job. Digging deep for that backside 360. Locked and loaded right there. Getting it all the way down. A stand-up first pass from Marichelle DeTrimp. All right, Marichelle. You can see that Centurion Boats replay. Right there, digging deep on that bottom turn, right into that front side snap carve. Marichelle putting on a clinic here in pass number 1. She's halfway home to a stand-up run. We're going to see if she can have a repeat performance here in pass number 2. Well, as that Florida sun gets higher in the sky, you want to be sure that you have got the coverage you need, not only on the water, but off the water as well. And that's where our friends at Sway Hats have got you covered. Sway Hats have taken the old school design of the snapback, and they have made it even better. Using a stretchy material that provides a full range of sizes as it fits exactly to your head, keeping it secure all day long. Whether you're in the boat or on the water, you can wear those hats because they are also 100% water resistant. So be sure to go check out the crew at Sway Hats and see why everyone is switching to Sway Hats. Right here, you can see Marichelle DeTrimp surfing her way back this direction. You can see there, surfing switch front side, showing the judges a little bit of variety. Going from one side of the wave to the other side of the wave, showing them that she can surf with either foot forward and be on either the starboard or port side of the boat. All right, back up. Now switching back into her backside stance, staying on that port side of the boat, but this time surfing regular backside. Marichelle, again, giving the judges that variety that they're looking for. Doing the backside air, putting in some carves. Nicely done from Marichelle to Trim. Getting all the way down to the end of the course. Nicely done. And with her run in the books, that means we have got one rider left here in the Masters Women's Surf round number 1. All right. Well, your final rider here off the dock in the Masters Women's Surf Round 1. Coming out of Washington State. Doing it out there on Lake Washington. Right here, right now. This is Julie Prochnow. Julie way back on that wave and fighting her way back up. Doing a nice backside carve right there. And there's that backside air, launching off and getting right back into it. Nicely done. There's the ollie down there in the flat water. Nice carve off of her backside stance. Going up high, floating it out, and then dropping right back in. Oh, trying to go with that frontside 360, getting halfway there. And unfortunately, just getting caught up. Couldn't quite keep those fins out of the water. Julie Prochnow doing a great job in the first half of pass number 1. We're going to get her back up, back at it. To finish off this first pass, we're going to see if she sticks with that backside stance or if she switches back over to front side. Regardless, this lady out of the Pacific Northwest showing the skills. And yeah, it looks like she is going to switch back over to her regular front side stance. Doing that 360, oh no, but just losing the push right there at the end of the course. Looks like that's going to do it for pass number 1. We're going to drop her down and turn her around for pass number 2. At this time, we do need all of our pro women skim. Pro women skim. Start making your way down to the dock. Once again, that's Emma Galusha, Evie Shropshire, Kaylin Hellam, Ava Stewart, Ashley Inlows, and Whitley Stewart. Start making your way down to the start dock. You ladies are on deck. Well, she's tossing in that rope, going right back to work. Julie Prock now. Back up, back at it. Oh, no. And just having some trouble with that backside 360. We've seen her do it many times in the past. Sometimes, man, even those tricks you have locked in, they're just not working. We're going to see if she can shake off the dust off the rust, and get those tricks locked back in here in pass number 2. All right, Julie Prock now back up, back at it. Launching off that lip of the wave. Putting in some big carves, big slashes, and an ollie down there in the flat water. Nicely done. Julie feeling it out, finding her flow. Oh, trying to go alley-oop style on that backside 180, unfortunately going down. Looks like that's going to do it for her. That's going to do it for all of our Masters Women's Surf Round 1. Give it up, make some noise for Amy Klopinski, Tara Steinberger, Kristen Revel, Marichelle de Trimp, and that lady right there, Julie Prock now. Way to go. Well, we have had a great start to the day. Finishing off some semifinals for Masters Men's Surf, as well as round 1 for Masters Women's Surf. We're going to take a short break to change out the judges, to gas up the boat, and then we'll be right back at it with our Pro Women's Skim round number 1. Here at our first day of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships out here in Winter Haven, Florida. I'm Mark on the mic, up here with Andy Haase. We'll be right back with our Pro Women's Skim.
The Wake Responsibly program helps educate boaters and preserve towed water sports for future generations. We focus on safe and courteous operation and a long history of respect on the water. Stay at least 200 feet away from shore, docks, and other watercraft. Minimize repetitive passes and keep music at reasonable levels. Together, we can advance common sense solutions for everyone who shares the water.
See more on Facebook and at wakeresponsibly.com.
I forget my name, because it's so insane. Cocaine, yeah. Oh, I forget my name. Oh, I forget my name, because it's so insane. Cocaine, yeah. Oh, I forget my name.
live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now, if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
All right, we are back at it. And we have got Emma Galusha starting us off in round one of the Pro Women's Skim Division. Emma getting right after it with that alley-oop backside 360, followed up by a pair of shoves. There's the 3 shove to boot. And she is sticking with it. Nice front side 180 right there. Now surf and switch backside. There's the switch front shove. And then the switch front big spin to get back to regular. Going backside big spin. Nicely done. Linking up those 2 big spins. 1 switch, 1 regular. And cruising out towards the end of pass number 1. So far, so good from Emma Galusha. Absolutely awesome so far. Doing it for Wake Surf Florida. And she absolutely crushed pass number 1 right there. Putting in a ton of tricks. Doing it without any bobbles at all. Emma Galusha looking absolutely primed here at the World Wake Surfing Championships. And we're going to see if she can continue that momentum that she's set there in pass number 1, bringing it right into pass number 2. Once again, these pro riders, they're going to get one run that consists of those 2 passes, 1 pass down, 1 pass back. They can do as many tricks as they like. The judges always looking for quality over quantity. And we're going to see if Emma Galusha can keep it going here in pass number 2. Alley-oop, backside 180, reverting back around into her dominant stance and continuing on down. There's that shove to mute. And now switch with that board in that backward stance. Oh, there's the regular front side big spin to get into her backside stance, right into that body varial to get back. There's a shove, front shove out, little half and half. And now deep carve as she goes, oh man, trying for that regular front big off the lip. Doing the front side 3 shove with a front side body varial. Unfortunately, just going down, but man, Emma Galusha is packing in the tricks.
That one will score big right there from her. I love the front side big spin way out there into the flats. And then we'll set herself up with that body varial again. Back into this power stance here, really utilizing every inch of the riding surface as she can. Going for that back shove into that front shove. Nice 2-trick combo from Emma. And then throttles it back down here. Going for that front side big spin. Getting that rotation up and around. And she is back on her feet here with just a little bit of riding real estate left. And she will throw that 540 big spin. I just couldn't quite ride it all the way out, but nicely done right there. Being the first one off the dock here in our Pro Women's Skim. Trying to score a big one here in the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion as we get to check out her final bit of this run here. Again, had the rotation, had the feet back on top of it. Just hard to get heavy on those front toes and ride that 540 out. And that will do it from Emma. We have got many more riders left to go here in our Pro Women's Skim. Evie Stropeshire will get a chance to go to work here next up. And it looks like our Masters Women's Surf with Marshall and Julie, those ladies at the top of the leaderboard there in round number 1. Don't think any eliminations there for our Masters Women's Surf. Just new seating going into the finals. Throttles will go down. Evie will pop up on her feet. A goofy-footed rider ready to throw that rope aside here, Mark. What are we looking at from Evie?
Yeah, Evie Shropshire coming out of Lake Allatoona up there north of Atlanta, Georgia. And she is getting to work with a backside shove combo right there. Linking those 2 tricks together. There's the 3 shove as she's building and stacking the momentum of these tricks. Right into that backside big spin. Nicely done. Locked and loaded right here. Doing that frontside 180 to get into her backside stance. Body varial to get right back in to her dominant stance. And then trying to go backside body varial. I love the way Evie rides. Like I said, she is stacking the tricks. Every time she lands a trick, she gets the next evolution of it. She's really building the momentum as she goes down the line right there. You can see on that Centurion replay how focused she is, taking the confidence from landing one trick and then linking it up right into the next. She's got about 2/3 of the way down past number 1. Still a little bit of real estate left here in this first pass. And Evie back up, looking to finish strong. She wants an exclamation point down here at the end of pass number 1. A series of backside shoves right there. And then down here at the end of the course, trying to go with that 540 back big. Unfortunately going down. That's going to do it for pass number 1, but she's only halfway home as we're going to get her ready, get her set to go into pass number 2.
Awesome. Yeah. They're going to schedule some of the riders to come in and talk through it. So.
But I would, if you just, I just thought it'd be fun to watch the girls and but no worries, it's not. And then my husband's riding right after me.
Awesome. Cool. Yeah. So Centurion's pretty picky about it. Of just like having a.
Oh yeah, I talked to her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
she's like, oh, do you want it?
Oh.
But if not,
Yeah. Hey, as long as you got it cleared with A, then
yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
cool.
I was like, hey,
Yeah.
Amy, can I do this? Yeah, no, I asked her. I know that.
Yeah, because they're on.
We're Centurion riders.
Cool. Yeah, where are you from?
Idaho.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you are you good on pro women skin tricks and everything? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, would love that. What's your name? Caitlin what? Wheeler? Okay, yeah. From Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
All right. We have got Evie Shropshire coming back in for her second pass. And right there, that switch front big. Putting it down. Nicely done. Oh, trying for that backside big spin. Unfortunately, taking a fall, but doing a great job. All right. Well, we have got Evie Shropshire out there shredding. Up here in the booth, we've got Centurion Boats team rider, Phase 5 team rider, Caitlin Wheeler joining me up here calling some of the shots. Caitlin, you've ridden with so many of these pro women in the past. I know that the level of pro riding is just absolutely skyrocketing through the ranks. Take us through some of this stuff with Evie out there on the water.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there she goes for her 5 big again, and just misses it. Yeah, I've been competing with these girls since when I first started, and it's just amazing to see them grow up and take the riding to the next level.
Yeah, they have absolutely, it's so crazy. Year after year, these riders continuing to evolve the sport, especially in this pro women's division. Man, they are learning so many of those big tricks that, you might see once a contest. Now, some of those tricks are becoming absolute staples in these pro women's runs. And, man, it's so fun to watch them just throw down out there. Now, I know you being from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, you guys have a really killer scene up there, but it's way different than down here in Florida, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. We're already in wetsuits, wearing our 4.3s out there, trying to practice and compete. And in the spring, we get out with our hoodies, gloves, and booties. And, you just have to get in the water and train to especially keep up with these girls from Florida. So that's what we're out there doing. But we love it, and so we don't care what the weather is at all.
Yeah, it takes a lot of commitment, that's for sure. But, man, where there is passion, that's where you're going to find the wake surfers out there on the water.
Yep.
And next up on the water, we've got Kaylin Hellam
Yeah.
taken to the water.
And I believe this is her first year pro, and so she's been killing it out on the water. I've seen her post on Instagram, and yeah, just dominating. There's that 3 shove. Big spin. Switch body varial.
Yeah, Kaylin, a young lady out of Indiana. And like you said, she is moving up into this pro ranks. And, man, you see the confidence that she's going for. We've gotten to watch her this year in her rookie year in the pros. And, man, she's coming alive, you know, building that confidence with each and every contest. And you got to love, you know, even just the boldness of coming out of the gate with that 3 shove. No real warm-ups, just going right for it. Kaylin Hellam, definitely a force to be reckoned with, and she is showing that here at the beginning of this first pass.
Yeah.
You see that blind body varial trying to get it under wraps, unfortunately going down, but she's still got plenty of room left here in pass number 1. All right, back up, back at it. We're going to get Kaylin reconnected.
Yeah. She's in that revert stance, so let's see what she's going to pull out. There you go. Front shove. Oh, I think she was going for that half and half right there. There, nice Gumby. And a switch shove and
yeah, Kaylin looking strong. Oh, and getting the 5 shove.
Whoa. That is amazing.
Yeah, what I mean, that's
epic.
That's the exclamation point.
Yeah.
And again, it's one of those tricks that, man, just a couple of years ago, you'd be lucky to put one of those down a summer.
Yeah.
But now, you know, the pro women putting those into their contest runs, and man, you gotta love it when the youngest rider in the heat, the newest run into the pro women's division, man, landing a 5 shove there at the end of the course. Absolutely epic from Kaylin Hellam.
Yeah.
And, man, you can see
she's just stoked on that.
Yeah, taking that sigh of relief, man. She is absolutely frothing at the end of pass number 1. You love to see it. Okay, so now, Caitlin, what's going through her mind? You know, she's a young rider on her pro debut.
Yeah.
She just had a killer end to that first pass. What is she thinking she needs to do as she comes into this second pass?
I think she's just thinking she just needs to hit some of those few other, staple tricks and then get her 5 big. I assume she would be going for that also, and then maybe some more unique tricks because the judges definitely like to see different unique shoves or the halves and halves, the Gumbies and things like that. So
yeah,
because that's what the other top riders are going to be throwing down. Maybe a switch bigger.
Absolutely. Yeah, she's going right to work. Oh man.
Yeah. And I was going to say, sometimes when you hit that trick, you get so excited that it's hard to focus on the next line.
Yeah, you got
and calm your heart and get going.
Got to take the breath. You got to realize, oh, hey, I can do this. I've done this before.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. You know, here at the World Championships, your adrenaline is pumping.
It is.
You know, when I know when I would compete, I'd be standing on the dock, and man, I just want to throw up right there. I'm so nervous, but so excited at the same time. And man, I watch these athletes go off the dock, and man, I just love it when it all comes together for them. But I know that they're feeling so much pressure, so much anxiety, but also, like you said, so much excitement from landing those tricks. We're gonna see if Kaylin Hellam can put it together right here, doing that. Little Ashley Inlows style frontside 360, dancing around, and then getting right back into her frontside stance with that backside shove as well. Now Kaylin down in the flat water with that 3 shove, no protection at all in that flat water.
Oh, there's that 5 big. Come on, hold it. Nice.
Nicely done. A 5 shove and a 5 big from Kaylin.
Yeah. Oh.
Man, she is definitely going to be feeling good. Hey, like we said, she's in her rookie year. Let's let her know you love her. Give it up. Make some noise for Kaylin Hellam. Absolutely awesome for that young lady making her pro debut this year. killer stuff from that killer rider.
That was
Yeah, okay, so, Caitlin, you being an expert in the pro women's division, man, tell us, how does that run stack up? We're about halfway through this pro women's heat. How do you feel about the riding so far that's happened here in this round one?
Yeah, I mean, the girls are doing great, but I think that 5 shove definitely put her to the top, and the 5 big also. So landing those 2 bigger tricks in the pro division is definitely going to help her do well in this heat.
Yeah, it definitely can't hurt.
Yes,
that's for
exactly.
sure.
But there's 3 great riders all coming up, and, you know, they have those tricks under their belt too. So we'll see what they have to throw down. So it makes it exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, coming up next, we have got a young lady out of Lake Minnetonka, Minnesota. But she's been spending a ton of time out here in Florida, doing it for Team Centurion Boats. Right here, right now, this is Ava Stewart.
Yep. And Ava's going out to college in Arizona, and so she's been riding a lot in Lake Pleasant too, and so she's just getting best of both worlds.
Yeah, man, this girl travels all over the world wake surfing. Her and her brother both incredibly talented, highest level of wake surfing. And you can see Ava going right to work, kicking it off with that 3 shove. There's that backside big spin, locking it in. Body varial to get back into her dominant stance. There's the blind body varial, showing it that she can go in both directions right there, rotating over her left shoulder, over her right shoulder.
There's her Gumby.
Oh, man.
She has that pretty dialed in too.
Yeah, trying to go with that regular stance Gumby, doing the shove with the body varial in opposite directions. Definitely difficult, but man, Ava, like you said, a trick she's normally got locked in, unfortunately taking her down right there.
Yeah, I wonder if she'll just get back up and do it again.
Yeah, sometimes when that trick takes you down, the best thing you can do is go right back after it. You know, show the judges, man, that's a trick that I have normally got locked in. It was just a fluke. I'm going to take down the trick that took me down and get right back into the rhythm.
Yes.
You know, so many of these riders, they have the runs planned out in their mind. They know how they want this run to look. Some of them, they just go out, they feel the flow, but there's so many that they plan a run, and man, when you interrupt the flow of it with a fall, they want to get right back into that flow. Ava going with that
nice
540 back big.
Woo!
Oh, man, and then trying to go switch Gumby back to regular. Man, oh, man, Ava Stewart pulling out all the stops right there. You love to see it. Check out that replay with Ava. There's that 540 back big. After that fall, she got right back up. And then trying to go with that switch Gumby back to regular. And unfortunately going down. We're going to get Ava Stewart back down to the end of the course. We're going to get her reset for pass number 2. At this time, we do need our Masters Men's Skim. Masters Men's Skim. Start making your way down to the dock. That's Drew Jellin, Sean Harris, Cody Travis, Chad Hudson, and Adam Wheeler. Start making your way down to the dock. You guys are on deck here in just a bit. Right now, Ava back up, back at it, coming into pass number 2 and starting off strong with that shove to mute. Yeah, linking it together, getting that alley-oop, riding backside stance. There's the switch front shove off of her backside stance, and then a little slip and slide, big spin back to regular.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, regular.
There's Gumby.
Regular stance Gumby, and now back in Oh, man.
Misses the blind Gumby.
Yeah, trying to get it under wraps. That blind Gumby, such a difficult trick, man. You're the way that the board is rotating while your body is going, and you're losing sight of the boat the entire time. Then you have to land back on your heels after a backside rotation. So difficult. We're going to see if Ava can get it locked back in, but check it out here on that replay. There's that switch front shove. There's the switch big spin back into her dominant stance. There's the regular.
Actually, was that a front big?
Yeah,
right?
regular front big.
Nice. It
And
just
then
sometimes happens so fast.
Yeah.
It's like you miss it.
If you blink,
Yeah.
you miss it. Well, Ava back up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Going right back for it. That blind Gumby, man, so difficult, like we were saying, but doing a great job. She is our fourth rider here in the Pro Women's Skim Round 1, and we've got 2 riders left. And, man, oh, man, these 2 riders, man, it seems like they have been battling it out for so many years,
yes.
going back and forth on the podium.
Since
and
Outlaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, semi-pro division.
And, man, you know, as fierce as they are on the water, both of them are just the nicest humans on the planet.
Oh, they are. They're the sweetest girls. They love my daughter, Kiana, and, yeah, they're just darling. And
Yeah.
it's very hard to be competitive with them when you're like, oh, you just want to be friends.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, man, that's, you know, the best thing about the culture, about the industry is the people. You know, the community that we have in wake surfing is just unlike anything else. And, man, it's always so special. Right now, coming out of the Butler chain of Florida, Phase 5 team rider, just releasing her brand new pro model right here, right now. This is Ashley Inlows. Ashley, one of those surfers that, man, she is just dancing on the water.
Oh, yeah.
Making it look so effortless, so smooth, so graceful for sure. There's that backside big spin. Linking it back in, getting back into her backside stance right here. And there's the switch front big to get back into her dominant stance. Nicely done from Ashley. Carving deep, and then linking it back in with that front shove.
Front 3 shove.
Yeah, man, she is really putting it down. Oh,
there's that 5 big.
Nicely done. So late on that rotation. And there's the switch Gumby to get back to regular. Little back big in the flat water, and a stand-up first pass for Ashley Inlows. Now, Kaylin, I know that you've seen Ashley ride a number of times, but, man, you got to think she is looking pretty dialed right now.
Oh, yeah, she does. It's amazing to see her progress and just the level of riding that she's gotten to, and really, like, focused on building up those tricks and, yeah, pushing herself. So she's a great competitor, too. She knows what to do and when to throw down.
Yeah, well, and, man, she can pull out the biggest tricks at any time. You never know what she's got coming next, because it seems like she is always not only keeping us on her toes, but, man, she keeps herself on her toes. She is always surprising everyone with some of those tricks. You see that 540 big spin right there, just locked in. Stomping it down, getting her feet reset, taking it down with the switch Gumby to get back, and then doing that flat water backside big spin. Man, Ashley Inlows, always fun to watch out there on the water.
Yes, I'm sure she's very happy with her run and having a stand-up pass, and she has some more bangers I know coming out for the second pass.
Yeah, she's halfway home to that stand-up run. And we're going to see what she's got for us here in pass number 2. Well, she's starting off in that switch backside stance and going with that switch bigger spin, getting all the way around on it. Alley-oop back 1. Nicely done. Locking back in. She's got something planned here on that heel side, backside
Switch,
stance.
Yeah. I wonder if she'll do her switch Hail Mary next. Yep. Woo,
Oh,
get your feet.
man. Almost slipping those feet,
Yeah.
but, man, she got right back in.
There we
Oh,
go. Switch
man.
5 big. Yep.
Ashley Inlow's looking absolutely dialed right now. There's that blind Gumby. And, man, she is staying connected. Oh, man, linking those tricks together. That front side 3 into that switch back big. Oh, man, just hitting the ejection button there at the end of the course. Absolutely awesome. Give it up for Phase 5 team rider, Ashley Inlows. You can check out that replay. Ashley did not let off the gas at all in either of those passes. You see right here in that backside stance, there's that switch Hail Mary doing the 360 body varial, landing back on the board, no problem at all. Right into that switch front 5 big. There's that blind Gumby. And, man, Ashley Inlow's really putting it together. So many tricks in those passes, just stacking them one after the other. And that's going to bring us to our final rider here in round number 1. Coming out of Cartersville, Georgia, a many-time world champion. We've got Whitley Stewart, Centurion Boats team rider, Phase 5 team rider, and man, she is getting after it. Going down on that 540 back big. You know, Whitley Stewart has a ton of accolades to her name. This young lady has done it all. She's won it all. But, man, one of the biggest accolades that she has recently come across is getting that ring on her finger. Big congratulations to the newly engaged Whitley Stewart. Super excited for her and her fiance, Bo. And now Whitley getting back up. Looking to get back in the flow here in pass number 1. Alley-oop, backside 180 to get into that backside stance. Oh, man. And trying to go with that. Looks like switch Canadian shove. Unfortunately, going down. That's going to do it for pass number 1, but Whitley Stewart, one of those riders that can come back swinging for the fences and pack in the tricks. We're going to see if she can do just that here in pass number 2. Once again, right now we do need Masters Skim. Masters Men's Skim. Start making your way down to the dock. Drew Jellin, Sean Harris, Cody Travis, Chad Hudson, and Adam Wheeler. Start making your way down to the start dock. You guys are on deck. Also, open foil, Alex Hudkins. You're going to be coming up here shortly, followed by Masters Women's Skim. Linda Cooley, Janelle Harrington, Tracy Cantrell, Vanessa Williams, and Nicole Hudson. All right, well, Whitley Stewart back up, back at it. Going big back shove to mute grab, and then a series of shoves to get back into her dominant stance, building and stacking those tricks. There's that 540 back big spin locked in, And then the switch Gumby to get back to regular. There's the front side big spin. Oh, man. And then, unfortunately, going down right there. Looks like may have wanted that switch Hail Mary. Unfortunately, going down. But Whitley Stewart coming back in pass number 2 and stacking in the tricks. Check out that replay. Bouncing around to get things started.
Yeah, just linking them all up, comboing them. It's great.
Yeah, that's exactly what she was looking for. Getting some big tricks in there as well. Making sure that she has got enough points coming in on her scorecard. You see that regular stance, front side big spin. And then right here, oh, man. Looks like trying to get that 360 body varial, that Hail Mary under her belt. But she's back at it. Going 3 shove in that flat water. Going alley-oop back 1. Oh, and then the switch front 5 big with front shove out. Man, she's saying to the judges, man, do you see how I was hustling there at the end? I was snapping those off, trying to combo everything together.
That's a good way to finish her line with the switch 5 big and then front 3 shove.
Yeah, absolutely awesome stuff from Whitley Stewart and the rest of the Pro Women's Skim Division. That's going to do it for them. And we are going to get our Masters Men's Skim underway here shortly. Now, Caitlin, you've been with Centurion Boats for a while, and man, 50 years in the making. What do you think about that brand new limited edition 50-year anniversary model?
Oh, I haven't quite seen it, but I drove by it, and it looks pretty epic. So I'm excited to go check it out later and walk through it, because it's nothing like walking through the boat, the edition.
Oh, man. I mean, it is a thing of beauty. The amount of detail that they have put into that boat, it's just jaw-dropping. Bringing in some retro styles into that new school vibe, man, it is absolutely unbelievable. Huge congratulations to the crew at Centurion Boats, not only for putting together that incredible looking boat, but man, for 50 years of boat building excellence, making the best wake surfing boats on the planet. If you want to schedule a test drive, if you want to learn more about the Centurion Boat brand, obviously you can visit CenturionBoats.com, or you can go to your local dealer. Here in Florida, it's Nautiques and Regal and Nautiques of Orlando. They've got 2 locations, one in Orlando and one out in Claremont as well. And man, you will just find no better boats out there to wake surf behind. Centurion Boats, the leader of wake surfing for 50 years. And man, we are so excited to continue on with day number 1 here at the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships out here in Winter Haven, Florida. We're going to take a quick break and then be right back at it with our Masters Men's Skim here in just a bit.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now, if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
All right, we are back at it. Our first rider here in the Masters Men's Skim division. We saw him in the Masters Men's Surf, but now he is locked in on the Skim. This is Drew Jellin. Drew carving it up. Oh, man. Going down right there. That's all right. Only his first fall, so we're going to get linked back up with Drew here in just a bit. Now, the difference in the surf style to the skim style, on those surf style boards, there is a defined and directional nose and tail. Also, you'll have the big surf style fins, creating a lot of speed. Also, snapping those carves, making it harder to break them free, but really giving you a ton of drive and power from the back of your board. Now, in the skim style, these boards often much more multi-directional. The nose and the tail, very similar shaped. Riders often riding completely finless, giving the board that looser skateboard style feel. Really utilizing the edges of your board in order to pick the direction you want to go. And Drew Jellin doing a great job trying to get that 360 under his belt. Unfortunately going down. And looks like that's going to do it for pass number 1 with Drew Jellin, your first rider here in the Masters Men's Skim Round 1. All right, well, Drew Jellin getting back up, getting back after it. He is your first rider off the dock here in this Masters Men's Skim division. Doing it for Wisco Board Co. And getting back after it. Blowing out the tail there on that frontside lip slide. Surfing up top, trying to float as high as possible, and unfortunately just getting rocked over the back, not able to stay in the push. While you're here on site, be sure to walk around, check out all the vendors setting things up out here. Support the companies that support the sport. One of those companies that has been around for a long time, helping out with the WWA and the WSWS. Easy Drive Thrusters. Easy Drive Thrusters are available to put on any brand of boat. You can get that installed and make parking your boat, rotating your boat, steering in reverse as easy as possible. So go check out what Easy Drive Thrusters has got in store and see how it can fit on your boat to give you that easy drive. Well, Drew Jellin going down there at the end of the course. That's going to do it for him. Coming up next, a dude out of Lake Lanier, Georgia. You saw him in the surf style. Now he is locked in on the skim. This is going to be Sean Harris. A great look at that Centurion RI 230. And equipped head to toe with so many innovations from the crew at Roswell. Roswell Marine has got you covered from towers, board racks, biminis, and the world's best line of marine audio. The Roswell team is dedicated to making every moment on the water memorable. The Centurion boats, fully equipped with that Predator power tower, as well as the Roswell R1 audio, not to mention the Bombshell 2.0 board racks. So be sure to go check out the crew at Roswell and see how they can make your moments on the water most memorable. Sean Harris carving it up right here, heading down in pass number 1. Poking that nose of the board over for that front side board slide. And then front side air, blowing out the tail on the front side lip slide. Nice, slow 360, trying to stay connected, and unfortunately just couldn't quite dig the edge back in. Sean Harris taking a fall down towards the end of the course. Looks like he might get a pickup with just a tiny bit of room left. We're going to see if he can make the most of it. Sean doing a great job so far. We're going to see what he's got left in the tank. Down here at the end of the course, Sean trying one more time for that 360, unfortunately going down. Looks like that's going to do it for pass number 1. Well, Sean Harris riding one of those Pure Wake Surf boards. And Pure Wake Surf, dedicated to crafting the perfect wake surf board for each and every rider. With years of experience and a commitment to quality, Pure design boards that deliver exceptional performance and durability. Only using the highest grade materials made right here in the USA to create boards that are not only beautiful, but also the top tier of functionality. So be sure to check out the crew at Pure Wake Surf for all of your board needs. Right now, Sean surfing backside, and he's getting way back on that wave. Nice backside carves right there. Oh, man, trying to get back into his dominant stance, unfortunately going down. But, man, Sean Harris doing a great job showing the variety out there. You know, the judges love to see riders going surfing front side, surfing backside, surfing on the port side of the boat, surfing on the starboard side of the boat, switch, regular, you name it. All of that variety matters here in the drive format judging system. You know, the V in drive, that stands for variety, and the judges want to see as much variety as possible. Sean Harris going on the other side of the boat, surfing backside. You love to see it. And now it looks like he's going to get back into his dominant stance, surfing front side. He tried his 360 at the end of the course and unfortunately couldn't quite ride away from it. And looks like that might do it for him. Unfortunately, not quite his day on the skim. But we're going to get him back to the dock. A great job from Sean Harris, your second rider here in the Masters Men's Skim Division.
And these next three riders are going to, hopefully we'll see them throw down, and they got some tricks up their sleeves, so I'm excited to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the next two riders coming out of the Lone Star State, along with me, that's my home state, doing it out of West Texas. Next up on the water, a true veteran in skim surfing. Always fun watching this dude ride. That's going to be Cody Travis. Cody riding out there on Oak Creek Reservoir in Texas. He and his daughter, Madison Travis, always fun watching ride. And we're going to get Cody linked up. A talented rider. And he's got some big tricks.
Yeah, he has a 5-big up under his sleeve, and
yeah,
he has all the staples, the 3-shove, the big spins.
Oh, yeah. It's all about pulling it out when it matters most. And we're going to see if Cody can make it happen right here, right now. Getting things started, feeling out that wave. Going with that slow roasted rotisserie style backside 360. There's that backside shove. And then doing that 360 with the board in that revert stance. There's the backside body varial, that blind body varial. Such a difficult rotation. Oh, man. Going 3-shove. And Caitlin, you saw how slow he spun that 3-shove. It was almost as if he had maybe let down his guard a little bit. Mm-hmm. Feeling a little too comfortable out there.
I think so, and then just slid out on that toe rail.
Yeah.
Woo.
But Cody putting in some good tricks here at the beginning of pass number 1. Mm-hmm. You see him rotating those 360s both in his dominant stance of the board and in that revert stance of the board.
Yep.
There's that blind body varial. Nicely done as he gets back into his dominant stance. And then right here, it looked like he was just a little too casual with it.
I think you're right.
He may have needed just a little more grit. Mm-hmm. But, man, if there's anything I know about Cody Travis, he loves to keep it casual out there, man. Yeah. He is always a chill rider. Mm-hmm. And, man, we're going to see if he can squeeze in a couple more tricks here at the end of the course.
Warming up. I think he might go for that 3 shove again.
Oh, man. Trying to go 540 big spin down there at the end of the course. He wanted to end with a bang and really leave an just something on the judge's mind there at the end of pass number 1.
Yep. At least he has a whole another pass in order to get all those tricks that he wants.
Yeah, absolutely. Cody Travis, he has got a deep bag of tricks that he can reach into at any time. You see him trying for that 540 big spin. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite stay glued to it. We're going to get him reconnected behind that Centurion RI 230. Now, Caitlin, I know you've probably ridden the full range of the Centurion boats, from every make, every model. What model are you riding right now? What's your boat of choice?
We have the RI 230, and then we're excited. We're teaming up with Boardco next year, and we're going to get into the RI 245. So,
oh man,
yeah.
going even bigger.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Well, what settings are you and your husband typically riding on the 230?
We typically he'll ride like between a 30 and 40, and then I'll do around a 50 usually. So
nice.
Just a little bit more mellow for us so we don't slide out on our skim tricks.
Yeah, full ballast?
Yes. Oh, yes, definitely full ballast.
Yeah, nice.
Get the most out of your wave.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, we got Cody Travis back at it. And coming into pass number 2, he's got a clean slate that he can come swinging for. Right here, starting off slow on that 360. There's the backside shove, comboing it up. And there's the 3 shove. Oh, man. Trying to stack the tricks right there. Going with the 180 shoves into the 3 shove. Trying to gain that momentum, and unfortunately, just going down. Fortunately for him, only his first fall in pass number 2. So we're going to get him reconnected to finish off this second pass. Now, Caitlin, obviously the format also continues to evolve here in the World Series of Wake Surfing. What do you think about this current format? The 1 run, 2 passes, 1 fall per pass. How has that been playing out with the athletes?
I mean, that's always how I've ridden for competitions, so I think the athletes are pretty used to that type of format. When they change it up beyond that, that makes it a little bit more challenging for them and everything. So I like it. It gives you a chance to redeem yourself when you crash, and you still have hopefully some course.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's exactly the case right here with Cody Travis. Going for it, trying to get back into the flow of things. There's those shoves as he gets his feet back set. Right there, that backside big spin while spinning around, linking up the tricks, getting dizzy out there. Oh, man, and then just not able to stay connected. That's going to do it for him. Give it up. Make some noise for Texas's own Cody Travis. All right, we see Cody just not able to stomp that last trick he had on his plans. But a great job nevertheless. And now from one Texan to another, your next rider coming out of Lake Conroe down there in the Houston area. And another rider very familiar with Centurion boats. Incredibly decorated rider, and just a couple months ago took the win at Wake Surf Masters. He's going to see if he can add a world championship to his belt for 2025. Right here, right now, this is Chad Hudson. Well, Chad starting things off, big alley-oop, backside 180, reverting back around into his dominant stance. Right there. There's the 3 shove, stomping it down, riding away smooth. Backside big spin. Nicely done. Keeping it casual. And there's the switch front big. A series of big spins for Chad Hudson. Looking good. There's that blind body varial. And now Chad going front side shove.
Ooh, you got it.
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh, man. Like he was slipping and sliding on a block of ice out there. Trying to stay connected. Unfortunately, just slipping out. But, man, Chad Hudson looking pretty dialed in pass number 1.
Looks like he just kind of was focused, took his time, made sure he landed those tricks.
Yeah, got just about everything he wanted. Locked in the 3 shove, got a series of big spins, the back big and the switch front big, all locked in together. Right there. You see him slide into that switch front big, nicely done. And then right here, wanted to put it down, got the rotation, got locked back in on the edge on that backside, that blind body varial.
There's that 5 big.
Yeah.
Nice. just at the buoy.
Yeah, just in the nick of time, squeezing it in. Nicely done from Chad Hudson. Big exclamation point at the end of pass number 1. You can see right here, locking in that 540 back big spin. That's 1 pass down, 1 pass left to go for Chad Hudson. He is your second to last rider here in Masters Men's Skim. At this time, we do need Alex Hudkins down to the dock for open foil, as well as the Masters Women's Skim. Start making your way down to the dock. That's Linda Cooley, Janelle Harrington, Tracy Cantrell, and Nicole Hudson. Start making your way down to the dock. Thanks. All right, well, Chad, back up, back at it.
Ooh, coming in close.
Oh, man.
No.
Not the transfer he was looking for. Staying on his feet during that frontside 360, but just getting a little too much speed as he accelerated towards the back of the boat. Thankfully, was able to steer clear of it by going to the other side.
I think because it's still a rule, if you hit the platform, then you get disqualified.
Is that right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Better watch out.
Yes. That's why it's risky to get up close.
Well, we're going to get reconnected with Chad. Only his first fall in pass number 2. Each of these riders get 1 fall per pass where they get picked up. After that second fall in a pass, unfortunately, that does it for them. Hey, this just in. If you left your phone in the women's bathroom, it has been returned to registration. So check your phone. Well, Chad Hudson back up, getting back into a rhythm. Getting that shove under his belt. There's that frontside 360 he was looking for. Nicely done. That backside shove. Linking them together. Oh, man.
Just falling on that switch bigger.
Yeah, trying to get it under his belt. Unfortunately, going down.
Yeah.
That's going to do it for him. Give it up. Make some noise for Chad Hudson. Well, just like that, we are coming to our final rider here in Masters Men's Skim.
I don't know what makes me more nervous, watching Adam compete or competing myself.
Yeah. Man, it's honestly, I do think watching someone else compete is often more nerve-wracking because you're completely out of control.
Yes, yeah.
You have zero control over what happens. At least when you're competing yourself, you have, the awareness. You can, you can calm yourself. You can say, hey, dude, I'm in control of this. I know what I'm doing. I know why I'm here. I know what I've done to train for this. But when you're watching a loved one out there ride, you're like, oh, please.
Please. It's like, you know what he can do or they can do, and you just want them to ride to their best potential. Do you want to say go, Daddy?
Go, Daddy.
Yeah, go Adam, for sure. Right here, right now, last off the dock, we have got Adam Wheeler.
Oh, no, hold on.
And he is coming in, surfing frontside, asking for a little bit more wave. And there's that alley-oop, backside 180 to get things going. Shove back. Oh, man, trying to get that series of backside shoves under his belt. Just taking a fall.
I don't know, the last time he fell on a shove. A little nervous today, I think, and tired. We got in at like 11 o'clock at night. It's on.
Yeah, it's a long trip from Idaho.
Yes.
Getting all the way across the country and doing it with a child in tow.
Yes.
Doesn't make it easier.
It does not.
Well, we're going to get reconnected with Adam, hopefully to get back in that rhythm. Now, like you said, Adam, very familiar, feeling right at home behind this RI 230. He knows all the whistles, all the bells. He has got everything dialed in like he likes.
Yeah.
But, man, you go to a different boat, a different wake, a different lake part of the country, and, man, you never know how the conditions are going to be. Looks like he is starting to find that flow. Nicely done with that back
There
big.
he goes, yeah.
And there's the switch front big to get back to regular.
I feel like I memorized his routine. Three shove. Oh, you got it, babe.
Yeah, he's looking much more like himself.
There he goes.
Nicely done. Oh, getting that blind body varial.
Switch bigger. Come on. You got it.
Oh, man, just spinning out of it. Couldn't quite stop the spin cycle, but a great job so far. And, man, a full redemption pass in pass number one. Going down early on a shove, man, that could get in your head so hard. But then Adam getting back up, doing exactly what he knows how to do. You love to see it with an athlete finding the rhythm, getting back into the flow of things. A great job from Adam Wheeler.
Oh.
All right, we're going to see what Adam's got for us as we get him reconnected behind that Centurion RI 230 and let him head back this direction, hopefully making it all the way back to the start dock. Okay, so as someone, vaguely familiar with how he rides, what do you think he's thinking? What has he got planned for pass number 2?
Yeah, he's going to try to, I think, definitely get in his 5 big and then his switch bigger again, and then we'll see from there. But he's just going to warm up with some little stuff first, fill his groove out, and then throw in those bangers in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, all eyes on the water as he goes to work, going front shove to get things going.
Backside 180 to Sangria. Front 3, looking smooth. There it is. He's got his 5 big. He'll be happy with that. Switch shove. Say, let's go.
Let's go.
There's that switch bigger he wanted.
Yeah, nicely done.
Looking where the buoy is. I think he's... Oh, goes for the front 3 shove.
Yeah, front side 3 shove off of your front side stance. Definitely difficult kicking that board into the wave.
Yeah. I thought he would go for his half and half, but I think he's taking the chances and throwing down and knowing that he has time for more course.
Yeah,
if he falls.
definitely. Still about a third of the course left to go. Enough time to get back on the water and snap out a couple more tricks. We're going to see if he can make the magic happen. Already stacking in a ton of big tricks here at the end of pass number 2. All right, here we go. His last shot to impress the judges, tossing in that rope, surfing switch
Going
backside.
switch come
man,
on.
trying to go with that switch front 5 big. Unfortunately going down. That's going to do it for him. That's going to do it for all of our Masters Men's Skim division. Great job from Drew Jellin, Sean Harris, Cody Travis, Chad Hudson, and that man right there,
And
Adam Wheeler. Way to go. Well, coming up next, we have got Alex Hudkins holding it down for open foil. And at this time, we do need our Masters Women's Skim. Down to the dock, that's Linda Cooley, Janelle Harrington, Tracy Cantrell, and Nicole Hudson down to the dock. All right, here right now, flying above the water, doing it in open men's foil. We have got Alex Hudkins, a young dude out of Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri, doing that double grab on the air, and now cruising around. Oh, trying to go with that backside air 360. Doing it completely unattached to the foil. You love to see it. And man, the foils have definitely become a popular toy for so many wake and lake enthusiasts.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Alex Hudkins showing it off out there. And if you haven't tried a foil yet, man, I would highly recommend it. It is humbling to say the least. But man, once you start flying above the water, there is no feeling quite like it. Alex back up and pumping back in, kicking that front foot off. Nicely done. And there's that backside 360. Unbelievable how to get that rotation, popping that wing out of the water while doing a backside 360. And that's going to do it for pass number 1. So far, so good for Alex Hudkins. Once again, at this time, we do need our Masters Women's Skim. Masters Women's Skim. Make your way down to the dock. Linda Cooley, Janelle Harrington, Tracy Cantrell, and Nicole Hudson. Make your way down to the dock. All right, well, Alex Hudkins coming back this direction. Getting way away from that wave. Those deep bottom turns right into that front side slash, and then going indie grab on that front side air. Reaching down with his backhand, grabbing the toe edge of his board. And a double grab right there. Man, Alex Hudkins skying it out. You can see it here on that replay. Check it out as he goes double grab, kicking his feet off Superman style right there. Unfortunately going down. But hey, that's all right. Only his first fall, so we're going to get Alex back up, back at it. All right, here he is. Alex Hudkins pumping his way down the lake. There's the double grab, leaving his feet connected to the board that time. And then slashing that wing way out of the water. Nicely done from Alex. There it is, trying to go legs off, Superman style on that double grab. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get his feet back underneath him, but a great job nevertheless from Alex Hudkins. Well, coming up next, we have got our Masters Women's Skim. You can see that roster right there. These ladies getting ready to take to the water. And we're going to get them underway here shortly. We're going to do a quick judge change and then be right back into the action here at day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships, brought to you by Centurion Boats.
Well, day number 1 underway right now with the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion. And we have got our Masters ready to take to the water here. Our Masters Women's Skim Division. Looking forward to seeing what Linda Cooley has in store here for her first run. She will see the throttles go down. And she will pop up here, getting it ready to take on pass number 1. Coming out here from Peoria, Arizona. She's excited to be out here. First time ever competing. Went to the Cali Comp last year and has been hooked ever since. And love to see it out there. Starting off with that board in that revert position. And now going heel side to backside to the wave again. Just bringing up that degree of difficulty out here. And she will cruise on down. So far looking good. Looks like she wanted to maybe revert it back around into her power dominant stance. Again, right now she's riding those heels heavy to the wave. Hard to see the top of the lip there. But so far staying right into that corner pocket. Looking strong. Looks like wanting to attempt to butter slide it back around. Nothing there for her. She will get to grab the handle once again and get right back at it as we check out the Centurion replay. Don't forget to check out that beautiful RI 230 out here on full display. They are celebrating 50 years of boat building excellence. And it has been an absolute pleasure to watch the Centurion lineup grow after 50 years. And we are out here at the World Championships. This is an invitational competition out here for the wake surfers. And you're watching Linda Cooley in the water right now on her replay. Finishing out strong there on a run at number 1. She will get the opportunity to grab the handle once again and get back at it here for pass number 2. Looks like just a seeding round here in this one for their round number 1. We'll restack them, re-rack them for their finals a little bit later on this weekend. So far, the weather a little overcast out there, but still staying strong. And love to see these conditions out here on the water here today. Janelle Tracy and Nicole will be up next. As again, our Masters Women's Skim in the water. We're not too far away from getting our Pro Men's Skim in here for day number 1, and that one will be a fun one to watch. So Pro Men's Skim start making their way on down towards the Centurion boat's starting dock. You gentlemen will be in the water here in just a few, and that one will be one for the history books for sure, as these riders will get a chance to go to work here in their semifinals. But Linda reconnected here. She is ready to get back at it. And the throttles will go right back down for her. Pass number 2 coming right at you. Linda sending that 360 around, had the rotation on it, and just couldn't quite finish out the landing. But good news for her, she still has a little bit of real estate left over here for pass number 2, so she'll get another shot at it. And again, with our Pro Men's Skim on dock, ready to go. Heat number 1, Keegan Flegel. Reed Cole Tucker, Sean Severa, Luke Hutchinson, and Tyler Stewart. You gentlemen start making your way on down towards the Nautique starting dock. Our Pro Men's Skim will be up here in just a few. Linda cruising on here, going with that 3-vert 360. And we'll just go down, finishing up the run nice and strong there. Again, round number 1 in the water. No eliminations here so far in this one. And day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion in the water this afternoon. Saw our pro women's skim up early. We're going to see our pro men skim up here in just a bit. Janelle Harrington in the water next, ready to take to the wave. Janelle will see the throttles go down. Goofy-footed rider will pop up here for her first pass. Janelle enjoys riding with Rasta Ram, of course, her husband, and volunteering at wake surfing competitions. Huge shout out to all the volunteers out there. Whole family in it to the wake surfing scene. Love to see it. And she will start off pass number 1 with that board in that revert position so she can 180 butter slide out of it. Go right back heel side heavy there. Oh, no, get a little squirrely into that front side 3, and we'll hold on to it. Nicely done. And she is coaching her way on through this run. Nicely done on that front foot. And to get right back into that pocket there, trying to send it in that shove it down there in the flats. Will just go down, but just past that halfway mark here on run number 1. So Janelle Harrington will get another crack at it. We're going to check out the Centurion replay here. As you can see again, starting off right here with this butter slide 180 up and around to go backside heel side heavy to the wave, and then going with that backside heel side heavy 180 back out of it into the front side slide right there. Janelle doing a great job, showing a lot of edge control to those judges. And 3 judges on the boat really trying to find the top and the best world riders out here. Janelle doing a great job trying for that shove it out there. And looks like finishing up pass number 1. Coming up just short of that final buoy. And that will do it for her. She will get a chance to go back to work here on run number 2. Tracy and Nicole still left to go here in our Masters Women's Skim. And again, our pro men's skim, you gentlemen will be in the water here in just a few. Janelle back in and on her feet here for pass number 2. Cruising on down there, getting barreled all the way in the back of the wave. Nice pop-up ollie right there into the flats. And just going to go down well shy of the halfway mark here on pass number 2. Janelle will pop back up to her feet here, grabbing that handle, ready to throw it aside. She'll get that opportunity to get right back at it. Going a little drop knee stance there, getting that back leg all the way down to touch the board, and then butter slides it out into that back side heel position heavy. And then reverts herself right back into her power stance there, trying for that 180 shove it that took her down last time, and unfortunately will do it again here in round number 1, but she will move on through. Nicely done right there from Janelle Harrington. Tracy Canterell is in the water next. Tracy in the water here, ready to throw that rope aside in our Masters Women's Skim. As she will have the opportunity to go to work here on pass number 1, round number 1. And as she is cruising on down here, looking good so far. This little snap carve off the top of the wave. And we'll stall it out there at 90 degrees perpendicular to the wave. And so far, doing a great job here on pass number 1. Sets herself up for that stylish 360 spin and will hold on to it. Oh, no, but then we'll just get washed out the back. And we'll go down shy of that final buoy here on pass number 1. But so far, doing a great job right here from Tracy. Nicole Hudgens is left to go. And then again, our pro men's skim heat number 1 will be up and in the water here in just a few. So Tracy finding that 360 in there. One of the coveted tricks out here this weekend. Those surface 360s, especially here in the amateur divisions, one of those coveted maneuvers you all want to land out here in front of those judges. And Tracy trying one more time. Couldn't quite connect. We'll have the opportunity to grab onto that jet ski, get towed on down, and reconnected with that RI-230. Looking absolutely fantastic out there on the water. With the ram-filled boost, the Predator Tower, you cannot go wrong with a Centurion. Make sure you guys check out CenturionBoats.com, or you can check out the Regal Nautique Centurion dealer, either in Orlando or Claremont. They are out here on site here as well. Of course, shout out to Roswell in the house, bumping the beats down there. Pure Wake Surf is here. Of course, Phase 5 in the house as well. Their premier lineup of boards. They just dropped the new 2026 lineup. Make sure you grab yourself one of the hottest boards out there in the industry. Make sure you guys check out Phase 5. So we'll see tons of their pro riders coming up here in just a few. Again, Pro Men's Skim just around the corner. With Keenan, Reed, Sean, Luke, and Tyler in heat number 1. And looking forward to seeing what our gentlemen can do out here on the water. The conditions are getting oh so much better. And day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion. We are in with our Masters Women's Skim just about to get wrapped up. And the throttles will go down here. Tracy back up and on her feet for pass number 2. Will come in heel side heavy here. Back against the wave, and she's going to cruise in and on course to start off her run. Nice little snap carve there. Don't forget to check out the WWA Ride Line app for all the official scoring, schedules, and latest updates of what's going on out here at the competition. That Ride Line app can be downloaded on the iOS or Google Play Store. We haven't done so in a bit. Make sure you update it. It'll keep you up to date on all the latest happenings that's going out here. As Tracy going for that front side 180 turn. And we'll do so. All smiles on her face on that one. He's going to huck that 360 around, just getting a bit too far out there in the flats. And let that heel edge wash out from underneath her, but that's all right. Tracy still. Actually, looks like that might wrap it up for her right there. And that will bring in Nicole Hudson, our last rider off the dock here in our Masters Women's Skim. And again, our Pro Men's Skim divisions up next. We'll take a quick little boat break and make sure we get our judges all squared away, as this one will be a front run. Again, Pro Men's Skim just about to take the water here in under 5 minutes. And our final rider here to take to the water in our Masters Women's Skim, Nicole Hudson, will get her opportunity to showcase her skills here. She'll start off a run. Nice little pop-off ollie at the top of the wave, right into a nice 1/8 shove. And now cruising on out into the flats right there with a nice surface 360. Oh, just going to get pushed out to the side. And she will have to grab the handle and get herself locked and loaded once again for pass number 1. Well shy of that halfway mark here. Again, those falls don't count against you. Just eat up valuable riding space. But Nicole, no stranger to shredding out here on the world stage. She has been a part of and throttles will go right back down. Nicole back up and on her feet here. Another goofy-footed rider in here. Wants to set up for that butter slide 180 out there into the flats. And go for that front side 360 turn. Very difficult to do to get that rotation up and around, but doing a great job right there from Nicole. Into the front side, big spin there as well. And going backside to big spin. Oh, just going to fall out to the side there right as she goes across that final buoy. And Nicole doing a great job to try to finish out there strong. Leave the judges that lasting impression there on run number 1. You can check out Nicole's replay here, doing a great job with that front side surface 360. Into that switch, big spin there as well. And then hitting this backside big spin again. Landed it right here and just washing out to the flats. And again, we'll talk about the flats in the pro division, how those gentlemen are able to utilize that riding area as well. And it'll be fun to watch again. Pro men's skim. Heat number 1. Again, make sure you head on down towards the Nautique starting dock. You'll be in the water here in just one more pass. We'll get Keenan Flegel first off the dock. As the throttles will go right back down. And Nicole Hudson will get her opportunity to throw that rope aside once again for pass number 2. And we'll start off her run, popping off the top of the 180 shove it, backing it back to another 180 shove. And then we'll snap carve it right off the top of the lip of the wave. Nice low cutty front side 360 turn out into the flats, able to hold on to that one. Alley back 1. Oh, just heavy onto that tail. And unfortunately will go down. Looks like right about the halfway mark here on pass number 2. So Nicole coming in right off the start of this run. Doubles up on those shove-its. Nice technical riding skill and achievements right there from her. Nice snap carve off the top. Throwing some buckets of water out the back. And really utilizing the face of the wave to go all the way down to get in that power spot out there into the flats to do that front side 360 turn. But back on her feet, we'll go right back to work here on pass number 2. Popping off that ollie right into the body varial out there into the flats. And we'll do a switch backside 180 shove. Nicely done from her up at the top of the wave. And now we'll revert her stance right back into her power. And trying for that 360 shove as she will cross the line for the final time right there. Nicely done from Nicole Hudson in our Masters Women's Skim. and that'll wrap it up for him. That will lead us into a quick little boat break change, and then that is going to kick us off into our pro men's skim up next.
The Wake Responsibly program helps educate boaters and preserve towed water sports for future generations. We focus on safe and courteous operation and a long history of respect on the water. Stay at least 200 feet away from shore, docks, and other watercraft. Minimize repetitive passes and keep music at reasonable levels. Together, we can advance common sense solutions for everyone who shares the water.
See more on Facebook and at wakeresponsibly.com.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now, if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
I forget my name, cause it's so insane. Cocaine, yeah. Oh, I forget my name. Oh, I forget my name. Cause it's so insane. Cocaine, yeah. Oh, I forget my name.
All right. We are just about ready to get our Pro Men's Skim semifinal underway. We've got 2 heats of Pro Men Skim about to take to the water. And man, oh man, these heats are absolutely stacked with talent. In heat number 1 alone, we have got 4 Centurion team riders. Each and every one of them feeling right at home behind that beautiful, brand new RI 230. It is going to be an all-out battle here in the Pro Men's Skim semifinal. And we're going to see how it all plays out as we get these riders on the water. Now, once again, each of these riders going to get one run that consists of 2 passes, 1 pass down and 1 pass back. During those 2 passes, They can do as many tricks as they like. There is no limit on the number of tricks they can do, but the judges are always looking for quality over quantity. If they do happen to fall, they will get one pickup per pass. And man, with these pro men skim riders, you better keep your eyes peeled because they ride fast. Linking tricks together, hopping from one foot to the other, and if you blink, you'll miss it. Starting things off, originally out of Lighthouse Point, Florida, a long-time living legend in the sport, doing it for Centurion Boats right here, right now. This is Keenan Flegel. Keenan starting things off. Oh no, trying to go back big out of the gate. No warm-up, and unfortunately just falling out. Hey, you can count him down, but you can never count him out. Let's cheer him on. Let him know you love him. Give it up for Keenan Flegel. And now with his back against the wall, this is when a Flegel shines. All right, Keenan Flegel back up after a bobble, but man, now ready to go to work. Big alley-oop backside 360, spinning out of it to stay connected. Big frontside shove with the melon grab. Reaching down with that front hand, grabbing the heel edge of his board. There's alley-oop. Oh, no, into that switch front big. And unfortunately going down. Uncharacteristic falls from Keenan Flegel, but you know what? He is one of those riders that even with a light first pass, man, he can come back firing on pass number 2. Link a ton of tricks together. And man, does some of his best riding when his back is against the wall. You see Keenan back up here on that replay. How it all went down. Love that late melon grab on that front side shove. Adding a little extra style, a little extra steez. Trying to get that switch front 5 shove. Excuse me, switch front 5 big. And unfortunately, just going down. Fortunately for him, he has still got one pass left to go. So we're going to reconnect with Centurion Boats team rider Keenan Flegel as we get him back up on the water to come into pass number 2.
Yeah, he knows what is at stake here. Again, this is a semifinal. He wants to perform at that top level to be one of the top 2 to move out of this one and on into the next round. Do not want to go to that last chance qualifier if you can't. Nice 540 big spin right there from him. And then working on down. Wanted another one. Almost looks like he was trying to go for that 720 big spin. That would have been a big maneuver to start off pass number 2. But unfortunately, he is going to have to watch the RI 230 turn back around. And we get to check out the replay here again. Starting off big time judo air, getting that front foot to kick straight off the bottom of the board. And then we'll load up right here. Going for that 540 big spin. Great rotation on it. Lots of amplitude in there as well. Yep, looking like he was trying to set up for that 720 big spin. Again, big time stuff out there. Right towards that halfway mark here of pass number 2. And he will get a chance to go right back to work here. Again, those falls just eating up that valuable riding real estate out here. And being the first one off the dock, you know you're going to have to set that bar high if you want to advance on out of this semifinal. As Keenan going right back to work with that switch front side big spin out there into the flats. And getting that 360 shove there onto that backside heel side heavy. A nice switch big spin to go right back into that power stance. 540 shove it, slaps that one down on the water. And we'll go for that switch Hail Mary right as he crosses the buoy. And that'll do it for Keenan Flegel. Nice stuff right there from him, Mark.
Yeah, you got to love that redemption in pass number 2. You know, like we were saying, not having the start that he wanted, but man, sometimes it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And Keenan Flegel definitely had a strong finish here in pass number 2, linking together some big tricks, doing the regular front side big spin and the switch front side big spin. And then right there, that 540 shove, stomping it down. Great job from Keenan, shaking off those falls, getting right back into a rhythm. You love to see it. Next up on the water, young dude just dripping with talent right here, right now. This is Reed Cole Tucker. Reed starting things off. Oh, no. Another early fall. You know, here on the World Wake Surfing Championships stage, sometimes even the most seasoned athletes have to shake off some of those nerves going off the dock. You know, here at Lake Silver, we have got absolutely incredible conditions. We've got the best wake in the world. We've got deep water. And some of these athletes, man, it's all a mental game, shaking it off. But sometimes getting that first fall out of the way early can be a good thing. It allows the athlete to get wet and reset. And we're going to hope that that's the case for Reed Cole Tucker. Phase 5 team athlete and going right to work. Going alley-oop right into that backside 3 shove. There's the 540 back big. Nicely done for Reed. And then switch Gumby back to his dominant stance. There's the front side 3 shove off of his front side stance. There's the regular front side big spin. And now getting back into it. 540 shove, stomping it down. Nicely done here at the end of the course. He wants one more. There's that regular Hail Mary. So many riders doing that trick switch. Reed Cole Tucker, one of the few throwing it in regular. So difficult to stay connected. And man, Reed Cole Tucker pulling out all the stops. You see right there that 540 big spin. The switch Gumby. Definitely getting into more of a rhythm on pass number 1 after that early fall. And now we're going to get him reconnected, bring him back down for pass number 2.
Yeah, Reed has been one to watch here in this pro division. He has been a threat to take over some of the top podium spots year after year. He has continued to just improve on his level of talent of riding. And this gentleman, not done yet, wants to stay away from that last chance qualifier and make it on through into the finals today for this World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion. As this phase 5 team rider will see throttles go down, air reverse to start off his run. Big time amplitude on that one. And then getting himself deep back in the wave. Massive 360 air. Great rotation on it. And landing that one with some steez right there. 3 shove into that front side. 1-8 shove. And then we'll surface, spin it brown. 180 there to go for that switch Hail Mary. That 360 body varial in the opposite stance. A little bobble right there, but he is not phased. He will get hard back onto the throttle of that front foot. And stomp on top of a 720 big spin. Huge trick right there from Reed Cole Tucker. as he will hang out on this backside there. Switch backside 3 shove right before that final buoy here on pass number 2. Incredible stuff from Reed, bringing up that level that we are looking for out here in this skim game. Again, starting off his run strong with it switch, or with the 180 air, really boosting it off the top here with that 360. Like the fact that Reed utilizing the power of the wave from all the way deep back in the pocket. 3 shove into that front shove combo. And then hanging out here again, heel side heavy. Hard to see the landings on the switch Hail Mary, but he is able to stomp right back on top of it. Thought he was going to go out the back, was able to recover. And then right here, knew it was time to go back onto that throttle. Boom, big time. 720 big spin from Reed. And lands it right underneath his feet as he eyeballs that final buoy here for pass number 2. We'll go for that front side, I believe, 540. And we will see how that one will shape up right there. Solid riding right there from Reed Cole Tucker.
Yeah, well, Reed Cole Tucker pulling out all the stops here in semifinal heat number 1. One of the things I love about Reed is that switch and regular Hail Marys. Not many athletes able to do that, but he's showing the judges he can do it off of either foot, spin either direction, and man, definitely bringing the variety into this semifinal. Coming up next, a rider that needs no introduction, and yet we give him one anyway. Coming right out of Florida, a many-time flow riding world champion before he became a many-time wake surfing world champion. Centurion Boats team rider, Phase 5 team rider. They call him the Sliv. This is Sean Silvera. And Sean going to work right here. Series of shoves and big spin to get things going. There's that regular front side big spin. And then the switch, Hail Mary, to stay connected. Oh, go and switch, bigger spin. Linking those 2 tricks together so hard. Oh, man, trying to go with that 540 shove. Unfortunately, falling back. But fortunately for him, only his first fall. So we're going to get Sean Silvera back up on the water. One of the most decorated wake surfers of this generation. And man, I feel like Sean Silvera, I want to say he ages like a fine wine, but he doesn't age. That's the biggest problem, is he is still the same Sean Silvera as he was 5, 6, 7 years ago. He looks better than ever. It's infuriating.
It definitely is. This man has been out here inventing tricks, still cleaning up everything and making it look oh so easy out there. That switch, bigger spin right there, and then trying to land a 540 shove. And let me tell you, that thing was 4 or 5 inches higher than he expected it to be, and it just coming down on that landing, just getting ejected out the back. But you know what? He has got that throttle back in hand. He sees that final buoy in sight and knows what is at stake here. Does not want to go to those last chance qualifiers and wants to find his way into the final right here and right now if he can, with a nice 360 shove out into the flats. There's that 540 shove it, like we said. Lock that one in. I love when riders get that redemption trick. Switch Hail Mary to finish out strong right there from the legendary Sean Silvera. Great stuff all around. He will get a chance to grab the handle and get right back to work on that RI 230 boat. That Centurion lineup out there. Make sure you guys head over to CenturionBoats.com to find out how you can fully customize one of their elite lineup of their boats out there. Doing a great job celebrating 50 years of boat building excellence and celebrating with that legendary Sean Silvera in the water, ready to go back to work here for pass number 2.
Well, he is reconnected behind that Centurion RI 230, a boat that he is more than familiar with. Feeling a little home court advantage on that Centurion wave. And Sean going massive alley-oop 360 to start off his second pass. There's a massive shove to mute and then shove out with the front shove, reversing the board's direction. Oh, there's a regular stance, bigger spin. And going into that back big, switch front 5 big to get back into his dominant stance. Blind body varial, regular, well, half cab body varial to get back to regular. Whoa, and then 3 shove into that half and half. Going 3 shove in, front shove out. Is that a full and half? Then switch backside 3 shove off of his backside stance. Oh, man. I want to say it was the switch Canadian shove. And, man, Sean Silvera throwing hammers out there. Absolutely amazing. Put your hands together. Make some noise for that dude. Give it up for Sean Silvera.
Yeah, we got to check out the Centurion replay right here. That gentleman starting off strong with that switch Hail Mary. Great rotation on that one. And then firing it off here. Love that air 3 right there that Sean is known for. Boosting it way up and off top of the lip. And then we'll set it up, getting that shove grab in there. Again, steezing that out, showing those judges out there how it is done. Parker Payne, Ashley Inlows, and Trevor Miller all have to be impressed right now with Sean's run right there. Getting a regular, bigger spin in there. Great rotation on those shoulders, getting full spin all the way around. Very difficult to do, especially as you watch him throw and link up these tricks all together. Getting that switch 540 big spin in there as well. Body varials it in both directions. And then really starts to put down the throttle here. There's that 360 shove right into that front 180 shove. I love the fact that he wastes 0 time in between his tricks and links them all up together and doing it all on top of that Phase 5 board. One of the key boards that has been the hottest selling board since Sean Silvera took to the scene about almost 8 years ago now. So this gentleman still continues to impress us and will do so. We'll see how that one shapes up. Luke Hutchinson in the water here, Mark, and this gentleman also going to be very, very impressive out here to watch.
Yeah, Luke Hutchinson, Centurion Boats team rider. He has got some big wins under his belt this year. And right there, you see that switch Gumby to get back to regular. Luke, one of those athletes feeling right at home. In this first heat of riders, so many Centurion athletes battling it out. And Luke, no exception to that. Right there, getting back into his dominant stance there. The 3 shove, front shove out. And now setting up for something big here at the end of the course. Oh, man, trying either for a 7 shove or maybe a 7 big. But, man, oh, man, Luke Hutcherson not shying away from those big tricks here in pass number 1.
Yeah, impressive stuff here. Again, starting off backside, heel side, heavy to the wave, and getting that switch Hail Mary, getting that body varial rotation around, and then 3 shoves it way out there into the flats, right almost underneath the hook of the wave, and then goes for that alley-oop back one there. Again, staying deep. He is not anywhere close to the back of the wave. And then throwing it back around with that blind body varial and getting the front side big spins there as well. Nicely done. And then we'll front shove, back shove that one there as well. So again, Luke on a tear here on pass number 1. Thought about that. It looks like that 720 big spin. Again, that is the new coveted trick out here in the sport. Love to see these guys really boosting it up there. And looks like, unfortunately, Luke not able to quite connect there towards the end of the pass on top of that Phase 5 board, and he will go down. But the good news is he is going to get a chance to grab his board, hop on the ski, and get turned back around here for pass number 2. Again, our pro men's skim out in the water right now, just about finished up with heat number 1. Heat number 2, Ryan, Cade, Lee, Robert, and Jet. You gentlemen start making your way on down towards the Centurion starting dock. You'll be in the water here in just a few. as well as our youth boys, Camden Small, Grayson, Declan. Make sure you gentlemen start heading on down towards the starting dock. You'll be in the water here in just a few as you're watching our pro men's skim on day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion. It has been a fun one to watch out here, and we are just getting started as we have got a full afternoon of pro men's skim in the water right now. Then we'll start working our way back into our pro men's surf later on, and it will be fun to watch all the way through until the finish line, as we will see Luke getting the throttles back down, and he will get a chance to hop right back up onto his feet here, throwing that rope aside. And we will see where he is at, ready to go. Going for that switch front side, a big spin there. And getting that switch, bigger spin as well. Staying heel side heavy. Into that switch, 540 big spin. Nicely done right there from Luke. And we'll go for that shove grab. Almost lost it right there. Wanted to try to repeat it to make sure the judges saw the grab. And then he'll get back on the throttle right there. 540 shove. Stomps that one deep back in the pocket. And then trying to send, looks like a front side Gumby maybe? I couldn't quite tell on that one as he goes down. But we get to check out the Centurion replay. Mark, he is doing a great job.
Yeah, Luke Hutcherson, no stranger to those big tricks. That is for sure. You see him linking together the tricks. I love the way Luke rides because each trick sets up the next one. He is linking them together. He's concerned not only about each individual trick, but about the composition of how they all come together. All right, here you can see him pumping from way back. There's that 5 shove. Absolutely bolts on the landing. And then right there, yeah, he's got my brain thinking. Well, he's back up, looking for a little bit more mustard here at the end. There's that 720 back big right into the switch Hail Mary. And that's going to do it. Put your hands together, make some noise for Centurion's own Luke Hutcherson. Well, Luke knew he needed an exclamation point here at the end, and he got it. 720 back big, locking it in, and then trying for that switch Hail Mary, that 360 body varial. Unfortunately going down, but man, what a show that Luke Hutcherson put on before that. That's going to bring us to our final rider here in heat number 1 of the Pro Men's Semifinal. Originally out of Lake Minnetonka, Minnesota, we got Centurion Boats team athlete Tyler Stewart.
Yeah, Tyler will get the chance to go to work here on pass number 1. A very, very talented rider out here in this heat. He has been very impressive over his years of riding here as well. And he has got that world title championship belt in mind and would love to find his way into the top leaderboard here. And it starts right here and right now in this semifinal. Again, heat number 1 just about wrapped up. Heat number 2, Ryan, Cade, Lee, Robert, and Jet. You gentlemen will be in the water here in just a few as those throttles will go down. Tyler Stewart, a regular footed rider, will be able to pop himself up. And he will start off his campaign there, ready to get at it. Back one, getting that backside grab in there as well. And starting off with that switch big spin. And then that switch Hail Mary, getting that 360 body varial rotation around. We'll go with that big spin out there into the flats. Again, risky maneuvers. And then to a 540 shove up there at the top of the wave. And we'll go for that Hail Mary around and staying into that switch stance here. And doing a switch. Canadian really elevating up his tricks. And then into that regular Hail Mary, into another one out there into the flats. Impressive stuff. Again, you're not getting a lot of power from the wave. And Tyler able to find it out there. Oh, looks like maybe a switch, regular Canadian shove. Man, hard to tell. These riders are definitely linking up their tricks. And again, they want to be a little bit different than everyone else. And Tyler showing the judges right there a stand-up run from start to finish. Nicely done right there from the legend. As he goes right back into it there. Again, that switch, big spin there, definitely ampling it up. And then jumping all the way on this board here. Love the switch. Love the front sides. And right there, big spins it out into the flats. That is a high-risk, high-reward maneuver. And the judges are going to love it right there. 540 shove all the way to the top of the wave. Looking so fierce and so good out here. Nicely done right here from Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler is such a strong rider, but he rides with such finesse out there. That regular stance, Hail Mary, so difficult when you're facing the wave, and then he does it down in the flat water. Tyler turning heads and blowing minds. Absolutely awesome. Right there, trying to put a nail in the coffin of pass number 1. He's not done yet. He's still got pass number 2 coming at you. Starting things off, big judo kick, followed in by that backside 180 in the flats. Front side 360 to get back into his dominant stance. There's that alley-oop 360. Whoa, regular stance, Canadian shove right there. And then the switch front 5 big. Oh, there's the regular front 5 big. Linking those two together. And man, oh man, Tyler Stewart pulling out all the stops. Going down about 2/3 of the way through that first pass, or excuse me, that second pass. He's still got some room left, and whenever Tyler Stewart has room in the course, you know that he is capable of landing something mind-blowing. Right there, that regular stance Canadian shove. And then 540 big spin to get back to his regular stance. Now coming back in at the end of the course. Oh, wanted that 720 back big. And unfortunately going down. Looks like that is going to do it for him. That's going to do it for all of our riders here in heat number 1 of the Pro Min Skim semifinals. Heat number 2 going to be coming at you shortly. But before we do, we're going to take a quick commercial break to let it settle out there. And we'll be right back with more action here at the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships out at Winter Haven, Florida.
The Wake Responsibly program helps educate boaters and preserve towed water sports for future generations. We focus on safe and courteous operation and a long history of respect on the water. Stay at least 200 feet away from shore, docks, and other watercraft. Minimize repetitive passes and keep music at reasonable levels. Together, we can advance common sense solutions for everyone who shares the water.
See more on Facebook and at wakeresponsibly.com.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now, if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
He's the one who told me where to fly. I forget my name because it's so insane. Cocaine. Oh, I forget my name. Oh, I forget my name. So inside, cocaine. Oh, I forget my name.
Hey, just want to give everybody a quick update. We are on a lightning delay, so we are going to let that storm pass. We do have to wait after every lightning strike to make sure that the storm is out of our reach. So, once again, we are on a lightning delay. We are going to keep things going as soon as we get the all clear, and we'll be right back with more action here at the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships.
Once again, all officials start making your way back down to the boat. Start making your way down to the starting dock. We are going to get back underway here in just about 8 minutes or so. Once again, all officials start making your way on back towards the starting docks. We're going to get back underway with our pro men's skim heat number 2 in just about 8 minutes.
Well, once again, we do need everyone to start making their way back into position. Boat drivers, judges, head on down to the boat. And we need heat number 2. Make your way back down to the dock. Heat number 2 of Pro Men's Skim. Ryan Deese, Cade Liebeck, Lee Height, Robert McClelland, and Jet Lambert. Start making your way back down to the dock. We're going to get restarted here shortly to continue on with the action. Once again, boat drivers, judges, start making your way on down. Also, Pro Men Skim Heat 2. Make your way down to the dock. Thanks. Well, we are just about 3 minutes away from getting restarted. 3 minutes from getting restarted. We do need judges and driver down to the boat, cameraman down to the boat. Also, Pro Men Skim Heat number 2. Start making your way down to the dock. Ryan Deese, Cade Liebeck, Lee Height, Robert McClellan, Jet Lambert down to the dock. Also, Youth Boys. Start grabbing your things and staying close. That's Camden Small, Grayson Hankey, and Declan Vandereet. We're going to get restarted here in about 3 minutes. Thanks. Once again, we need all Pro Men Skim down to the start dock. If you are Pro Men Skim Heat number 2 and you can hear my voice, you're in the wrong spot because I'm looking at the start dock and there's nobody there. Start making your way down. We got the boat heading that way. We need the riders to head that way too. Ryan Deese, Cade Liebeck, Lee Height, Robert McClellan, and Jet Lambert down to the dock. Well, there's a great look at that Operation Wake Surf boat. Earlier this week, Centurion boats held some of their salute to service events. And we're always so thankful for the way that Centurion boats gives back to the people who have served our country and first responders. We're about to get our Pro Men Skim back underway. And we're going to kick off heat number 2. We've got 5 riders looking to battle it out. At this time, we also need our youth boys, Camden, Grayson, and Declan. Start making your way down to the dock as well. You guys are going to be up here shortly. Right here, right now, we've got Ryan Deese on the water. He's entering into the course and ready to go. Alley-oop, backside 180, right into that 3 shove. Nicely done. And now pumping hard from way back on that wave. There's that blind body varial followed up by that switch front big. And a 540 back big. Ryan Deese getting big for sure. There's the regular backside big spin. Nicely done. Staying smooth. And most importantly, staying on his feet. There's the switch back bigger. And down here towards the end of the course, he wants to end with a bang. And bang, bang, he will. Right there. Frontside 3 shove off of his frontside stance. Another blind body varial. Half cap body varial. Back to regular. That's a stand-up run. Ryan Deese, get out your credit cards because he is charging through pass number 1. Check it out on that replay. Ryan spreading on the mustard extra thick on all of these tricks. No bobbles whatsoever. Landing absolutely bolts on every single trick. Ryan, a true veteran in the game. He's been doing it for more than a minute. And you can see why all those years paying off in pass number 1. We're going to see if he can keep it going, keep it flowing into pass number 2. And here we go.
Yeah, Ryan being the first one off the dock here after that little bit of a rainstorm there. He knows he's going to have to set the bar high as he goes right back to work with a nice back one, getting that nose grab in there as well. And then even trying to grab it up on that shove. It just missed the grab by a little bit, but still had lots of amplitude on the shove. And will load himself back up. And we'll hook that one around. Still staying up on his feet there with that switch Canadian. And we'll go alley back one there. Steezing that one out just a little bit. Now heel side heavy to the wave. And we'll go for that switch Hail Mary that will take him down just shy of the halfway mark here on pass number 2. But Ryan Deese doing a great job, the Florida native, trying to find his way out of this semifinal and not go to that last chance qualifier as we get to check out the Centurion replay here. Again, starting off, grabbing that nose for that alley-oop back one. Nice amplitude on it and really trying to steeze that one all the way up and off the top of the wave there. Just missing off that shove grab there. That's a disappointment. He had the amplitude, just missed it. And then tried to load it up back here into the back like this. Switch Gumby right there from him. Doing a great job. Because again, Ryan Deese, a very, very talented rider out here in this Pro Men's Skim division. As he will see those throttles going back down here and getting himself back up, reorganized to finish out strong here on pass number 2. As he is cruising back in. Will find the shove grab, but unfortunately couldn't stick the landing. And unfortunately, that will do it right there for Ryan Deese. Next up will be Cade Lideback. Will get a chance to go to work, and he is a very talented water in the water as well. As we are on day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion, and you are watching our pro men's skim in the water right now.
All right, here you see a little bit of the resume from Cade Liebeck. And man, this kid, so good. His family been absolutely ingrained in the sport of wake surfing for so long. And right there you see that 3 shove followed up by a couple of big spins. Big ollie front 1 off the top lip. And completing that full 360 rotation. There's the shove grab, front shove out. And Cade going 540 back big. Switch front shove to get his board back regular. There's the switch front 3 shove. Blind body varial for Cade Liebeck. Shove to get his board back into that dominant stance. Massive grab right there on that backside big spin. Getting his feet reset and trying to pump forward one more time. Nicely done for Centurion Boats team athlete Cade Liebeck.
Yeah, we got to check out his Centurion replay right here. Again, boosting off the top of the wave. Nice alley-oop back 1 to get his run started off. Right into that 360 shove it. High up on top of that lip. And Cade doing a great job right there at home behind that RI 230. You can see him shaping up right there. Like that front side air reverse. Getting full rotation on it. And there's that shove grab in there as well. Right into that front shove. Love the 2-trick combo right there from Cade. And sets it up for a 540 big spin. Got that one underneath his feet. Like the fact that he stayed switch here. Went for that switch shove it as well. And really flowed his run all the way down from start to finish there. With that switch 360 shove on that heel side. Backside heavy to the wave. And we'll grab the blind body varial up at the top. 180 shove it's back into that power stance, and he will see the throttles go right back down, and he's going to go right back to work here on pass number 2. Coming right back at us, going to the air with a nice 360 air. And stomps on top of the 540 shove, landing it out there into the flats. Will go down early here in pass number 2 with plenty of real estate to get right back at it. We're going to check out that replay again. Boosting that 360 air to get that run started off. And that trick that looks maybe super easy to do is actually very technical to get that whole rotation up and around. And then trying to go for that 540 shove to add to his score. And unfortunately just under-rotating the board a little bit there. But like we said, he has got plenty of real estate to get right back to work. And try to find his way out of this semifinal and in to the next rounds. Do not want to go to that last chance qualifier. That is going to be a nail biter for sure. And he will throw the rope aside as the Centurion rider back in and on course here. It goes alley-oop back 1, this time grabbing nose. And then we'll stay in his switch stance there. There's a little switch Hail Mary. And we'll get the switch big spin in there as well. Really linking up his tricks here on this heel side heavy. Now back into his power stance. Popping off that 360 shove. Coming down towards the end of pass number 2. Front side, a 360 shove it. And unfortunately, that will take him down shy of the buoy right there. And he will leave that one into the judges' hands. But nonetheless, awesome stuff right there from Cade Liebeck. as we get to check out the last part of his run here on the Centurion replay.
Well, that's 2 riders down, and we got 3 riders left to go here in this Pro Men Skim semifinal. And all 3 of these dudes able to take the top spot. It is absolutely anyone's game, and with the riding that we've seen so far today, man, you know that every one of these riders needs to be on point in order to get out of this semifinal round. Well, next up on the water, we have got Lee Height, Phase 5 team rider. Doing it out of Kingsley Lake. And Lee getting started. There's that 3 shove. Back in. 540 back big. Oh. And then the switch Gumby to get back to regular. Oh, trying to go front side 3 shove off of his front side stance. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite keep the board out of the wave. Super difficult maneuver when you're trying to kick that board forward into the wave, but you got to keep it out of getting caught in the wave. You can see how Lee was dialing it up here in pass number 1. Little bobble right there on that switch Gumby. And then right here, just looks like he missed his front foot getting placed back on the wave. Now, fortunately for him, only his first fall. So we're getting him back up, back at it. He's tossing in the rope and going to get right back to it. There's that trick that took him down, landing that front side 3 shove and then taking it right back into that front side big spin. There's the switch Hail Mary. And then switch front big to get back to regular. 540 shove. Oh, no. Just landed a little off balance. Looks like he might have been able to hang on to it if he had been in a better position on the wave, but unfortunately just getting a little too far out there and not able to pump his way back. You can see right here that switch Hail Mary, that 360 body varial, where his body does the full rotation, the board stays the same, and then stomping that 540 shove, but just couldn't quite stay in the push. Unfortunately, that's going to do it for pass number 1, but fortunately for him, he's still got pass number 2 coming at you. At this time, we do need youth boys down to the start dock. Camden Small, Grayson Hankey, and Declan Vanderreet make your way down to the dock. Once again, Camden, Grayson, and Declan down to the start dock.
Well, Lee Height will throw the rope aside here, ready to go to work on pass number 2. And we'll start off that run, cooking it out on that air 360 right there. Even spins it out into the 360 on the surface as well. Really boosting off that shove grab combo. Love to see that one right there from Lee. And into that switch 540 big spin right there. Tons of amplitude on that trick. 540 shove to add to it as well. And then we'll front 180 shove it to get him back into this power stance. Throttles it all the way down. 720 big spin, and will stay on top of it. Oh, and a heartbreaker right there as he lands the 720 big and just gets pushed out the top of the wave. But you get to check it out right here on the Centurion replay. Boosting that 360 air. Great rotation right there from Lee Height. And then he throttles it back down, ready to get that shove grab way up off the top of the lip of the wave, right into that backside big spin. Love that two-trick combo right there, and I know the judges are going to love to see it as well. Switch, bigger spin, great rotation on top of that for Lee Height, and then boom, 540 shove on top of it. Front shoves it back around. Now back into the back part of this wave. This is where you can see the throttles will go down. That board's going to rotate 2 times underneath his feet with that back one right there for this 720 big spin. And unfortunately just going to get washed out to the side of the wave. But Lee Height with the throttle and the handle back into his hands, and he is going to grab that board and get right back at it as that Phase 5 team rider loves to go big here, and he is under the pressure of just a little bit left to go here in pass number 2. With 2 big riders left to go with Robert and Jet still on the dock here in our pro men's skim. And we're going to see that RI 230 fire right back to life. And Lee Height will pop himself right back up here, throwing that rope aside. And knows he is going to have to bring it here as the real estate of this run coming to an end. Trying to go for that 720 shove it. A very, very difficult maneuver to do. And unfortunately couldn't quite connect. That will do it right there for Mr. Lee Height. Nicely done from that pro men's skim.
Well, yeah, Lee knew he wanted to pull out all the stops, leave nothing to chance, and he needed something big right here. Just couldn't quite get his feet back underneath him on that 720 shove it. And that's going to do it for him. We've got 2 riders left to go here in the Pro Men's Skim semifinal. Well, next up on the water, we've got Phase 5 team rider Robert McClelland on the water. Robert, talented young rider. And getting busy right out of the gate, not wasting any time at all. Trying to link those tricks together with that backside 3 shove right into that 540 back big. Unfortunately going down, but you know what? Sometimes getting that first fall out of the way can be a good thing. The rider can get wet and reset. And hopefully that's what's going to happen for Robert McClelland. You can check out that replay. He barely takes a breath right here in between those 2 tricks. When you're surfing fast and loose, you got to be locked and loaded. That's for sure. We're going to see if Robert McClelland can shake off that fall. Get right back into it. There's that 540 back big spin. Right into that 3 shove. A little bit of headwind going into pass number 1. There's that switch Hail Mary. And the switch bigger spin into that combo 540 switch front big. Oh, man. Trying to hang on to that 540 shove. And unfortunately going down. But, man, not before Robert McClelland put in a ton of big tricks there at the end of pass number 1.
Yeah, again, starting off with some big maneuvers there. Going for that 540 big spin right into that 360 shove it. And then setting up for that backside big spin. Putting himself into his switch stance there for that switch Hail Mary. Great rotation on top of that. Again, just past 1 right here for Robert. as he goes for that switch big spin into the switch 540 big spin. Love that two-trick combo. And we'll find the 540, shove it deep back into the pocket and just landing it a little bit too far out into the flats. And that will do it for Robert's first run. Well, this gentleman knows what is at store here. It will be ready and fired up here on run at number 2. One thing that Robert loves to do on his runs is try to load up the biggest and baddest tricks all the way from the start to finish. As he will see the throttles going right back down. Our lonely, goofy-footed rider into this heat will get a chance to come right back in and on course. Throttles go down for him, and he goes right back to the air. Nice back one, getting that Steez grab out there as well. And we'll pop that body varial all the way around. This time we'll find that 540, shove it into that front 1/8 shove, into a 360 shove out there into the flats, and unfortunately will go down. But still early on here in pass number 2, he will get another crack at it. As we get to check out the Centurion replay for him. Goes big, getting that back one. Again, grabbing it out, trying to bring up that degree of difficulty and showcasing those judges some sweet moves right there. As you can see him loading up for that 540 shove it. Absolutely textbook right there from him. And he will get a chance to grab the handle once again and try to finish out strong here on pass number 2. Again, this is the semifinal. No riders getting eliminated yet. Most of them are going to go to the last chance qualifier, which will be a pressure cooker situation here in the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion. As Robert will have that handle back in hand. And we get to check out just how he went down there. Again, trying to link up all those tricks. Love the fact that he's using the top, the middle, and the flats. And really trying to be a little bit different than everyone else out here into this heat. As he throws that rope aside, and he will come right back into the sweet spot here in the pocket of the wave. And he's going to fire it right back off. Going for that shove grab right into another 1/8 shove. There's that 360 shove out there in the flats. A little redemption trick from him. And we'll set up back deep in the pocket there. Air reverses up to the top of the wave. Great camera angle from our live stream crew. As you can see, that wave is absolutely firing right there behind the RI 230. And unfortunately, that will do it right there for Robert McClelland and his 2 passes. And we will have one rider left to go off the dock here in our pro men's skim with Jet Lambert up next.
Well, Robert McClellan packing in the tricks, but just having a couple bobbles at various parts in the course. Still definitely a force to be reckoned with. And that brings us to our final rider here in the Pro Men's Skim semifinal. And another rider who needs no introduction. This young kid, despite being a teenager, has already acquired so many big awards to his name. And he is far from being done. Coming out of Claremont, Florida, next on the water, Phase 5 team rider right here, right now. This is Jet Lambert. Well, Jet Lambert, a rider that is able to link together so many technical tricks in such a small window of time. And when he is on, there is so little that can stop him. He's starting things out with that 540 back big, switch Canadian shove to get back to regular. There's the frontside 3 shove off of his frontside stance. The regular frontside big spin. There's the switch Hail Mary. And stay and switch. He's going to go with that backside 3 shove off of his backside stance. Whoa. There's the front side, the switch front 5 big, and then going with that 540 shove. Blind Gumby right there to get back into his backside stance. There's the switch, bigger spin, continuing on. Oh, and then pumping for it, trying to fight back in, and he will. Of course he can. He doesn't even get his hair wet. Jet Lambert putting on a clinic in pass number 1. So far, so good from Jet Lambert.
Yeah, he's always super technical. He always loves to put on that pressure here, and being the last one off the dock, he is seeing what everyone else is throwing down and is in his wheelhouse right here. Front side 360 shove it, front side big spin to get there as well, and then setting up again in this switch stance. Love the switch Hail Mary. Great rotation on it, and wasn't done into the switch stance as well. Continues to put on that pressure with that backside, heel side, 360 shove it. And again, just hanging out right here into that sweet spot pocket. Getting that Canadian in there as well. This kid is on fire here on run number 1 with that 540 shove it. Great rotation on it. And stomps right back on it. But the throttles will go right back down. And we're going to see Jet the Shreds come right back in as he puts that throttle down. 360 air. Big time rotation on that one. And he will go to the top of the wave and grab that 1.8 shove there on that one. Jet does a great job just linking up these tricks just like that, going for the front side big into the switch 540 big spin. Now back deep in the wave here. 1, 2 times around, 720 big spin, and he stands that one up and made it almost look all too easy on that. Front side 180 air, brings it back around with that big spin. And we'll throw that switch Canadian, throwing full rotation around, definitely landing that one all the way into the back of the wave. And we'll find another back. The World Championships out here this weekend. Nicely done from all of our pro men's skim, but we're not done. Don't take your eyes off the water. Don't underestimate the next kids in the thing. We've got our youth boys are about ready to take to the water, and let me tell you, the first rider off the dock is always one to watch. Camden Small up next.
Yeah, well, Camden coming out of the Butler Channel Lakes right outside Orlando, Florida. And he is, like you said, always fun to watch ride. We're going to get him linked up behind that Centurion RI 230 here shortly. But before we do, we want to reiterate, man, there are so many incredible sponsors that are helping us to put on this event. And we would love for you to go check them out. Be sure to support the companies that support the sport. Companies like Roswell Marine, Billet Industries, So Long Custom Covers, Wet Sounds, Phase 5 Wake Surfers, Sway Hats, the WSIA, Fuse Lenses, Gator Step, PCM Marine Engines, and Easy Drive Thrusters. Walk around, check it out, shake some hands, and enjoy that nice Florida sunshine. because you never know when it's going to go away. Right now, we're getting our next rider all linked up. A young dude out of the Butler chain. Right here, right now. This is Camden Small. Well, Camden Small tossing in that rope, getting right to work. And that Centurion wave about shoulder high on young Camden. But, man, don't let his small stature or his last name fool you. This kid does it big. There's that body varial to get into his switch stance, and then the switch body varial to get back to regular. Massive alley-oop, backside 360. Camden pumping around. There's the shove and shove out. A series of backside shoves before going backside big spin. Body varial back to normal. Oh, man, trying for that 360 shove, and unfortunately going down. Hey, fortunately for him, he can hear you out there. Let's cheer him on. Let him know you love him. Give it up. Make some noise for Camden Small. You can see here on that replay, Camden putting in the work and just launching off of that wave. Body varials back and forth. Nicely done. Camden first off the dock here in the youth boys division. And, man, he wants to set that bar out of reach for the rest of the riders here to follow. He's back up, searching for that end-of-course buoy. And down here at the end, trying for that 3 shove again. Unfortunately, it's deja vu, but that's all right. We're going to bring him back into pass number 2 with a clean slate and see if he can continue knocking out some tricks. All right, well, Camden Small getting reconnected behind that Centurion RI 230. Centurion boats making the best wakes and waves in the industry and doing it for over 50 years. Centurion boats celebrating their 50th anniversary, and we couldn't be more proud of everything that they've accomplished in this half century. Right now, Camden going backside, showing the judges some variety. There's the body varial into his switch frontside stance. Oh, man, trying for that switch 360. Unfortunately going down, but fortunately for him, only his first fall and pass number 2.
Yeah, Camden doing a great job here. Again, going backside, heel side heavy to the wave. Hard to see that landing zone. And then the little switch action here, going for that switch 360 and learning it out there at the Orlando Wake Academy from Robbie Allen and crew. Nicely done. As we'll get Camden hooked back up and riding here. Again, our youth boys currently in the water with Grayson and Declan left to go. And then we're going to have our pro men's surf not too far away. You gentlemen start making your way on down towards the Nautique starting dock. That's going to be Keegan, Jen, Tanner, Cole, and Brody. You gentlemen, make sure you start heading on down. We're going to have our semi-pro men's surf in the water here in just a bit. Also, Alex Hudkins for our open foil division. You're not too far away from heading on down towards the Centurion starting docket and hopping in the water here in just a few. Camden Small back on his feet and absolutely boosting that ollie right off the top of the lip there, and then setting himself back up, deep back in the pocket, trying for one more 360 shove it, and he will go down just shy of that. Don't worry, it's only round number 1. We will see Camden Small in the finals as we continue on for day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion. We're going to have Grayson in the water up next. So Grayson up on his feet right now, absolutely crushing it here on his first pass, finding that backside shove action as he is heel side, heavy side of the wave. Now back into his power stance here, going for a 540 big spin. Oh no, he had the rotation and almost stuck the landing right there towards the end of his pass. And amazing stuff all around from Grayson as we see him put the throttles down. Judges weren't even ready to rock and roll yet. This kid was ready to have fun as soon as those throttles went down. Nice alley-oop back one, really back deep into the wave, almost over the lip right there, but he is riding and finding big spins. And we see him riding that one out. And then we'll do that switch Gumby way out there into the flats. That's some impressive stuff. He's hyped up on it. And again, going with that backside riding there, doing a great job. And then here he is, trying to set himself up for that 540 big spin. That is a huge trick out here in the youth boys division.
Well, Centurion Boats team rider Grayson Hankey heading back this direction. And you've already seen some of the stuff this kid is capable of. He's got more in the tank, that's for sure. Swiveling around, riding that switch backside. Oh, man, trying to go switch front big. Unfortunately, going down. But fortunately, only his first fall in pass number 2. Let's get behind him. Let's show this some love. Cheer him on. Grayson Hankey, definitely a talented young rider. I think it's safe to say with all of these youth boys riders, the sport of wake surfing is in good hands as the youths are taking it forward into the next generation. All right. And you see Grayson back up. Slow rotation on that backside 360. There's the front shove and shove out. Oh, trying to go with that back big. Unfortunately going down. Looks like that's going to do it for him. Give it up one more time. Make some noise for Grayson Henke. We've got one last rider here in the youth boys division. And at this time, we do need our semi-pro men surf. Semi-pro men surf. Make your way down to the dock. That's Keenan Crawl, Ji Myung-kung, Tanner Brandstad, Cole Reed, and Brody Crosby. Start making your way down. Once again, Keenan Crawl, Ji Myung-kung, Tanner Brandstad, Cole Reed, and Brody Crosby. Start making your way down to the dock. You guys are on deck. But right here, right now, speaking of deck, we got Declan Vandereet on the water, doing it out of the Butler chain, right outside of Orlando, Florida. And he is going to work. Backside shove it right into that 3 shove. And then front shove out. So far, so good. A shove it clinic from Declan before getting that backside big spin. And now stay and switch. Body varial from his switch stance back into his regular stance. Oh, there's the 540 back big. And Declan pulling out some big tricks for this young dude. There's front side 3 shove off of his front side stance. So difficult. There's a 540 shove. Oh my gosh. Some people's children, you know? I mean, Declan Vandereet just pulling out all the stops. You love to see it. These kids today, gosh, they're good.
Yeah, Mark, this is youth boys. We just watched the pros go. Now you're watching youth boys. I keep thinking they're in the same heat.
They fit right in, honestly. It's mind-blowing the level at which these riders continue to elevate their game year after year. And these youth boys, man, they are no exception to that.
Yeah, we saw Declan even make his pro debut on the Pro Wakeboarding Tour. So great to see him out here in the World Championships, throwing some big-time stuff right there. That front side, a 360 shove it. Hard to get that rotation to go all the way around, but Declan found a way right there. Huge 540 shove it. Wanted to land that one, and unfortunately just washing out to the flats, but he's going to see the throttles go back down, and he is going to pop right back up here. He will throw the rope aside. Declan Vandereet ready to get back to work here in this youth boys division. Don't forget, our semi-pro men's surf will be up here in just a few. You gentlemen start making your way on down towards the Centurion starting dock. You'll be in the water here as we watch Declan on pass number 2, switch, big spin, all the way to the top of the wave. There's that 360 shove it out into the flats and doing a great job here finding rhythm. And as I give him credit for that alley-oop back one, he unfortunately launches out to the flat and will go down. But the good news is he is just halfway past his run, and we're going to get him picked back up and continue on here for pass number 2.
Yeah, well, you can see Declan, so much focus, so much composure for this young dude, riding well above his age limit. But, man, you just love the maturity of his competitive nature sinking right in. And, man, he has shown his true colors. Absolutely awesome. Going just too big on that snappy alley-oop backside 180. Got a little more amplitude than he bargained for, and unfortunately just slipping out upon landing. But now the throttles go down, and Declan gets back up for the last time as he's headed towards the end of the course. He wants to make a big impression here at the end, and that will do it. The 540 shove it impression all around is that this kid means business. Alley-oop back three, and looks like that's going to do it for him. Give it up, make some noise for Declan Vandereet and the rest of the youth boys division. Absolutely awesome. From Camden Small, Grayson Hankey, and that dude right there, Declan Vandereet. Coming up next, we've got Semi-Pro Men's Surf. We are going to take a real quick break, and then we'll be right back with Semi-Pro Men's Surf here in just a bit.
The Wake Responsibly program helps educate boaters and preserve towed water sports for future generations. We focus on safe and courteous operation and a long history of respect on the water. Stay at least 200 feet away from shore, docks, and other watercraft. Minimize repetitive passes and keep music at reasonable levels. Together, we can advance common sense solutions for everyone who shares the water.
See more on Facebook and at wakeresponsibly.com.
Well, we are back. And at this time, we do need our Semi-Pro Men Surf. Make your way down to the dock, Semi-Pro Men Surf, followed by Alex Hudkins for Open Foil, and our Semi-Pro Women's Surf. Going to be following close behind. We do want to remind everybody that we will be doing all awards. All awards will be happening at the block party Saturday night at 7 p.m. We hope that you'll join us. Find out who your 2025 Wake Surf World Champions are in each and every division. Now, all of this week has been brought to you by Centurion Boats. And all week long, that RI 230 has been putting in the work. At 23 feet, the RI 230, it's built for riders who want pro-level performance in the most popular size on the market. Step on board and you'll find deep, comfortable seating, wireless phone chargers, limo lighting, and room for up to 14 of your friends. At the helm, the side-by-side HD dash puts control at your fingertips, while Centurion's range of view cameras give you eyes absolutely everywhere. Not only that, but you couple it with that Roswell Marine Predator Power Tower, and you have got the perfect recipe for the perfect wakes and waves each and every time. If you want to learn more, you can scan the QR code that's been popping up on the screen, and you can schedule your own demo for the Centurion boats. Compliments of our friends at Regal and Nautiques of Orlando. They've got 2 locations, one in downtown Orlando and one out in Claremont, and they would love to get you on one of the new Centurions while you're out here in Florida. And if you're not out here in Florida, if you're joining us online, you can always reach out to your local Centurion dealer. You can find that dealer by going to centurionboats.com. We also want to wish a huge congratulations to Centurion for celebrating 50 years of making the best wakes and waves on the planet. And just last night, they had a release party for that limited edition 50th anniversary R246. And man, oh man, it is a thing of beauty. If you want to learn more about that boat, you can go check out the full documentary about the 50 years of making history with Centurion boats. We're about to get underway with our semi-pro men's surf. We also want to give a big shout out to one of our key sponsors out here, Phase 5 Wake Surfers. If you have even glanced at social media in the last 24 hours, chances are you have seen some of the new designs dropping out of Phase 5. And let me tell you, they are nothing short of jaw-dropping. The 2026 year model coming out quickly, and Phase 5 always on top of things. Be sure to go step into that Phase 5 booth and check out some of the new designs, not only new graphics, but literally new designs. They are continuing to evolve the sport of wake surfing each and every year as they come out with new shapes, new designs, and better ways to ride behind your boat. Huge thank you to Phase 5 for continuing to sponsor the World Series of Wake Surfing. Well, coming up here in just a bit, we have got our semi-pro men's surf. Before we do, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back in the action here at day number 1 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships.
I forget my name because it's so insane. Cocaine, yeah. Oh, I forget my name. Oh, I forget my name. Cause it's so insane. Cocaine, yeah. Oh, I forget my name.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now, if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
The Wake Responsibly program helps educate boaters and preserve towed water sports for future generations. We focus on safe and courteous operation and a long history of respect on the water. Stay at least 200 feet away from shore, docks, and other watercraft. Minimize repetitive passes and keep music at reasonable levels. Together, we can advance common sense solutions for everyone who shares the water.
See more on Facebook and at wakeresponsibly.com.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high-quality, guaranteed-to-fit lenses. Now, if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
All right. Well, we are just about back in the action, getting ready to get our semi-pro men's surf on the water. And I'm joined here by my good friend and Centurion Boats team rider, Callie Nance. Callie, how are you? Good.
How are you?
I am so good. It's always good being at a Centurion event, and having the whole Centurion family in one spot. It just doesn't get better than that. We got you. Hey, you stick to being a pro wake surfer. I'll stick to helping out here in the booth. We got you.
Yeah, I'm just happy to be here and see everybody.
Absolutely. Well, and thankfully for you, we're about to start some of the semi-pro surf divisions, which, you being in the pro women's surf, coming up through the ranks and everything, I know that you'll be able to relate to how these athletes are doing out there.
For sure. That was me last year.
Yeah, for sure. So, this year, obviously, you've been riding your Centurion RI 230. Tell me about what settings you have your RI 230 on.
I usually ride with the center tab at a 10 or a 20, and just depending on how many people are in the boat. And then I ride my speed at 11.
Okay, so a little bit slower,
I do
right?
ride pretty slow, yeah.
Okay, and you normally ride out in Arizona, right? Arizona's home for you. You're 16 years old. Okay, so you've still got plenty of time. You're still just a young gun, and man, it's so awesome to have the young riders coming up into those pro ranks and showing that, man. I feel like for so long there's been a lot of the same pro riders that we see year after year after year, and you being a younger rider coming in, mixing things up, putting some of those pro women on their heels. I love to see it.
This season there's a lot of new ones in the pro division. A lot of us moved up last year, so it's been fun riding with different girls and some of the same girls that I've been riding with since juniors. So
Yeah.
it's a lot of fun.
That is so fun, watching your friends come up in the sport alongside you. Your friends and your competitors, obviously. Sometimes one and the same. Yeah. Well, now, Callie, you and I were on the same plane coming out here.
Yeah. I had a connection in Dallas.
Yeah, and so you hopped on my plane, and we got to come out here together, and that's always fun, seeing a friendly face in the airport. But the reason we came in last night was to see the big reveal. What did you think about that 50th anniversary limited edition Centurion?
I honestly have no words. Just like all the details put into it are amazing. It's mind-blowing. It's not just any boat, but any of these Centurions aren't just any boat. So it was hard to top it, but it definitely did.
Yeah, absolutely. The precision to detail, the paint scheme on that thing is just unbelievable. Like watching, to see every tiny little dot with that sparkle flake in it. Gosh, it's just gorgeous.
And did I hear that some of it was like hand painted or?
I think almost all of it.
It's crazy. Honestly, mind blowing.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine how much work and time was put into that.
Apparently 50 years of work went into it. So at least that long. But okay, you haven't ridden yet today.
Mm-mm.
I know that, someone like you're always excited to get out there on the water. You also, being 16 years old, you're a student. You've got 16-year-old things to deal with. How has it been training, getting ready for the World Championships? Because I know that's also a huge priority for you.
I practiced a lot. We tried to get out there like every weekend on my home lake. So a lot of practice. I got the opportunity to surf with some other competitors. So that always helps, like seeing other people that you're competing with. And I'm just itching to go. I just want to do it now.
Yeah. Now, so many of the pro riders, they make the transition. They start living here full time in Florida. They're surfing year round. They're doing all this stuff. Now, Arizona, while is in the desert, it does get cold there, and especially during the wintertime, even at nights, it's dropping down pretty low. What's the scene like year-round in Arizona?
So I surf year-round. The coldest it'll get is probably 45 air temp, and then the coldest it'll get is like 50.
Okay.
So that's like February is the coldest.
Yeah.
And that's what it looks like.
And that's when you're just trying to stay motivated.
Yeah.
Huh?
Leading into winter, though, it's not bad. I'll be in a spring suit until a couple weeks into December. And then once it gets cold until like the first weekend of March. So.
Yeah. Yeah, well, right now we're still enjoying some nice summertime temperatures out here. And, being here in beautiful sunny Florida, the conditions are pretty awesome out there. We got deep water. We got partly cloudy skies, a little bit of sun. But, man, it has been absolutely awesome so far. Okay, I know you being a surfer, I would assume you can still appreciate, you still probably watch a little bit of the skim stuff going on. Anything so far that you've seen that you're like, oh, wow, you were impressed by, you saw some riders that you just thought crushed it?
Honestly, all the riders today have had so much talent, and it's been fun watching all the riders. But, the skim, it's been fun watching that. I can't do skim, so I have a lot of appreciation for all the people who can.
Absolutely. Hey, you and me both. Yeah. I feel that deep in my soul of how much I wish I could do skim. Well, it has been absolutely awesome so far. We've still got plenty more action coming up as we get our semi-pro men's surf ready to go. And we're going to get them on the water here shortly.
Oh, smile.
Hold on, let me get my good hat.
You're going this way. Okay.
All right, looks like we are just about ready to get our next rider on the water.
Where are we right now? Right here? Or Keenan.
All right. And our first rider going to be Keenan Crawl, doing it in the semi-pro men's surf division.
Keenan's one of my good friends, so I'm excited to watch him throw down.
Nice. What do you know about Keenan? Give us the scoop.
He's friends with some of my friends, Jillian and McKenna and Evie, and yeah, we all hang out at the comps, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, you know, one of the things that I like best about the wake surf culture is that so much of it is all about community. You know, like, one, it's beautiful that you don't have to ride alone. You can't ride alone.
You can't do it. That's what I love about it. It makes it very family oriented, and I get to share it with my dad and mom and sister, and it's fun to go out there every weekend with them.
Yeah, absolutely. And just the friends that you build up along the way. You know, you travel all across the country, all across the world, and you get to meet new friends. You get to connect with all these people, and they're cool people.
For sure. I never thought that I'd have friends in so many different states, but I'm lucky.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get our semi-pro men's surf on the water here shortly. We got Keenan Crawl, Ji Myung-kong, Tanner Brandstad, Cole Reed, and Brody Crosby coming at you in semi-pro men's surf. After that, we've got semi-pro women's surf with Sterling Moore, Eugenia Tang, Maddie Smith, Junko Saki, and Kim Chae-young. Some of those riders I got to see at Surf Masters earlier this year. And let me tell you, these semi-pro riders absolutely throw down.
For sure.
It is so fun to watch them go out there, and you know they are this close from just taking that next step into the pro divisions. But man, the semi-pros, they are absolutely awesome.
And a lot of them go so big, which I like to see all that style building up with them and as they progress with their tricks.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to get them on the water here shortly. Before we do, we're going to go to a quick commercial break and hear a word from our sponsors, and we'll be right back with our semi-pro men's surf.
The Wake Responsibly program helps educate boaters and preserve towed water sports for future generations. We focus on safe and courteous operation and a long history of respect on the water. Stay at least 200 feet away from shore, docks, and other watercraft. Minimize repetitive passes and keep music at reasonable levels. Together, we can advance common sense solutions for everyone who shares the water.
See more on Facebook and at wakeresponsibly.com.
From open road to water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together, we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
I forget my name, because it's so insane. Cocaine, yeah. Oh, I forget my name. Oh, I forget my name, because it's so insane. Cocaine, yeah. Oh, I forget my name.
Well, we want to give a big shout out to the ladies from Wild Halo. Those ladies flew out of here from the Lone Star State. That's my home state. They're down in Austin, Texas, and that is where Wild Halo comes from. Raised on the lake and made specifically for the wake surf communities. Wild Halo founders wanted to capture the feeling that they get while wake surfing. Picture those early mornings on the lake. The water's like glass, the sun reflecting off the lake. It's calm, it's peaceful, it's serene. That's the halo. But then once you start shredding, man, it gets wild pretty quick. So go check out the crew at Wild Halo. They've got all sorts of awesome clothing specifically for the wake surf culture. Head on down, check it out, and let them know that a fellow Texan sent you down. We're getting things reloaded up here, and we're about to get our semi-pro men's surf on the water. And I'm up here with my good friend, Callie Nance. Callie, this was your rookie year in the pro women's surf division, right?
Yes.
And how was it as a rookie coming in? How do you feel like you handled it? How do you feel like you measured up to the level that you wanted to be at? You feel good? You feel confident?
Honestly, it was one of my favorite seasons because I feel like I grew a lot more and I had a lot of girls pushing me way more than I could have imagined. And I think, yeah, it was definitely one of my favorite seasons, just with friends and all of that.
Yeah.
It's been fun.
Well, now, the point that I want to get to is, you know, looking back to your past years in that semi-pro level, what do you think it was that, you know, because you're still young. You don't have to. There's no age limit. It's all skill based. So what was it where you said, okay, I think I'm ready to come out of the semi-pro levels and start battling it out with the pros?
I don't know if there was ever like a certain moment, but I remember the feeling of last year's Worlds in Texas. How happy I was when I came off the water and had that opportunity to place third, and I felt like I wanted to challenge myself a lot more in the pro division.
Absolutely. Well, the challenge is there for sure. And you can see how good these semi-pros are. We're kicking it off with Keenan Crawl, and he is blasting off of that wave.
He has such great style. He goes big.
Yeah, big air reverse right there, pulling it back in. And then again, going to the air, launching off that lip. Now the surf style category, these riders able to generate a lot more speed, a lot more thrust with those fins and really launch themselves into the air. You can see Keenan taking full advantage of that.
There's that air reverse.
Yeah, even finishing out that rotation. Love to see it.
Woo! Almost got that big spin.
Yeah, trying for the back big down there at the end of the course. Great job so far. And Keenan Crawl, love that amplitude that he's
that
putting
grab
in there.
too. That was no cheated grab.
Yeah, playing well above the lip. Keenan Crawl making it look easy. And in the surf style category, each of these riders still gets one run with two passes. One pass down, one pass back. During those two passes, they can do as many tricks as they want. There's no limit on the number of tricks they can do. The judge is always looking for quality over quantity.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he keeps the quality good while still packing in all those tricks in a short amount of time.
Yeah, he's doing a great job making it look good without looking too rushed. Keenan putting it together. Love how he comes out of that front side 360. Getting right back in and then trying for that backside big spin. Looks like just got caught up on those fins, trying to muscle that board around.
That backside big spin's been one of my favorites lately. I'd
That
be
must
really
mean it's
happy
been
to
working
land
for
it.
you. Yeah, we're getting Keenan back up, back at it. The throttles go down in that RI 230, and Keenan gets right back up. This time surfing on the other side of the boat, flipping over to the port side. And so he is switching, or he is now surfing regular backside, giving the judges some of that
Spinning around.
variety. Yeah, there's that frontside 360. Nicely done.
Woo! Looks like a little air 3 alley-oop.
Yeah. Now, I love that he is stacking the tricks. And what I mean by that is he's doing a trick and then taking it to the next level. Like in that backside run, we saw him do the surface 360 right there and then said, okay, now it's time to take that, but let's take it to the air. Stacking the tricks one on top of each other. Unfortunately, it didn't ride away, just went out the front. But, man, Keenan showing that he has got that trick. We
So
just got to
much
put it
flow.
down when it matters.
Last chance.
All right. Well, Keenan back on that starboard side of the boat. There's that double grab, grabbing each side of the board with both
Big
hands.
bottom turn.
Yeah, way away from that wave.
Showing
Love
the
to see it.
judges that style matters.
Massive frontside air way above the lip. And down here at the end of the course, looking for an exclamation point. What's it going to be?
Oh, it was close.
Trying for that back big one more time. Unfortunately, going down. And that's going to do it. Setting the bar high for the rest of the riders to follow. Let's give it up. Make some noise for Keenan Crawl.
Your one-liners are getting good. I heard one earlier. I forgot what it was. It was good. It was funny, though.
Got a couple good ones.
Well, right there you see how big Keenan able to snap that board way up above the lip. Getting that backside 360 as well. And right there trying to get that backside big spin. Looks like he just landed a little too high on the wave. Not able to get deep into that push again.
Yeah. Yeah. Did they move it?
Wait, is that something?
Oh. So this is how much I get in my own conversations and I got
All right, next up. This is Ji Myung Kong. And Ji coming in, big slash at the wave, and then launching off of it, reaching
Comboing
down.
those airs.
Yeah.
Super stylish 3. Into another one.
Yeah, super slow, super easy. There's that alley-oop backside 180. Oh, trying to spin the opposite direction right there. You saw that alley-oop backside 180 completing the 3, and then he wanted to go front side with that 360. You know, that plays again into the variety that the judges love to see. They don't just want to see a rider spin in one direction. They want to see a rider go for both directions, front side and back side. Doing it switch and regular. And G trying to do just that. Nicely done. Staying in control. And then right here, oh, just cut off on the replay. But hey, that's okay. We can watch him live. All right, back up, back at it. Let's see what he's got.
A little shifty air. Woo! Going for the big spin.
Oh,
Looks like he
man.
just spun it a little too fast.
Yeah, just misplaced the feet right there. Couldn't quite get his landing gear back underneath him. That's all right. That's going to do it for pass number 1. But we're going to get G down to the end of the course and get ready for pass number 2. Yeah, I love the way that he keeps that board kind of pointed at the top of the wave, doing that shifty, adding a little extra style into that, relatively stock front side air. But Ji Myung Kong putting it together. He is our second rider here in Semi-Pro Men's Surf Division. The second of 5? Yeah. I'm learning how to count. All right, he's back up, back at it. And again, you see this rider going from front side to backside. Now surfing switch backside, showing in that
switch.
variety.
Super stylish switch 3. Stalling it. Revert.
Yeah, putting in those carves, setting up for it. Oh, man. May have wanted to stay in that front side stance a little bit. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite keep his rail out of the water. Check out this replay.
Stalling it out for days.
Yeah, so slow. Leaving the board in that switch stance, or that reverted stance. And right here, trying one more time for it. Oh, looks like his back foot might have slipped off. Regardless of how it got him there, we're about to get him out of the water. And he's got one last chance.
Maybe he's going to try it again. He's in that switch stance again. Oh, does he want to shove it out?
Oh, man, that is exactly what he was thinking. Trying to go into that
half cab to shove out.
Yeah, trying to start switch, go half cab into his dominant stance, and then go shove out. Had the rotation.
Just missed the board.
Yeah, just a little early, trying to set his feet back down. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get it. That's going to do it for Ji Myung Kong. Awesome job from that dude.
Up next, we have Tanner Brandstad, and then following that with Cole Reed and Brody Crosby.
Nice. All right. Well, Tanner Brandstad right out there at Scott's Flat. And he's riding for Pure Wake Surf. Pure Wake Surf, family-owned surf brand built by riders for riders. And for this rider included, Tanner Brandstad going to work with that big alley-oop back one. Nicely done.
Just goes down.
Yeah, trying to get that front. Fortunately for him, only his first fall, so we're going to get him back out to finish that up.
Tanner also has some good grabs and goes big.
Yeah, we were talking about the Pure Wake Surf brand. And to date, they have built over 30,000 boards. Absolutely unbelievable. Boards designed for every level, from first-timers to world-class competitors. You can learn more at purewakesurf.com, or you can follow them on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok at Pure Wake Surf. All right, Tanner. Passing that halfway mark. There's that reverse that he was looking for, trying to finish the rotation, and unfortunately just couldn't quite hang on to it.
I know he has that at home, so I bet we'll see it in his second pass.
We're going to get him taxied down to the end and then get him ready to rock for pass number 2. All right, we're going to get him reconnected behind that Centurion boat and bring him back this direction. We've got 2 riders coming after him to finish off this Pro Men Surf division. All right, back up, back at it.
In the switch stance.
Yeah, Tanner now coming in switch. Let's see what he's got for us. Going switch backside.
Setting up for something. Switch air. Carving out. Switch lip slide. Those aren't as easy as they look. Body barreling out. Stalling out that 180. Setting up for something. Oh, he's got the big spin. Oh, yep, he saved it. I know he's on fire now. Going back into his dominant stance. Setting up for that air reverse. Oh, it just slips off.
Yeah, trying to go full 3 right there. Nicely done. Tanner Brandstad pulling out all the stops. Like you said, the exclamation point was definitely that back big.
I know he was happy to get that one.
Yeah, and a good mixture of surfing backside as well as front side, doing it with either foot forward. Right there, you see him getting back into that dominant front side stance. He's got just a little bit of real estate left down here at the end of the course.
Oh, shove in, back 180 out.
Oh, man, trying for that backside shove. Unfortunately, couldn't quite stay glued to it. That's going to do it for him. Awesome job. Make some noise for Tanner Brandstad. We've got 2 riders left to go. And at this time, we do need Alex Hudkins down to the dock for open foil. Also, semi-pro women, start making your way down to the dock. Sterling, Eugenia, Maddie, Junko, and Kim. Make your way down to the dock. Thanks.
He's got a big hype crew coming up to tell him congrats.
All right, well, right here, right now, we've got Cole Reed. And Cole turning deep in that bottom turn. Big frontside air and locking right back in with that backside 360.
Nice big alley-oop, spinning it around. Going into that air reverse. Nice shifty.
Yeah,
comboing
super
that
stylish.
into a 180 to another 3. Lots of combos. I'm sure the judges love to see it. Another air 3.
Yeah, Cole Reed pulling out all the stops. Oh, man. Going down there at the end, but man, so many tricks packed into pass number 1. Cole Reed putting on a show.
Yeah, that goes back to doing a lot of tricks without looking too rushed, and Cole did pretty good with that.
Yeah, definitely a great job packing in the tricks. And like you said, he's not taking much setup time in between the tricks, but man, he's still looking smooth. He's looking calm, collected, putting it all together and making it seem stylish all the way through.
I'm sure he's practiced this run.
Yeah, at least a couple times.
Yeah.
I bet. He was definitely looking pretty dialed in right there. Like he knew what he was doing before he even landed it. Looks like he does have a little bit of room left. So we're going to see if he can squeeze a couple more tricks down here at the end of the course. Oh, man, holding it forever. Oh, my gosh.
I liked the fall. That was a good cannonball.
Yeah. The ejection button.
Yeah.
Getting bounced off of that board.
I love some good wipeouts.
Well, Cole Reed, so far, so good. And he's only halfway home. We're going to turn him around, bring him back down for pass number 2. And we're going to see what he's got left in the tank. We've already seen so much from him. We're going to see if he can have a repeat performance, keep that momentum going, keep it flowing as we bring him back through for pass number 2.
Hopefully. I'm hoping for it. I'm surprised there wasn't any announcements about it or anything. Yeah. I get it.
All right, back up, back at it.
In his switch stance.
Yeah, Cole coming back in. Check it out. Riding switch backside.
Getting some amplitude on switch. Spinning it around. Nice, stylish.
Yeah, he's
chop,
bouncing
chop.
around out there. Keeping it moving. Bouncing forwards and backwards. 2 spins around right there in that front side direction. That's the 720. Oh, then just getting caught up. I thought he was going to get dizzy out there. But you can see, loving those backside airs from Cole Reed. Putting in a ton of amplitude, but also getting that rotation up there. And then just having that bouncy style. Drifting up the wave, popping off the lip, back down into the trough. And right there, that 720, 2 times around. Love to see it. But now back on the front side.
Oh, just goes down. Another cannonball looking thing.
Yeah. Flying off the board. That's going to do it for him, but a great job nevertheless from your 4th rider here in the Semi-Pro Men's Surf Division, Cole Reed. That's going to bring us to our 5th and final rider here in Semi-Pro Men's Surf. And this is going to be Brody Crosby. What do you know about Brody Crosby?
This guy gets pretty big.
Yeah,
he goes big and has lots of good style. He's really fun to watch.
Yeah, he's coming out of Table Rock Lake, Missouri. And anyone that comes out of there, you just know that they're spending time surfing with Joey Harris, who that dude loves to fly for sure. We're going to see what Brody Crosby's got in store for us. All right, massive grab right there from Brody. Another rider doing it for pure wake surf and kicking off that front foot with that Madonna. There's that alley-oop backside 360.
Oh my goodness.
Double grab on
So
that
popped.
shove. That truck driver shove. And then trying to get back around to his dominant stance with a little body varial. Unfortunately, bobbling that body varial. But man, Brody Crosby putting in work on the first half of pass number 1. Yeah, I love the way this kid grabs the board, adding some extra style in there. And right here, that double grab to shove underneath him. So technical to get that trick back under your feet. He's going to continue on with pass number 1, making his way down the course.
Oh my goodness.
Double grab Superman right there, kicking his feet off and putting it right back on. Big frontside air reverse, finishing out that rotation.
I'm sure he's happy about that first pass.
Yeah, I would be ecstatic. Brody Crosby putting in some big tricks in pass number 1. And we're going to turn him around and bring him back down for pass number 2. Once again, at this time, we do need Alex Hudkins down to the dock. And we do need our semi-pro women's surf down to the dock. Sterling, Eugenia, Maddie, Junko, and Kim. After this division, I'll sign you
Okay,
We'll
perfect.
use foil, and I'll bring you in for women's semi-pro surf.
All right.
Cool. All right, back up, back at it. Brody Crosby surfing backside this time. Love that melon grab right there with his front hand.
Double grab again to a nice lip slide. Spinning it around to a 3. A little air to that.
Oh, going backside Madonna. Launching off the lip. Putting his front hand on the nose of the board. Kicking off his front foot.
I can't even imagine trying to do that.
And then putting it back on. Not to mention doing it on your backside stance. So difficult. Brody Crosby trying to get it laced up and locked in this second pass. Unfortunately going down, but fortunately for him, only his first fall. So we're going to get him back up, back at it to finish off about the last third of this second pass.
I'm sure he's going to wow us.
Yeah, he's got nothing left to lose. He's back in on his dominant frontside stance. Keep your eyes to the skies. Check this out. He double
Big
grabs
air.
that board all the way to the water.
Going for that big spin and just misses it.
Yeah, a great job from him. A great job from all of our semi-pro men's surf division. Give it up, make some noise for Keenan Crawl, Ji Myung Kong, Tanner Branstad, Cole Reed, and that dude right there, Brody Crosby. Way to go. Well, Callie Nance, I want to thank you for joining me up here in the booth. Super excited to watch you ride later on today. And
Thank
obviously
you.
doing it with Team Centurion. So thank you so much.
Thank
Good
you
luck.
so much for having me.
Hey, you're always welcome in here with me in the booth. Good luck today, and we will see you on the water soon.
Thank you so much.
All right, coming up next, we have got Alex Hudkins getting ready to ride the foil. He is our sole foiler, and he's going to head down the course, carve it up on that foil. Surfing on through, putting in some big turns, big carves. We saw Alex earlier today riding in round one, now finishing two, and even doing a little hang five right there. Putting his front foot all the way on the nose of the board. Foil. One of my favorite things about it, though, is that he takes to the sky, launching that wing out of the water, any straps on his feet, doing that front side air with the double grab. They're passing that into course buoy. Great job so far from Alex Hudkins, your only foiler of the day. And we're getting him ready for pass number 2 here in just a bit. The foil's definitely becoming more and more popular. And if you haven't tried it, I would highly suggest you do. It takes you back to square one. No matter how long you've been on a board or how much you consider yourself a seasoned waterman or waterwoman, riding that foil, man, it changes everything. Right there, you see him going for that backside 360. Nicely done. And then kicking off that front foot, grabbing the nose of his board, kicking it forward with that judo air. Oh, man. Trying for that front side 360 and just losing his footing. Let me tell you, doing those spins on the foil, that is far from easy. But Alex Hudkins making it look that way. You see right there, just thankfully staying away from that wing as best he could. Well, he's getting back up, back at it. Tossing in that rope. Just a little bit of room left for Alex as he makes his way down towards the end of the course. There's the indie grab, reaching down with his backhand, grabbing the toe edge of the board. And down here again. Oh, nice. Going double grab Superman right there, kicking his feet off. That's going to do it for him. Give it up. Make some noise for Alex Hudkins. All right, and joining me here in the booth, I've got my best friend, Kinsey Hickey. How are you, Kinsey?
Good. How are you?
I'm great.
Good.
Kinsey, you know, it is always so fun to have you here in the booth with me. We've shared some mic time before, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
Absolutely. And was it the best time of your life?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Obviously. Well, Kinsey, you've been on Team Centurion for a couple years now, and this is your first year being in the pro women's ranks. How has it felt this year in the pro women's division?
Amazing. It's pushed me more, and I just am just hoping for the best.
Yeah, well, you're doing a great job at it. Right now, we've got our semi-pro women surfers coming. This was you just a year ago, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so going up into the pro ranks, change your mindset. You know, it can help you focus. But man, I feel like being in these semi-pro divisions, it's almost as much, maybe even more pressure because you're trying to prove that you're worth going up to pro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, right now, Sterling Moore out of Lake Dunlap, Texas. Sterling doing it for Wild Halo as well as Pure Wake Surf. And I always love seeing my Texans come out and compete in these big contests. Sterling, no exception to that. Nicely done, whipping around that backside 360 and then floating up top before dropping down into the trough. Oh, doing the opposite 360, that front side 360. So far, Sterling putting in spins in both directions. All right, Kinsey, give me the down low. How do you feel about that first pass?
That was really good. She had a lot of style, and she was like, just. Sorry.
Super flowy and got good power. She's putting in the bottom turns.
Yeah.
Showing the variety of going backside and front side. You know the judges like that.
Yes, they love to see like that stuff.
Yeah, well, so far so good from Sterling. We're going to bring her back around. Those front side 360s, those are so hard.
Yeah, they took me a long time to learn, that's for sure.
I feel like the backside spins, the fins break loose pretty easy because you can kind of whip into them.
Yeah.
But it's hard to get the momentum, to get your body set for that front side three.
Yeah, you really got to break those fins like out of the water.
How do I do it? Teach me, Kinsey. How do I do those front side threes? I can't. My brain doesn't work.
You got this.
Thanks. That's what I needed. All right. Well, we've got Sterling Moore, the Texan, coming at you for pass number 2. Nice. Frontside air, reaching with the indie grab right there, using her backhand to grab the toe edge of her board. It looks like she's getting set. Yeah, she is. Oh, man, trying for that body varial. She landed on the board.
Yeah.
Looks like she may have just gotten a little too far away from the wave. And not to mention, once you do the body varial, you know, that's hard in itself. But then you have to surf switch backside.
Yeah.
That's hard too.
Yes.
Thanks for agreeing with me. I appreciate it. Well, you can see Sterling putting in some big slashes. And then down here, you can see her setting up for it. There's the body varial, landing it, but oh man, looks like maybe it just landed a little stiff-legged. Couldn't quite get back into that backside stance. All right, well, she is getting reset, making her way back down the course. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, going down. Looks like that's going to do it for her, but a great job nevertheless for our first rider here in the semi-pro women's surf division, Sterling Moore. Yeah, trying one more time for that body varial. Unfortunately, taking a fall. That's going to do it for her. But as we said, pass number 1 was chocked full of tricks, had aggressive but stylish first pass. And now we're going to see what the rest of the riders here in the semi-pro women's surf division have got in store for us. Know any of these ladies?
I do. I know Maddie Smith. Junko?
Junko Saki?
I don't know her, and I do know Kim.
Yeah?
Yes.
Nice. Well, I got to see Eugenia Tang ride at Surf Masters just about a month ago. Let me tell you, this girl can shred. Eugenia, she has got some skills, and we're going to see if she can get them right here, right now. Asking for a little bit more, and looks like she is ready to rock. Eugenia, nice bottom turn into that front side slash. Pumping hard from way back and then launching into the air. Nicely done.
Going for some.
Oh, nice 360. Slow and smooth.
Yes.
Then launching off that lip again.
It's like she's loading up for something.
Yeah.
Oh, huge. Oh, no. Fell in the alley-oop.
Yeah, trying for that alley-oop. Unfortunately, just slipping a foot. Not able to lock it back in. Now, Kinsey, you've been traveling around this year, spending a lot of time on the Wake Surf World Series. Which stops did you do this year?
What?
Which stops on the series did you do? You did Arizona?
I did Cali Comp,
Okay.
Arizona, Texas. I didn't do Minnesota, and then Tennessee. And I think that's it.
Nice.
And then, yeah.
And then here you are.
Yep.
And what boat are you riding at home right now?
In RI 230.
Nice. So you're feeling right at home. You're looking at this wave. You're seeing how things are going. And you're saying, "Oh yeah, I know that boat."
Mm-hmm.
What settings are you riding on your RI right now?
Right now I'm riding 11.3 and 11.3 and I forgot. It's like 75 maybe. Does that sound right?
Sure. Your guess is as good as mine, girl. Hey, you don't have to know your settings when you're surfing. You just need your driver to know your settings, right? That's what's important.
Yes. Yeah.
And apparently your team manager knows your settings too, just in case you ever forget. All right, well, we are going to get Eugenia Tang back up here in just a bit. She's our second rider here in semi-pro women's surf. And if you see all these Centurion boats and that makes you think, man, I want to ride behind a Centurion boat, you can shoot that QR code on the screen and they will get you set up for a test ride. Even right here while you're still in Florida, if you want to ride behind that RI 230, maybe even go for one of the bigger boats, maybe one of the smaller boats. I don't know what your preference is, but the crew at Regal and Nautiques of Orlando, they would love to get you out on the water. They've got 2 locations, both in Central Orlando and out in Claremont. So be sure to give them a shout. Right now, Eugenia taken to the air with that massive front side mute grab, and then going front side board slide after that. Another big front side air launching off the wave.
Is it raining? No.
Oh, man, skirting out of it with that alley-oop back one. Nicely done from Eugenia. Getting that front side 180 and pulling it right back. Now pumping from way back on the wave. Oh, man.
No.
Looks like maybe wanted an air reverse.
Yeah, I think so.
Unfortunately, just couldn't quite break free from there. But a great job from Eugenia. It looks like she's going to have one last shot here at the end of the course. Eugenia doing some great front side airs. Taking that board way up above the lip. It looks like she's got just a little bit of room left here in pass number 2. And now surfing switch backside to finish things off. Nice backside airs.
Oh,
man,
no.
trying for that front side 3.
So close. She almost got that.
That's some difficult stuff. Switch backside and then rotating out of it. Nicely done. That's 2 riders left to go. And coming up next, we've got Maddie Smith. Now, what all you said you're friends with Maddie.
Yes.
What do you know about Maddie?
She's a good surfer.
She is a good surfer. You know where she's from?
I don't think so.
I think she's from Texas.
Really?
Yeehaw! Doing it out of Lake Grapevine out in Texas. Maddie Smith on the water. And she is a good surfer. You got that right. Nice deep bottom turn right there. Snappy carve at the lip. And a front side air to boot. No assist needed. Oh, man. Trying to do that no-touch 360. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite stay with the push right there. We're going to get reconnected with Maddie Smith. Let her finish off pass number 1. All right, here she goes. Back up, back at it.
Chop pop.
Yeah, nice ollie down there in the flat water.
So she's loading up. Oh, huge air.
Yeah, big air
Nice
with the
little
grab,
slash.
too.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like she's going for air 180 maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, revert.
Oh, trying to spin out of it. Man, hey, it's that
Yeah.
front side 360 again.
Yeah.
That thing's hard.
Yeah. Telling you, it took me a long time to learn that.
Okay, so what was there a piece of advice or was there something you figured out where you're like, oh, dude, this is the key? What's the key to getting that front side 360?
Yeah, don't like go into it like as if you were carving. I definitely stay straight with the wave as you're going into it, and definitely get some air to get those like fins out of the water.
Okay, so don't carve up the wave to start it, because
Like-
then you're going to get pushed over
Yeah.
the back.
Yeah.
So I need to stay straight with the wave
Yes.
and pop those fins out of the water.
Uh-huh.
Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
And then turn my head.
Yes.
Turn my head and,
whole body.
and pray. just stay with it. Don't give up.
Exactly.
All right. Noted. Well, we're going to get Maddie Smith reconnected for At this time, we do need amateur women's surf. Amateur women's surf, start making your way down to the dock. Paige Humphrey, Claire Herta, Kendall Braybender, and Boston Hall. Make your way down to the dock. All right now, Maddie Smith, surf and switch backside. Oh, no. Trying to go for that switch body varial to get back into her dominant stance. Unfortunately going down. It looks like she's got one more chance as we circle back around to get her. Battling a little bit of wind. Thankfully, it's blowing with her down the wave. Going into that headwind can sometimes create some problems, but man, when it can actually help push you down the lake a little bit. We're going to see if Maddie Smith can make the best of it. All right, Maddie back up, back at it.
Oh, no.
Trying one more time for that 360. Looks like that is going to do it for her. A great job from Maddie Smith, your third rider here in the semi-pro women's surf division. We've got two riders left to go. Junko Saki and Kim Chae-young. All right, two riders left to go. And we're getting our next rider. Here in the semi-pro women's surf division. You can see some of those semi-pro women still hanging out on the dock. Good vibes. As always, down there on the dock. Everyone hanging out, everyone being friends, creating a good vibe down there on the water.
Never watched Junko, so I'm excited to see her.
Yeah, Junko Saki. Tossing in that rope. And she's going to work. Nice front side air to get things going.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Trying for that backside three.
Just dug her nose.
Yeah. Looks like Junko preferring to ride a bit steeper of a wave.
Yeah.
And maybe with this deep lake, not used to how big that Centurion wave was measuring up right there. We're going to get her reconnected to finish off pass number 1 and hopefully get a couple more tricks out of her. All right, she's back up, back at it. This time surfing switch backside. Nice backside slash, backside carves. Asking for a little bit of a speed adjustment.
She's going to go for that body varial maybe. Oh, no.
Trying to hang on with that front side 360. That's going to do it for pass number 1. So far, we're going to turn her around, bring her back down for pass. Well, Junko Saki, your penultimate rider. Second to lock. And then we've got one rider left. As she comes back this direction. All right, back up, back at it. Whoa, staying with it after that backside air.
I think she's going to go for the,
man, trying for that front side 3 and unfortunately not able to come out of it. Well, Junko's got one last chance to impress the judges. Hopefully make the magic happen. And here we go, back up. Tossing in that rope. Nice frontside air from Junko. Oh, man, trying to hang on to that alley-oop back 3. Unfortunately going down. It looks like that's going to do it for her. Just like that, we've got one rider left. And that's going to be Kim Chae-young. Once again, at this time, we do need amateur women's surf down on the dock. Amateur women's surf. Paige Humphrey, Claire Herta, Kendall Brabender, and Boston Hall. All right, now you said you've surfed with her before.
Yes. I haven't surfed with her, but I've watched her surf.
You've watched her surf.
Yes.
What do you think about old Kim?
She's got some style, and she definitely goes big.
Yeah, nice. I've never seen Kim ride, so I'm excited. All right, Kim Chae-young coming in, the last rider off the dock. And here we go. All right, Kinsey, take me through pass number 1.
Okay. Looks like she's getting up regular. Going for a huge air. Getting that slash in. Maybe adjusting the wave a little bit down. And air 180 in the flats. Little 360. Oh, caught it. Going for a huge. Oh no! Falls on the alley-oop. Oh no.
Well, Kim Chae-young, nice front side air. You can see on that replay. And then getting herself reset. Nice 180 down in that flat water, showing the judges she can ride with either foot forward. Oh, spinning out of it, saving it. And then trying for that alley-oop 360. She's got a little bit of time left here down at the end. Tossing in that rope.
Oh no.
Nice ollie front 1, pulling it back and getting all the way to the end. Nicely done from Kim Chae-young. She's our last rider here in semi-pro women's surf. And then we're getting into our amateur women's surf, followed by amateur men, and then pro men's surf coming up later. After pro men's surf, it's going to be
pro women's surf.
Woohoo! Pro women's surf. Are you and Callie in the same heat?
Yes, we are.
Oh, man. Who do you think is going to win?
Just whoever tries their best and has fun.
Hey, there you go. Most fun wins. That's the best way to do it. We're getting Kim Chae-young back up, back at it. She's got the wind at her back as she's making her way back this direction. And she's going to go switch backside. Tossing in that rope, getting to work. All right, Kinsey, take me through it.
Oh, found the switch 3.
Going down on that switch 3. Definitely not the way she wanted to do it. An unfortunate fall to kick off that second pass. We're going to see if she goes back to that switch backside or if she stays. Yeah, looks like she is going back that direction. All right, can she get that switch 360 under wraps?
Oh, maybe going for it. Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
gosh.
Heartbreaker for Kim Chae-young. Looks like that's going to do it for her. That's going to do it for all of our semi-pro women surfers. Great stuff from Sterling Moore, Eugenia Tang, Maddie Smith, Junko Saki, and that lady right there, Kim Chae-yong. Well, Vicky, it has been, I always love having you in the booth.
Thank you.
And I wish you to the water later this afternoon. Have fun out there, and we'll be watching you.
Thank you, and thank you for having me.
All right. Well, things going. We've got our amateur at you. Amateur women's surf about to take center stage. At this time, we do need surf. Also, start making your way down. Anderson, Sawyer, Branstad, and Payson Stimmel. Start making your way down to the dock. Thanks.
We're just about to get back underway with day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion. We have got our semi-pro first one off the dock and ready to go to work here. As she crosses across that first buoy there, snap carving her way on down. Oh, excuse me, this is Paige Humphreys getting a chance to cruise on in here, going toe side. Getting a regular footed rider cruising on down here on pass number 1, very deep back in the pocket. And we'll just slide out the back, the halfway mark here on pass number 1. And again, up and cruising right now with our amateur women's surf. Men's surf will be Stephen, Elijah, Sawyer, and Payson will be down towards the Centurion starting dock. Be in the water here in just a few. So we're watching Paige cruise on down there. Nice pop-off ollie off the top of the wave. And then staying back deep in the pocket there, able to get back heavy onto that front foot. Nice snap carve at the top. And we'll grab the handle once again. See the throttles go down on the RI 230. And that Centurion boat firing back to life as she goes down towards the end of pass number 1. And we'll cruise on in, full throttle down, going for that 360, and unfortunately just going to go out the back. And we're going to get Paige turned back around, back up for pass number 2. in the water currently. Our amateur men's surf will be up here in just a few. Also, first call for our pro men's surf. You're not too far away from taking to your semifinal as we work through day number 1 of the World Wake Surfing Championships presented by Centurion. It has been an absolute epic day out here on the water so far. We've seen some outstanding riding in all of our divisions. I look forward to seeing how up. Right now, the wave will shape up. Wave. And we'll cruise on down again, showing the judges a little diverse style of riding here. A little more technicality going out that heel side. So far, able to stay onto that front foot, going for that blind body varial. And we'll go down just passing the halfway mark here on pass number 1. Very cool to see how these World Championships have shaped up. Again, 9 total stops. We had 5 in the U.S., 4 over in Japan. Riders that had 10 in their division and competed in at least 3 events were able to qualify for this World Championship. It'll be fun to crown some overall championships based on their scores from the overall rankings this weekend. And it'll be fun to do so. We're going to do it at the block party. That'll be 7 p.m. Saturday night. Make sure you guys head over to downtown Winter Haven. We will have that over at the Jensen Corner Bar. See everyone there. We will have a pop-off ollie right here from Paige as she starts back under the run for run at number 2. And unfortunately just catching that tail edge. And we'll go down, but one's in the water right now. No one's getting eliminated. Just reseeded in for the finals. And we'll see Paige up and riding again in our amateur women's surf. Clear water and up. Claire Herda in the water and ready to rock and roll here on pass number 1. Nice snap carve to get her run started off. And we'll go for that pop-off ollie right there. Trying to go for that 360 down in that corner pocket. Just catching that nose of the board as she came out of that 360. And we'll go down well shy of the halfway mark. So she's going to have plenty of real estate to get herself back up and riding here. So we got to check out that Centurion replay there. Nice snap carve right there. Very textbook. A nice chop hop off the wave. Going for that 360. Like I said, couldn't quite get that nose up and out of the water. But she'll get to grab the handle one more time and get right back to work here on pass number 1. Claire cruising on down here. A little air reverse down there into the flats. We'll back it up again. Getting that backside 1-8 shove, and she is going to be stoked on that one. And she will cruise on down, heel side, backside heavy to the wave. Checks that final buoy there and sees that she has crossed it. Nicely done right there from Clara Herta. So we're going to check out that Centurion replay here. You can see back up and riding, just passing that halfway mark, going right back to work. Nice top carve hack off the top of the wave. And getting that double grab air in there as well. Again, getting that air reverse down in the flats and then popping it back around with that 1-8 shove steez. And it's got to be stoked and fired up to hit that one here in a competition. Again, working our way through our amateur women's surf, our amateur men's surf. Steven, Elijah, Sawyer, and Payson. Make sure you gentlemen are heading on down towards the Centurion starting dock. You will be up in just a few. And again, don't forget our pro men's surf semifinals will be in the water here as well. Just about 6 more riders left to go before they'll take to the wave. And the conditions have gotten so much better out here for day number 1 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. As we see those throttles go back down, Claire Herta back up and ready to go back at it. Looks like she is going to start heel side heavy, back facing to the top of the wave. Gets to throw that rope aside here, ready to show us how it is done. Nice little pop-off chop ollie in the flats. And we'll find the body varial to get back into a power stance there. Nice pop-off ollie there. Heavy hack right there at the top. And we'll do that air reverse up at the top of the wave. And unfortunately just catching those fins in the front, and that will take her down. But well shy of the halfway mark here. Again, some good backside riding, doing a great job trying to stay in right that pocket, going for that body varial, getting her back into that power stance, right into that back carve. And getting that air reverse with some amplitude there. But unfortunately, just going to go down, catching those fins. The handle back in her hand. She is going to be ready to finish out pass number 2 strong. Again, round number 1. No one getting eliminated, just reseeded to go into the finals. Popping off the top of the wave there. Nice pop-off ollie. Back for that blind body varial. And pops it back around. Nice body varials in both directions. Snapping the 360 around. Is she going to be able to stay on top of it? Looks like she will. She is pumping to try to stay up there with that wave. Oh, man. Nicely done. As Claire Herta will finish out pass number 2. We'll get Kendall in the water and up next. Kendall Braybender in the water here, ready to show us how it's done here. Again, amateur women's surf currently in the water for their round at number 1 qualifying rounds here. Cruising on down. Nice snap carve to get her run started off. Little butter slide, 180 slide out. And we'll go right for that ollie into that 360. Nicely done. Another lip slide right there. Going front side indie grab. And it gets to continue to cruise on down there. Going for that front side 360 turn. And unfortunately just catching that back fin, and will take her down. Should have a little bit of real estate left over here as we get to check out the Centurion replay as she cruises on down. Nice snap carve again off the top of the wave. And able to hold out that 180 butter slide reverse up there at the top. And there's that chop hop ollie right into that snap carve 360. Getting that double grab in there as well. Nicely done. Again, judges are seeing that diverse style of riding out here in this heat, where these ladies continue to throw some big time tricks out there. And Kendall going for that front side at 360 turn. Just going to catch that back fin, and that takes her down. But the throttles will go back down on the RI at 230. And Kendall popping back into her position, ready to finish out pass number 1. And we'll find a body varial out there in the flats, just stoking out on it. And we'll do a little backside riding as she will finish out pass number 1. Nicely done right there from Kendall. With one final lady left to go, we got Boston still left to go off the dock. Again, our amateur men's surf, Stephen, Elijah, Sawyer, and Payson. Make sure you gentlemen are heading on down towards the starting dock. You'll be in the water here in just a few. Kendall coming back in and on course. This time I'm going to go heel side, backside to the wave there. We'll go right to the top there. Nice back bottom turn. Little lip slide action there as well at the top of the wave. And chops off it off the top, back down into the bottom. And go for that front side 360 turn. A very difficult trick to do. And just going to fall shy of the halfway mark there, so she'll have plenty of real estate to get right back at it. As we're going to check out that replay here. Again, some nice backside turns. A little bit of an air action there as well. Again, when you're heel side heavy to the wave, hard to see the top. But so far, keeping herself all sorts of locked in. And going for that front side again. A very unusual to spin it around that direction. But again, high risk, high reward. That's what these riders are going for, as they all want to take home the World Championships this weekend. And it is all on the line as they will see the throttles go back down. We are out here in Lake Silver, just outside the Central Florida area in Winter Haven. And we are watching some of the world's best riders out here in the water in our amateur women's surf. Kendall coming towards the end of pass number 2, snapping that 360 around and staying back into that pocket. And then wanted another body varial to add to her score. She goes across the finish line, and that will do it right there for Kendall. Yeah, love that 360 right there from her. Doing a great job staying in that sweet spot. Wanted one final body varial there. Just that front foot slipping off. So Boston Hall will get her opportunity to go and show us how it's done. As you can see, everyone's having a good time out there on the dock. It's going to be a great weekend out here for the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. Weather's starting to cooperate with us. The sun is out and shining. And Boston Hall will see the throttles go down. And the lone goofy footer here in this division. We're going to throw that rope aside and get herself ready to start it off. Love that snap car 360 spin way back underneath the hook. Get that mute crab in there as well. Another back one, snapping that up at the top. And it goes 720 spins unassisted there. No hands needed. And then snapping that front side 360 turn in there as well. Throw that air reverse down there in the flats. Going for that backside body varials. She'll stay on top of it. Now heel side heavy to the wave. Do that front one, butter slide all the way around, still heel side heavy. And then we'll find the body varial back into our power stance. And into the big spin up at the top of the wave. As Boston Hall coming to play here today. It looks like she will get picked up just about shy of that final buoy here on pass number 1. And we get to check out her highlight reel here. Really getting into rhythm right from the start. Getting that front side grab in on the air. And then snapping these 360s around. Even getting a little bit of amplitude and some air underneath them. I love the fact that she does not need those hands on that 720. Nicely done. And even into this front side 180 there. Just a minor little hand check to straighten herself right back out. But nicely done from Boston. It looks like she tried to send it down there towards the end of pass number 1. And Boston Hall will pop herself back up here, starting off that run. Going with that snap car 360 right into the ollie out there in the flats. Going roast beef grab there as well. Snapping those 360s. Nicely done right here from Boston. Getting that double grab on that air. And this time, getting that big spin around, just couldn't quite connect. But she will be shy of the halfway mark here on pass number 2. She'll get another shot at it as we check out her replay. Nice alley-oop back one into that air reverse out there into the flats. And then grabbing roast beef right between the legs. And then snap carving that 360s into the 720 right there from her. And then popping that ollie up high enough to get that double grab front side and backside. And then here's that big spin. Just a little bit too much out the back. And she will get the chance to throw that rope right back aside here. And we'll ollie right into the surface 360. This time finds the big spin. But the wave will just go right past her there, unfortunately. But some great riding from Boston Hall and all of our amateur women's surf. As we will see those ladies get reseeded into the finals. Our amateur men's surf up next. Stephen Hess will take to the water first. Stephen Hess in the water and throwing that rope aside. We'll go right to work with that surface 360. Great rotation on it. And looks like just going to get pushed out the back of the wave. So we'll get Stephen reconnected back up there. Stephen back, throwing that rope aside here, ready to get right back to work. Nice pop-off air right there at the top. We'll find another air right there. Again, trying to bring up that amplitude, but also trying to cruise it all the way down. He already knows he's got to fall in this run. Doesn't want to repeat that. And we'll go with that snap carve off the top. Snapping that 360 round. This time we'll find it right there in that sweet spot. And he's going to be stoked how he finished that one out. Nicely done right there from Stephen Hess. Steven Hess back on his feet here for pass number 2 for the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. Presented by GM Marine. And we got to thank all of our sponsors out there. Of course, the WSWS, Roswell, Boatmate Trailer, Build Industries, PCM Engines, Sulong, Wet Sound, Innovation Controls, Gator Step, WSIA, Sway Hats, Fuse Lenses, and of course Phase 5. Thank you so much for sponsoring the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. We're only in day number 1 in most of our amateur divisions out here. We're on the last amateur division here of the afternoon. We're going to move our way into our pro men's surf will be up next. And then we'll see our pro women's surf to end us out this afternoon. Of course, make sure you guys download the Rideline app if you want to follow along with all of the action that's happening out here at the World Championships. And you can follow along with your favorite rider there as well. When the throttles go back down, Steven Hess will pop himself back up. And he's going to throw the rope aside. Heel side heavy to the wave here. And he's going to cruise across the line here for pass number 2. Nicely done from Steven Hess. Being the first one off the dock. Knows he's going to have to set the bar high here for round number 1. Elijah Anderson will be in the water and up next. Elijah Anderson in the water here, throwing that rope aside. And is ready to cruise on in and on course. Already starting off with some nice hacks up at the top of the wave. We'll do a nice pop-off ollie down there in the flats. Chops it off the top, down into the bottom. Get that backside grab there on that air. And going for that surface 360. Really going to stall it out. But able to bring it all the way back around. Going for that air reverse. Oh, had the rotation on it. Just couldn't get those fins up and out of the water. And we're going to get Elijah back up and on his feet here for pass number 2. Don't forget to also social medias from this weekend. Make sure you guys use hashtag Centurion Boats. Also hashtag Where Wake Takes You. And this weekend has taken us out to Lake Silver for the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. We're watching Elijah Anderson right now stalling out that 360 right there. Doing a great job. Oh, I saw him even grab nose right there. That's why we have the replay for us. And then going for that air reverse. Great rotation. And then as he went to 180 back out of it, those fins still in the water. And just losing it. This time he'll find that air reverse and able to ride out of it. And show the judges that he has that trick and that maneuver in. And we will get him reset and bring him back in here for pass number 2. Elijah back in and on course here for pass number 2. Going to work, double grabbing up on that air. And cruising on down. Nice little lip slide there from him. Blowing out those fins out the back. And we'll do a little snap carve to get himself repositioned deep back in the wave. So back to the air once again. Big time air. Getting the fins up and out. And then trying to pop off that 180 shove it. It will unfortunately just go down right past the halfway mark here on pass number 2. Sawyer Bradstand in the water here. Always one to watch in this amateur men's surf. Already grabbing nose right there on that ollie. Going alley back one with some stees. We'll try to go 180 there. Unfortunately going to go down. But well shy of the halfway mark here on pass number 1. So we'll get Sawyer back up and on his feet here and back to work in just a few. And Sawyer throwing that rope back aside here. I'll go back to the air. Nice air. Going for that shove grab. Unfortunately, will just go down. And that will do it here for pass number 1. Sawyer starting it out, going big time. Bottom turn right there from him. Getting that double grab on that air. Going for that front side, a 360 turn there. Just unfortunately going to go down. But early on here in pass number 2, so he's going to have plenty of real estate to get right back to his feet. And we get that double grab there again. Big time amplitude from Sawyer as we check out the Centurion replay. And then as you can see, going for this front side 360 turn, and unfortunately just going to catch that fin in the front. But he is back to his feet, ready to get back at it. Sawyer Bradstand coming towards the end of pass number 2. So we got Payson left to go yet here in this amateur men's surf. And then again, our pro men's surf. We will see you in the water here in just a few. Marcus Tripp, Keenan, start making your way on down towards the starting dock. You'll be up here in just a little bit. Sawyer backs it up with a nice body varial, heading down towards the end of the course. We'll find that 180 shove, and we'll back it up with another 180 shove it. And we'll feel pretty good there as he finishes out his run. Nicely done from Sawyer Bradstand. And we will see what Payson has in store up next. Payson Stimmel in, our last one off the dock for our amateur men's surf. Our solo goofy-footed rider in there as well. We'll start off his run. Double grab, big time air right there, especially with that headwind coming right at him. And we'll go air reverse, able to slide that one right back into his power stance. And then it goes big time alley-oop back one. Just cooked it a little bit too much out the back. But so far, Payson off to a great start of his run. Again, don't necessarily lose anything when you fall. You just eat up valuable riding real estate out there. Payson really juicing that first double grab air. And then does a lip slide right into that surface 360. Like that air reverse there, able to hang on to it. And then was setting himself up for that alley-oop back one, just a bit too out the back for him. And we'll go right back to work, right back to the air as well. Big time floater air, and then goes right back into the lip slide. Trying for a 360 shove there. And couldn't quite connect as he goes towards the end of pass number 1. So we'll get Payson back up and riding here in just a few as we get to check out his highlight reel. Again, cruising on down after that little bit of a bobble. And then juice that air up there. That's one thing you like about the surf style boards is they really do help the riders get way up and off the top of the lip of the wave. And then trying for that 360 shove. It looks like he had it out the back from the start. But he will get another chance at it as he's got a full second pass left to go. Payson back in. This time he's going to go heel side, backside to the wave. And we'll pop off that ollie out there into the flats. And trying to go for that front side 360 turn there. Just going to take him down. It looks like shy of that halfway mark here on pass number 2. Again, heat number 1 for our pro men's surf. Marcus, Tripp, Keenan, you gentlemen start heading on down towards the Centurion starting dock. You'll be in the water here in just a few. Looking forward to seeing what our pro men's surf have in store for us. We're checking out Payson's backside riding here. Doing a great job trying to get that board up and off the top of the wave, as well as doing one down there in the flats. Payson back on his feet here for the final time here in round number 1. Going big side method grab. There's that air reverse there, right into that snap carve 360. And we'll do that pop shove with a double grab right back underneath his feet. Big time trick here in our amateur men's surf. And that will do it for Payson Stemmel, and that'll wrap it up for our amateur men's surf. We're going to get our judges reset, get everyone ready to get back on the boat and ready to go here as our pro men's surf up next.
I live life on the edge. That means accidents happen. Things break. Including my brand name sunglasses. But thanks to Fuse lenses, I don't have to worry about that. Fuse helps me replace my lenses for less with high quality, guaranteed to fit lenses. Now if they only had a website for a fractured ankle. Fuse lenses. Break a lens. We've got you covered.
From open road to open water, we're inspired to push higher with confidence. We revel in our achievements and then seek out the next great thrill. Since even a century of experience is only a start, our challenge is to invent a bigger future for advanced propulsion technology. To imagine and try and test until we've built something worthy of adventure. So that together we can empower a new generation to push higher and harder. Because there's so much more to discover when the drive comes from within. And so that together we can invent a bigger future for everyone we empower. GM Marine. Keep thunder at the heart of all you do.
I forget my name, cause it's so insane. Go yeah. Oh, I forget my name. Oh, I forget my name. Cause it's so insane.
Oh, welcome back to day number 1 of the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. We are about to get underway with our pro men's surf. Marcus Montgomery will take us out to the water first. And heat number 1 of their semifinal. Will be fun to see what these pro riders can do out here. As again, that world title on the line. Each and every one of them are very, very hungry for it. And we again got our pro men's surf ready to take the water for their semifinals. And we'll have our pro women's surf right behind them. Have Marcus, Tripp, Keegan, Tyler, and Chad. And then we'll see Kobe, Thomas, Sam, Pub, and Kendra. So should be fun to see what these pro men's riders can do here. As we look forward to seeing everyone out there this weekend. It will be a fun one to watch for sure. And it looks like Marcus is going to get his opportunity to hop in the water and get right behind that RI 230. And we will see what he can have and do. First one off the dock here in our pro men's surf.
Yeah, Marcus Montgomery kicking us off here in this pro men surf semifinal heat number 1. Going first off the dock can often be a difficult task where you have to set the bar for the rest of the riders to follow. You want to set that bar high enough to where everyone behind you has to really stretch themselves, but you don't want to set the bar too high to where you start making the mistakes. We're going to hope that Marcus Montgomery can do just that. Find that balance. Go out there. Do exactly what he knows how to do. Have fun while he's doing it. And see how it all goes. Right here, right now, Marcus coming in front side. Front side shove above the lip. Oh, no. And then as he reverts out of it, just couldn't quite keep that nose out of the water. Definitely not the way you want to start that first pass. But you know what? Sometimes getting that first fall out of the way early, you can get wet, you can reset, and come back firing on all cylinders. We're going to hope that that's the case for Marcus Montgomery as we bring him back around and let him finish off this first pass. Now, I will say, in pass number 1, these riders, especially the goofy-footed riders, they're going to have their work cut out for them because they are surfing into the wind and they are on that windward side of the boat. Pass number 2 might be a little smoother for them as they're going with the wind. But when the same conditions are for everyone, man, you know that it is going to be a brawl. You see right there, Marcus Montgomery trying for that frontside shove it again, and unfortunately, looked like the wind actually took his board a little off axis, not able to stay connected. That's going to do it for his first pass. You can count him down, but you definitely can't count him out. We're going to take him down to the end of the course and let him get set for pass number 2. We've got 2 heats of 5 riders in each heat in these semifinals. We're going to see how it all plays out. These guys trying to advance directly into the finals without having to go through any extra steps. And with a 2025 World Championship title on the line, you know that they are all hungry to get on top of the podium. Well, Marcus Montgomery getting ready, getting set to go into pass number 2. Now, like I said, pass number 2, I think we'll be able to see a little bit more consistency in the tricks, a little bit more risk in the tricks because the wind is going to be at their back. And especially for the goofy-footed riders, then they're going to be on that opposite side of the wind for the most part. Want to give a huge shout out, huge thank you. You know, obviously the crew at Centurion Boats providing the best boats on the planet, but you know what? Those boats tend to not go anywhere if you don't have an engine that is ready to rock every time you sit down in the driver's seat. The crew at PCM Engines and GM Marine, the powerhouse behind each and every Centurion boat. And we're super thankful for the crew at PCM. A longtime sponsor in water sports. And they have been a proud sponsor of the WSWS for many years. Super thankful for PCM Engines, your leader in marine engine technology. There's that frontside shove Marcus Montgomery was looking for. Shove back to normal. Kicking off pass number 2 with a bang. Big air reverse. And then finishing out that rotation. Oh, trying to go with that backside big spin way above the lip. And unfortunately, just couldn't quite keep his landing gear down. You see right there, there's that frontside shove it, taking down the trick that took him down. Big air reverse. Bouncing into those frontside airs. Right there, trying to go with that backside big spin. Unfortunately, just going down. We're getting him back up, back at it. Nice alley-oop backside 360. Doing the full rotation in the air. Oh, man. Trying for another shove it. And unfortunately, just couldn't quite hold it down. Looks like that is going to do it for Marcus. Quick look at that replay. Right here, loading up way back on the wave. Trying for that backside 3 shove. And just couldn't quite pull it down. A great way to start. We're going to see how the rest of the riders fare in this Pro Men's Surf semifinal. Coming up next, we have got a young man out of Dangridge, Tennessee, doing it for Pure Wake Surf, as well as Wet Sounds. Right here, right now, this is Trip Allen.
Yeah, Trip starting off already, getting that Superman grab, shove it underneath his feet. And And then goes back one right there with some amplitude underneath that one. Getting that big spin grab in there as well. Going big time right here on pass number 1. Again, Tripp knows what it takes to find his way out of these semifinals and into a final. So we're going to see his highlight reel here again, getting that fashion pop grab underneath his feet. And then body varials are back around into that power stance there. Love that back one. Tons of amplitude on the bottom. Fins way up and off the top of the lip. And then getting the big spin grab around and underneath his feet. Just heavy on that front foot on the landing. And that will take him down. But impressive stuff already right here from the Tennessee native Tripp Allen. As he will see the throttles go right back down. And I've seen Tripp go through the rankings from the junior division all the way to the pros. So fun to see him out here and trying to go for that 360 shove. Couldn't quite connect. And he will have to go to pass number 2 again. Conditions getting a little bit of wind out there. So you see that board just shifting as he tries to explode off the top of the wave. So he will take the jet ski ride down for pass number 2. In our pro men's surf division, a very stacked one in each of these heats. As the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships have done a great job bringing some of the top heavy hitter riders from all over the world out here. And we're out here at Lake Silver in Winter Haven, Florida, just in the outskirts of the Orlando area, Central Florida. We had a bit of rain about the halfway mark of our day today, so we're running a little bit behind schedule. But thank everyone for hanging out and still being a part of it. As we'll get Tripp back up and on his feet here.
Well, like we said, now in pass number 2, the wind at his back. We're going to see if that helps push him this direction. And Tripp starting off riding backside. There's that 180. Into the switch Hail Mary. Out to get back into his front side stance. Big front side shove, reverting around. And now switch backside. Oh, there's a backside shove. Tripp definitely feeling better with the wind at his back. Nicely done going with that front side big spin. And then a 3 shove. Nicely done. Tripp Allen can't stop, won't stop. There's that blind body varial. Oh, and going backside 3 shove off of his backside stance. Call him butter because he's on a roll. Nicely done from Tripp Allen. Rolling right through pass number 2.
Yeah, that switch Hail Mary, a solid trick here. Once he got rolling here, he became almost untouchable. Love the front 180, and then brings it back around with that 180 shove. And right here, that front side 180 shove it. Tripp really linking up his tricks here on pass number 2. Going backside here. I thought he was rushed the landing, but able to stomp out that backside shove and get right back to it with that front side air shove and really getting full rotation off the top. And then back into his power stance here. And definitely sending it right there. Tripp always, again, one to watch in these heats. But Keenan Flegel now in the water riding on the Centurion boat that he is also familiar behind. This gentleman has won many world titles and is continuing to hunt him down right here, going backside to start off pass number 1. Mark, he is coming in with some vengeance here.
Yeah, well, Keenan, so familiar with this RI-230 wave. He has been a Centurion athlete just about as long as anyone has. And, man, going down about midway through that first pass. A great job so far. But like we said, this first pass, when you're going into the wind, man, you have to change your strategy. Your normal send it mentality is just not going to play with this headwind right now. Keenan going large with that backside air, getting the melon grab on it, using that front hand on his heels. And then right here, trying to go with that alley-oop front side 180 off of his backside stance. And unfortunately, just digging the tail upon landing. Oh, no. Looked like trying to go for that grab shove. And unfortunately, just going down. A lot of the riders being plagued by that headwind. We're going to see if that changes for Keenan as he gets down to the end of the course and gets ready, gets set to go into pass number 2. Hopefully taking the wind at his back. Well, Keenan Flegel, highly decorated over the many years of him riding. And a rider that so many of the young generation of riders have been emulating. He has got that massive pop, that big explosive style. The dude out of Lighthouse Point, Florida. An incredible wake surfer, and we're going to see what he's got for us as he heads back this direction. The throttles go down, and Keenan Flegel gets up. Big alley-oop 360. And a huge air reverse to boot, spinning in both directions for Keenan. Backside big spin, landing it clean. Nicely done, staying in that switch backside stance. And there's the switch front big to get back to his dominant stance. Oh, trying to go regular frontside big spin down in the flat water. Unfortunately going down. And he's about halfway through this second pass. Maybe a little more than halfway, but still Keenan putting in a ton of tricks to start off pass number 2. Well, Keenan still got plenty of real estate left in front of him. And he wants to end with a couple bangers. Oh, no. Just hitting that ejection button on that regular front big. Unfortunately going down. That's going to do it for him. And we've got 2 riders left in heat number 1. At this time, we do need heat number 2 to start making their way down to the dock. Kobe Matthews, Tommy Darnell, Sam Gunsalves, Pub Miyamoto, and Kinta start making your way down to the dock. Again, Kobe, Tommy, Sam, Pub, and Kinta start making your way down to the dock. Thanks. Well, coming up next, you've seen him in the skim. Now he is all surf styled up and ready to rock. Centurion Boats team rider right here, right now. This is Tyler Stewart.
Tyler throwing that rope aside here. 1 to watch in this pro men's surf. As he already goes big. Alley-oop back 1. And then getting that front side indie grab there as well in that air. Will pop off a shove it. Now going backside, heel side heavy to the wave and reverts it back around with a body varial. Nice air reverse there again. With that 180 going front side. And then goes full rotation to the air with that 360 air in as well. And we'll pop off the shove into a 360 reverted shove it. And then body varials it back into his power stance here. Big spins it up at the top of the wave. And had the rotation on it, just unfortunately going down. But Tyler Stewart so far putting together a solid first pass. The first one we've seen to be able to fight their way through some of this headwind here, but doing a great job from it. Love that boost off on the top right there from that indie grab.
Yeah, well, Tyler Stewart grew up riding on Lake Minnetonka, a lake not really known for its calm water. So maybe some of these winds and waves playing into the advantage of Tyler Stewart. He's back up, back at it. A little bit of room down here at the end. Trying one more time for that backside big spin. Unfortunately going down, but fortunately for him, happening there at the end of the course. We're going to get him reset for pass number 2 and see if he can continue on down. Now with the wind at his back, we're going to see if he can continue that momentum that he's set in pass number 1. All right. Well, Tyler Stewart back up, back at it. And now coming back in, doing a series of 180s and a shove to get back to regular. There's the backside big spin that took him down in pass 1. And then getting right back into his frontside stance. Frontside 3 shove off of his frontside stance. Nicely done. There's the regular frontside big spin. And Tyler now going backside shove. Setting up for something big here at the end. Trying to go maybe 540 big spin. That was going to be crazy. Doing it on a surf style board. Not many people in the world could even imagine it, much less pull it in a competition. Tyler Stewart trying to make it happen for himself. You can see here on that replay how it all went down. Tyler stacking in the tricks and doing a great job. One of the few riders so far to really get solid 2 passes in there. And that's going to bring us to our final rider here in heat number 1. Last off the dock, we have got Chad Carlson. Chad doing it out of Hayden Lake, Idaho. And he's going to work here in pass number 1, asking for a little bit of adjustment. Nice backside 180 off of his backside stance. Now, Chad choosing to surf backside on the way down. It is on the smooth side of the boat. Definitely making a difference. And right there, you see him going alley-oop right there. Body varial back into his normal stance. Oh, trying to pull away from that backside 3 shove on his backside stance. Chad playing a little chess out there. Trying to figure out his best way to get the best run and staying off the wind side of the boat. Definitely seems to have helped him. You see that backside 180 above the lip. And Chad putting together a great run so far. Like we said, really the second rider to be able to get some big tricks in this first pass and do it with enough consistency to make his way down the majority of the course. Oh, trying one more time for that backside 3 shove off of his backside stance. That's going to do it for pass number 1. We're going to bring him back through for pass number 2 as he is our last rider in this first heat. At this time, we do need all of heat number 2 down to the dock. Kobe Matthews, Tommy Darnell, Sam Gunsalves, Pub Miyamoto, and Yama. Start making your way down to the dock.
The RI 230 firing back to life here. Chad Carlson back up and on his feet. And this time going to go on his dominant stance here. Again, a goofy-footed rider ready to go to work here. Nice back one, alley-oops it all the way up to the top of the wave. And we'll go for that 360 air. Again, great rotation right there. You see that nose of the board start and stop in the same spot for that full, complete turn in the air. He'll do that fashion pop off the top of the wave and set himself up backside right there with that body varial underneath the hook of the wave. Impressive stuff right here from Chad Carlson. As he will do that front side 1/8 shove, back step with a regular backside 1/8 shove there to get it back into that power stance. And we'll go for that 360 shove. Unfortunately, just a little bit too far out in front of him. And that'll take him down just shy after passing the halfway mark here as we get to check out his replay. Going for that air reverse. Again, tons of amplitude on that one. Really getting those fins all the way up and out of the water. And then setting it up for that 360 air. Really boosting that one there as well. Like watching Chad ride in this surf style. He is always a threat to take that top spot. And linking up those tricks back there. Getting that body varial around again. Deep, deep back in the pocket. That's what those judges are going to be looking for. We'll take that front side 1-8 shove and throw right back with the backside 1-8 shove. And he is not done yet. Throttles go back down. Let's see what Chad has left for us. Setting up this time. We'll find that 360 shove. Finding that redemption trick as he has crossed the line right there. Nice riding. And that will wrap it up for our Pro Men's Surf Heat number 1. Heat number 2 just around the corner here. And we will see which riders, how they will shape up. Again, don't forget to download the Rideline app to follow along with your favorite riders this weekend, as they will have all the live scoring, the scheduling, as well as the live streaming. You can download that on your iOS or Google Play and download it, and make sure you guys get ready to see who is going to take home the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships this weekend. We are in our Pro Men's Surf Heat number 2. Kobe Matthews next to take to the water.
All right. Well, Kobe Matthews doing it for Pure Wake Surf. And as the throttles go down, Kobe gets up. And going right to work. Big, snappy alley-oop backside 180, way above the lip. Oh, no. Going for that high elevation body varial. One of the few riders that pops a body varial like that. Check out how high he goes. Trying to land. Unfortunately, it looks like the board just got pushed up to the top of the wave with that wind going into his face. All right, Kobe back up, back at it. Oh, no. Just couldn't quite hang on to it. Unfortunately, letting that wind get the best of him. We're going to taxi him down to the end of the course and get Kobe reset for pass number 2. He's the first of 5 riders here in heat number 2. Trying to make it out of this semifinals and punch his ticket directly into the finals happening later on this weekend. We do want to remind everybody that all of the award ceremonies will be Saturday evening. Saturday evening at the block party in downtown Winter Haven. So be sure to stick around, find out who are going to be the 2025 Wake Surf World Champions. Right now, Kobe Matthews coming in for his second pass. Big shove to mute right there. And snapping that front side super high above the lip. There's that alley-oop backside 360. Now with the wind at his back, Kobe Matthews looking much more like himself. There's that grabbed back big spin. Oh, and then the front side 360 off of his backside stance. There's that backside 3 shove, stomping it down, riding away clean. Down in the flat water, trying to go with that 360. Unfortunately, just falling out of it, not able to ride away. Looks like that's going to do it for Kobe Matthews. A much better second pass. And he is definitely going to be happy with that last pass. Well, you can see here on that replay how it all went down in pass number 2. Love that trick right there. That switch front 3 from Kobe. Well, next up on the water, we got Centurion team athlete Tommy Darnell. Tommy doing it out of the Delta in California. And going large right out of the gate with that snappy frontside air. Big alley-oop backside 360. Oh, there's the frontside 360. And he is hustling for it, pumping hard to stay connected. He'll get right back in. Nicely done. Tommy going with that Madonna right there, putting his front hand down, kicking his front leg off, and then trying to go backside big spin. Unfortunately, couldn't quite stay connected, but a great job kicking us off in pass number 1 from Tommy Darnell. Tommy feeling right at home behind that Centurion RI 230. Very familiar with the boat, with the wave. And you can tell making it happen right here when it matters most at the Centurion World Wake Surf Championships. Oh, man. Looked like trying to do a little ollie north on that backside 360. And unfortunately, just couldn't quite get his front foot back in on the board. Check it out right here. Loading up for the back 3, kicking off that front foot. Oh, he did get it back on, but then just slipped off. A great job from Tommy to get things going. Well, you can see it right there, some of the stats from Tommy Darnell, Centurion Boats team athlete. And now coming back in for pass number 2. He knows he's got some room to make it happen right here, right now.
Starting off big time right there, getting that shove grab in, and then surface 180s out to that backside riding there. Thought he was going to go out the back, but able to get heavy on that front foot and stay with the wave, going for the switch front 1 right there, and then reverts it right back into his power stance. And going for that front side 180 shove. We'll load up that backside, shove it there as well. Love that 2-trick combo. And then 360 shove is there at the top of the wave. And then we'll find a big spin right there. Tommy on a tear here on pass number 2 as he crosses by that halfway mark and is going to get sucked back deep in the wave once again, but able to ride out of it. And cruising on down, going for that front side, a big spin. And we'll just take him down, finishing across there. Awesome riding right here from Tommy Darnell as we get to check out his highlight reel as he goes big on that shove grab and almost throttles it all the way out the back of the wave, but able to stay heel side heavy here and hold on to it. And going for that backside front one there. Nicely done. Cruising on down here with his front 180 shove it high up on the lip. Love to see it. And then back shoves it back around in that revert stance. And then going for a big time, a 360 shove all the way at the top of the wave. And we'll find the big spin in there as well. A solid run here in our pro men's surf. As we've got Sam ready to take to the water next. He will see the throttles go down. Sam Gunsolves in. And on the throttle here, he goes right to work with a nice alley-oop back one. Tons of amplitude. Fins up and out of the water there as well. And we'll do that pop-off. Fashion pop shove there at the top of the wave, and then gets it right back into his stance. Back to the air with a nice 360 air into that air reverse. Like that he flowed right into that air reverse there, and then loads it back up. Shove, grab with the big spin. And then his heel side heavy there again. Back for that front one. Into his switch stance here. It looks like he's going for that switch front side 360 air. That's a very difficult trick to do. And we'll go down, crossing that halfway mark here on pass number one. But so far, so good, Mark. Looking good.
Yeah, well, Sam Gunsolves, no stranger behind that Centurion boat indeed. He is a Centurion Boats team rider as well. And, man, he has found himself at the top of a handful of podiums this year. He's been riding so solid lately, and you can tell how dialed in he's feeling. Putting in a solid first pass despite having that wind in his face. Sam doing a great job staying connected, getting the big tricks in. And then right here, you saw him staying on those heels, just letting the wind get the best of him right there towards the end. Oh, no. Maybe wanted switch Hail Mary. Maybe wanted switch 360, just coming unglued. There's really no way to know for certain, but what we do know is he still has one pass left to go here in this semifinal round of action. All right, well, you see it right there. Some of Sammy's stats. Old Sammy G, man, he's been doing it for a while. He's a young dude, but still tons of experience under his belt. And now loading up, getting that backside 3 shove on his front side stance. There's that Madonna kicking off his front foot, replacing it with that front hand. And there's another backside 3 shove, feeling good like he should. Oh, trying to go with that regular front side big spin. And unfortunately, Sammy G just taking a bath right there, not able to stay out of the water. Massive air from Sam.
Yeah, Sam really on lock here, going big, getting that grab on that 360 shove it, and he was fired up on that one, as he should be. That's a huge trick here in the semifinals. Going for that front side big spin there. Just couldn't get that fin all the way up and out of the water. But he is back on his feet here. And he is heading down towards the end of pass number 2 as he loads up back deep in that barrel section. Will get that grab on the shove it and then reverts himself into his backside, heel side heavy stance. And we go for that front side 360 air. Nicely done right there from Sam. And then now back one more time here. Going for that air. Wanted that front side big spin again and will cross the line. Nicely done right there from Sam, and that wraps it up for his 2 runs with 2 riders left to go with Pub and Kenta still on the dock. As you see that shove grab again well up off the top of the wave. His backside like this one. We haven't seen a lot of those front side 360 air rotations yet. So I know the judges on the boat are going to have to love that one. And then he grabs that revert 1-8 shove. And then front side big spin. Again, big maneuvers out here into this semifinal, but they know what championship this weekend. All these riders hungry for a world champion.
Well, coming up next, we've got Pub Miyamoto doing it out of Lake Ryuki, out of Hiroshima, Japan. And Pub was one of the first Japanese riders to come compete in the U.S. He's one of the older veterans in the pro ranks, but man, don't let that fool you. He is here to compete with the best of them, and he can do just that. Oh, man. After a series of spins, some 180s right there, trying to get that shove under his belt. And like we said, that wind taking a toll on so many riders going into pass 1. Well, Pub Miyamoto spinning it out right there to get things started. And since coming to America way back when, Pub has gone back to Japan and actually leads a school there on Lake Ryuki. Well, he's back up, back at it. And looking to stack in a couple more tricks. There's that shove in, shove out. He got one, unfortunately couldn't get the other, and that put him down in the water. Thankfully, he's still got one pass left to go. So we're going to take Pub Miyamoto down to the end of the course, let him get reset, and then come back firing on all cylinders for pass number 2.
I wanted to come back in, but she was like, "You guys gotta have your little thing going." I was like, "Okay."
Well, I know it's like I had told him like you do this division and you do this, and then like it was like go on out. And I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. It's fun though. They all like it.
Yeah, they're pretty fun girls. All right, Pub Miyamoto. Back up, back at it. Japanese rider. Looking for a little redemption here on pass number 2. Oh, man. He got the shoves. He stayed on the board, but just losing the push to start off that second pass. We're going to get him reconnected, see if he can have a little bit better luck here in pass number 2.
Pub coming back in. We'll throw that rope aside here. Eyeballing the last little bit of the course here, as you can see. Goes right to work. Alley-oop back one. Hangs that one there in that switch stance. And then we'll find a 360 shove there at the top of the wave. Nicely done right there from Pub. And then we'll find the big spin in there as well. Body varials it back around into his power stance. And we'll cruise on down just about to the finish line there. Getting that front 180 shove in underneath his feet. And then we'll unfortunately just get pushed out the back. But Pub Miyamoto doing a great job there putting on the pressure and making the judges work for it here in pass number 2 as we get to check out his Centurion replay. You watch that back one there with some amplitude from Pub. And then getting that also crucial 360 shove at full rotation on that one right there from him. And then again, setting up back deep in the pocket for this big spin. Gets that one underneath his feet as well. And able to body varial back in. Love the 2-trick combo. And then cruising on in with that front shove. Unfortunately, just going to get pushed out. And that'll bring us to our last rider. Kenta will get his opportunity to show us how it is done and see how he can shape up here for this semifinal.
Yeah, Kenta Nakayama coming out of Setouchi, Japan, right outside of Okayama. And we're going to see what Kenta has got for us as he pulls himself into that pocket. There's a shove, and then reverting back around into his switch backside stance. 180 in, 180 out, spinning around, nicely done. And then shove back into his dominant stance. So far, so good for Kenta Nakayama. Alley-oop, backside 180, completing that full 360 and sticking with it. Nicely done. Oh, man, just losing it there at the end. About 3/4 of the way down the course, Kenta Nakayama doing a great job in pass number 1. Again, one of the few riders that has been able to put it together in this first pass with the headwind.
Yeah, and doing a great job here. Showing not only regular riding, he's showing that switch backside riding in there as well. And then able to really try to send it here as he was going towards the back. Alley-oop back one, even grabbing that nose of the board. And then wanted this big spin here on that backside and was able to hold on to it. And then again, staying heel side, backside of the wave. Going for that body varial, just getting bucked out the back. But he has got that rope thrown back inside the boat here. He is going to finish out pass number 1 nice and strong. As he cruises on and down here, eyeballing it, trying to go for that front 180 shove there. And just couldn't get those fins up and out of the water. That will do it right there for Kenta. And again, don't forget our pro women's surf will be in the water here in just a few. You ladies start heading on down towards the Centurion start dock. You'll be in the water in just a bit. As we've got Kenta with one final pass coming back here for our semifinal for our pro men's surf. It has been a great day. Make sure you guys continue to download that Rideline app. Check in on there. It will have all of our live scoring as well as our schedule for the rest of the weekend. So you can check out and see how your favorite rider shapes up, or if you are one of the competitors this weekend. Make sure you guys keep that profile and follow along with the World Series of Wake Surfing all on that Rideline app. It is going to be a fun one to watch as this weekend continues. World Championships on the line. And our pro men's surf with one final rider left to go. Kenta will see those throttles go back down on the RI 230. And it will fire right back to life. And he gets to throw that rope aside here. We will see how Kenta can shape up this final run. As he goes right to work at that front side. Himself around. He goes for a few backside cars up the top there. Love job in there bringing that technicality up there just a bit more. And then we'll do an air reverse, holds on to it. Body varials it back around with that board in that revert position. And then we'll revert back into that backside power stance for him. And trying to shove it around one more time. He is deep back in the wave. And we'll go to the top with a nice pop-off 1-8 shove. And we'll just go down, but a great start to his second pass here as he's still got a little bit of real estate left over. And we get to check out this highlight reel from him here, doing a great job here on pass number 2. Again, being the last one off the dock, you have seen what everyone has laid out there for you. And in these conditions, landing some big tricks right there with that front side 1-8 shove, and then really hanging it out on this backside riding here. I like the body varial grabbing the board in there as well. And a nice air reverse, able to hang on to this switch stance. And then instead of reverting it back around, going for the body varial to revert back into that switch stance. Awesome, awesome stuff from Kenta as he will see that final buoy on the horizon. And will huck a big spin around and unfortunately couldn't quite connect. But nonetheless, awesome stuff from this gentleman right here. That'll wrap up our pro men's surf. We hope you enjoyed that one. Our pro women's surf up next.
All right, all right, all right. Well, that brings us to our final division of the day. We've got our pro women surf getting ready to take center stage. We've got 6 riders in this last division. Sunhwa Kim, Callie Nance, Kala Archibald, Tomoko, Kinsey Hickey, and Brinley Hall about to battle it out here in the pro women's surf division. Riders from all across the country, riders from all across the world descending here for the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships presented by GM Marine. You can see the full roster right there in this pro women's surf style division. It is going to be a heavy round 1 for these riders. And with that, wind not relenting, they're going to have their work cut out for them. There is definitely no easy walks into the final. And these riders going to battle it out here as we get ready to close out the day. We're going to take a short break from our sponsors and then get into our pro women surf division.
The Wake Responsibly program helps educate boaters and preserve towed water sports for future generations. We focus on safe and courteous operation and a long history of respect on the water. Stay at least 200 feet away from shore, docks, and other watercraft. Minimize repetitive passes and keep music at reasonable levels. Together, we can advance common sense solutions for everyone who shares the water.
See more on Facebook and at wakeresponsibly.com.
All right, all right, all right. Well, we are about to get underway with our Pro Women's Surf Division. And kicking things off for us, we've got Sunhwa Kim. All right, Sunhwa. Going alley-oop, back one, right back in, backside three, linking it together, throwing it down. Nice ollie front one, and then trying to go front shove out there in the flat water. Unfortunately going down, but fortunately for her, only her first fall. All right, she's back up after that first fall. Sunhwa Kim trying to start us off here in this Pro Women's Surf category. And there's the backside big spin. Nicely done. 180 up, 180 out. And that's going to do it down there at the end of the course. Nicely done from Sunhwa Kim, your first rider here in the Pro Women's Surf Division. A great job setting the bar high. And Sunhwa coming out of South Korea, doing it out there on the Bukhan River. Just outside of Seoul. And we're going to get her reset and ready to rock for pass number 2. All right. Sunhwa Kim. Tossing in that rope. And getting right to work. The young South Korean coming in for her second pass. Oh, little bobble right there on that front side 180. Just losing her balance. Couldn't quite stay connected. That's only her first fall in pass number 2. So we're going to get her back up, back at it, let her continue on, and hopefully get some more tricks under her belt. Well, Sunhwa coming back down. There's that 180. Switch, front side shove out of it. And now surf and switch backside. Oh, nicely done. Going switch front big spin. She's all smiles. Taking a bow. An absolutely awesome performance from our first rider off the dock. Awesome stuff from the young South Korean Sunhwa Kim. Way to go. You can check out this replay right there, bouncing the board around into her switch stance, then doing front shove out of it, but staying switch. And then loading up right here. After a couple backside carves, she loads up for that front side 180, going half cab around and linking it in, completing the big spin. Awesome job. Well, next up on the water, coming out of Arizona, riding out there on Roosevelt Lake, doing it for Centurion Boats, Centurion team rider, and in her rookie season in the pro ranks, right here, right now, this is Callie Nance. Well, Callie starting things off on that backside stance, doing that front side 3. Going straight into that headwind right there. Going shove out after that front side 180. That time holding it switch. You can see it there. Callie working that backside stance. And then right here, trying to go again, leaving it switch right there, and then going for that shove. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite stay glued. Now, Callie, no stranger to that RI 230. That's the boat she's got at home. She is dialed in and feeling right at home. Now she's going to go back to work. Staying on that side of the wave, this time going in her dominant stance, that front side stance, and chucking buckets at the judges. Massive front side air, big slash. Callie Nance, only 16 years old, but riding with so much power. There's the front side 360. Ollie front 1, and then trying to stay with it. Unfortunately, looks like she was dragging a heel right there and just couldn't quite stay in the push of the wave. But look at how much power Callie Nance able to generate, letting that wind even hold her board even higher to her feet right there. Getting that front side at 360 locked in. And then right here, you see that heel right there starting to drag and just couldn't quite stay connected. A great job so far. You can see some of the stats right there from Callie Nance. Been doing it for 7 years. Super talented young lady. Always got a smile on her face. Such a positive attitude. I don't think I've met anyone that hasn't enjoyed hanging out with Callie Nance. All right, back in for pass number 2. Ollie front 1. And then pumping down, big bottom turn, getting so far away from that wave. Nice shifty air, and then front side board slide from Callie. Now surfing with the wind. There's that ollie front side 180. And then front shove out, stay and switch. Getting back around and shove it the other way. Oh, man. Landing on the board, but just couldn't quite stay connected right there. Love that surf style carve right there, generating so much speed as she barrels down that wave, down into the flat water, putting in a huge bottom turn before coming back in for a slash. Callie got one last shot down here at the end of the course. We're going to see if she can pack in an extra trick. Starting off on that switch backside stance. She wants that shove out. She got it. That was the trick that was giving her trouble. She got it right there at the end of the course. You love to see it. Absolutely awesome. Give it up. Make some noise for Centurion Boats team rider, Callie Nance. Well, next up on the water, a young lady coming out of the Lone Star State. Hey, that's my home state. Doing it out of Austin, Texas, and a former Longhorn to boot. We've got Kala Archibald on the water. Kala starting things off. Big slash right into that frontside air. 2 times around right there with that backside 720. And a shove reverting out of it. Now staying in that switch stance. Kala Archibald, talented rider, doing it out there on Lake Austin. Getting the 540 rotation, shove out of it, linking together those tricks. Unfortunately going down, but a great job so far from Kala Archibald. You can see here on that replay, catching that shove super high, and then reverting out of it into that switch backside stance. Pumping in those backside airs. Kala doing a great mixture of frontside work, backside work, making sure the judges know she can ride with either foot forward. And then right there, wanted to try and link those tricks together. Unfortunately, not able to stay on her feet. Down here at the end of the course, there's the backside big spin. She is stoked. Let's get stoked with her. So far, so good for Kala Archibald. Well, check it out right here. Down at the end of the course, she wanted an exclamation point, and she got it with that frontside 360 and then getting that backside big spin. Awesome job from Kala. But she's not done yet. She's only halfway home and now headed back this direction. Tossing in that rope for pass number 2. Nice backside air to get things going for Kala. There's that switch front 3 going all the way to 5 and then shoving out of it. Another shove. She is locked in right now. Shove in, shove out. Alley-oop back 1, completing the rotation, taking it around another time for good measure. Chucking buckets at the judges. And then nice little shifty frontside air. Going down on that 360, but she's right here in front of us. Let's let her know you love her. Hoop, holler, and cheer. Give her a big old hook 'em horns. And make some noise for Kala Archibald. Well, she's got a little bit of room left in front of her. We're going to see if she can squeeze out a couple more tricks down here at the end of the course. Kala, our third rider in this 6-woman heat. She's tossing in that rope, eyeing up the end of the course, wants to end with a bang, reverting around, front shove out in that switch stance. Oh, and straight up thugging there at the end. You love to see it. Kala Archibald having an incredible run. And these ladies absolutely throwing down out there. Awesome job from Kala. That's 3 riders down, 3 riders left to go. And coming up next, we have got Tomoko. All right, the throttles go down and Tomoko gets up. And Tomoko feeling out that wave, making sure everything is dialed in like she likes. There's a frontside air to get things going. And then nice little ollie reverse, getting back into it. Alley-oop backside 180. And then reverting back around into her dominant stance. So far, so good for Tomoko. Oh, no. Trying to go with that backside big spin. Unfortunately, coming unglued. It looks like she's got a little bit of room left in pass number 1. We're going to see if she can get a little bit more work done there at the end of the course. Well, check it out as she makes her way down. Trying for that frontside 360. Unfortunately, couldn't quite ride away from it. That's going to do it for pass number 1. Well, we're going to bring her back through for pass number 2. Hey, we do want to remind everybody that on Saturday, we will be doing a block party Saturday night at 7 p.m. for the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships and overall awards for all divisions. The block party is just south of downtown Winter Haven, and we will have the block next to Jensen's Corner Bar shut down, rain or shine. If you do want to bring your boards, we would love for you to do that. You know what? It's not required. You don't have to bring your boards. But hey, if you got a sponsor, bring the stuff from your sponsor. If you want a sponsor, bring the stuff that you want to get sponsored. We would love for you to bring anything and everything. The city of Winter Haven has not outlawed wake surf boards on the street. You can bring them anywhere you want to go. But right now, the wake surf boards aren't on the street. They're on the water. And this is Tomoko coming back in for her second pass. Nice frontside air. Digging deep in that bottom turn before that frontside slash. And now with the wind at her back, feeling solid coming in. There's that backside shove. Oh, trying to revert out of it and stay with the wave. Unfortunately, just losing the gas right there. Couldn't quite stay in the push, but that's okay. Only her first fall in pass number 2. We're going to get reconnected with Tomoko to finish off this second pass. All right, Tomoko back up, back at it. Surf and switch. Oh, trying to get that switch front 3. Unfortunately, couldn't quite ride away. That's going to do it for her. Give it up, make some noise for Tomoko. Hey, we do want to mention that we would like all of our athletes to head on down to registration and fill out the Surf Salute cards down there at registration booth. It's a chance for you to tell the world why you surf and what you surf for. We would love to hear those. We would love to share those. But you know what? We still need your participation. So if you haven't filled out one of those Surf Salute cards, head on down to the registration tent. Ask the ladies for one. They will give you one along with a marker to fill it out. And that way we can get a much bigger representation of what everyone surfs for. Just one more way that Centurion Boats has made a fun event also a passion project. And speaking of some passion, we have got Centurion Boats team rider out of California riding with some passion of her own right here, right now. 12 years old. This is Kinsey Hickey. Kinsey going to work. Oh, no. Just tumbling over on that frontside 3. Hey, she's way out there, but she can hear you. Let's cheer her on. Make some noise for Kinsey. Kinsey Hickey, young, talented lady out of Lake Nacimiento in California. And always having a good time on the water. Riding for Centurion Boats, riding for so long. And in her rookie year here in the Pro Women's Surf Division. Going backside 360 this time. And an alley-oop. Leaving that backside 180. There's that frontside 360. Taking down the trick that took her down. There's the shove. Oh, man. Trying to turn out of that shove. Unfortunately, just getting caught up right there. That's going to do it for pass number 1. But Kinsey Hickey still has pass number 2 coming at you here in just a bit. Check out that replay from Kinsey. Getting a couple of backside rotations and then following it up with this frontside rotation. Nicely done from the young Californian. Getting the shove and just couldn't quite decide if she was going to stay there in that revert stance or if she was going to try and spin out of it. Well, Kinsey Hickey, only 12 years old, but has already been surfing for 7 years. Let that sink in for a second. She has been surfing for more than half her life. That's pretty awesome. Right there. Going into that 360, whipping it around. And then staying switch that time, letting it cook a little bit longer. There's the switch shove out of it. Nicely done. And now back in, shove the other direction as she does the 180s. Shove in and shove out. Oh, man. Trying to hang on. And let me tell you, doing shoves on that surf-style board, that is no easy task. You're fighting those fins the whole time. Kinsey doing a great job getting shoves from each and every direction. Right here, you see that switch front shove. And then right here, going regular back shove from that revert direction. And then a pop back shove and a back shove to try and get out of it. Unfortunately, getting taken down, but she's still got some time left. We're going to see if she can get some redemption. Oh, no. Unfortunately, no redemption today, but a great job nevertheless. Give it up, make some noise for Kinsey Hickey. And just like that, it brings us to our final rider of the day. We have seen so many incredible riders. We have gone through so many incredible divisions. And right now, your final rider getting ready to take center stage. Another young lady out of Lake Nacimiento in California. Another young lady doing it for Centurion Boats. Your last rider of the day earlier this year ended up taking the win. Right here, right now, this is team rider Brindley Hall. Well, she's starting off with that shove combo. So much confidence from Brindley. There's a series of 360s linking them together 2 times around. There's a backside shove, reverting into her switch stance. Now getting back into her dominant stance, revert back shove out. Nice big frontside air, doing the indie grab for good measure. And then popping way high above the lip with that air reverse right into that backside 360. There's a backside shove up to the top of the lip. Whoa! And a Gumby down there in the flats. There's the 3 shove. Get serious, Brindley Hall. Get out of the shed, because this girl is throwing hammers out there. Oh, my. Brindley Hall looking absolutely on point all through that first pass. The headwind did not phase this young lady. Pulling out all the stops. You love to see it. Right there, you can see how often she is making those small adjustments, resetting her feet, making sure that she is exactly where she needs to be for each and every maneuver. Brindley doing a great job of putting in different shove variations, different 360 variations. And right there, that 360 shove, definitely an exclamation point at the end of her run in pass number 1. But she's not done yet. This young lady coming back in for pass number 2. And she is staying in that revert direction for so long before shoving out of it. And a big slash at the wave. Nice little flamingo dance right there. Popping off that back foot. And a big shifty air for Brindley. Going frontside 360 up and around. Oh, man. Trying frontside shove way above the lip. Brindley Hall pulling out all the stops. And she's still got some room left here in pass number 2. Check out that replay. Brindley putting on a clinic in these 2 passes. Getting shoves from each which way. And there's that big surf-style slash. Nice job so far. She's got a little bit of room left. And Brindley eyeing up that end of course buoy. She wants to end with a bang. Oh no, trying for that frontside shove one more time. Unfortunately going down, but a great job from her and the rest of our pro women's surf riders. Give it up for Sunhwa Kim, Callie Nance, Kala Archibald, Tomoko, Kinsey Hickey, and that young lady right there, Brindley Hall. Way to go. Absolutely awesome stuff all day long. And we are excited because although that's the end of day number 1, it is only the beginning for this 3-day event here at the Centurion World Wake Surfing Championships. Right here in Winter Haven, Florida. It has been an absolutely epic day. Huge shout out to all of our sponsors. Be sure to support the companies that support the sport. I'm Mark on the mic. It's been an absolute pleasure announcing for you today. And a big shout out to my friend Andy Haase for joining me up here, helping me carry the load. We hope that you have a fantastic rest of your afternoon. And we are excited to see you tomorrow. First rider off the dock at 8 a.m. for day number 2 of the World Wake Surfing Championships.